I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like.
You're watching Poindexter Lounge. You already know. You're watching Poindexter Lounge for unity.
Why don't you set aside an hour or two? We'll have a few drinks and a cup of coffee. I don't drink.
Hey, you're watching Poindexter.
You are watching Poindexter Lounge.
Hi, you're watching Poindexter Lounge. I'm choking on chicken.
And now I'll make the point better. This joint's clever. In the lounge with Poindexter. So Poindexter Lounge, you know that we can get it in. And now I'm headed up like I'm Led Zeppelin.
Hi, you're watching Poindexter Lounge. Do you like nerd stuff? Yeah? Then you'll love this. You never know what might happen or who might show up at the lounge.
I just want to thank you for being here and being my friend. It's always good to have someone you could count on, and I'm glad you're that for me.
Poindexter, you're getting all excited.
The Incredible Hulk will not be presented this evening.
What's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, aka Enosh Fett, and it is good to have you with me in the lounge tonight. Now, look, if this is your first time to the lounge, just know that the Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. It's a place where you and me and my crew can get together and talk about all the things that we love. Now, who do I mean by my nerd crew? Well, you know what? That's all of you, our nerd family. And so we get together and talk about all the things that we love. Things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and so much more. And if those are things that get you excited, if those are things that put you in the mood to talk nerdy, then hey, you have found the right place. So please hit that subscribe button as well as that notification bell. We want you here. Like, I'm not just saying that just because that's like the YouTube thing to say, right? Hit that subscribe button and that notification bell. No, we really want you here. We want you to be a part of this growing group of nerds. We want you to be a part of this wonderful community. I'll tell you what, and that's not about me. That's about this community. This community, like literally, I feel like this is like the beginning of Super Friends. Like from the far reaches of Earth, we have assembled the most wonderful people on the planet, because we really have. We are combing the entire world, literally looking for people, and we have awesome people from the United States. We have awesome people from South America. We have awesome people from Canada. We have awesome people from Australia, New Zealand, and England, and Ireland, and Sweden, and just Egypt. Oh my gosh, we've got people, awesome people from all over the world, and we'd love for you to be here as well. So please hit that subscribe button. All right. And just so grateful for all of you who have become part of the lounge. Speaking of people who become part of the lounge, always want to say a special thank you to all of our patrons. Thank you guys for being who you are and for just being awesome and supporting the channel. Of course, everyone who gives super chats, all your super chats are greatly appreciated as always. And very, very thankful for all of you guys who support the channel in that way. And of course, all of our members. I'll tell you what, it has been a open season on members lately. We have had awesome members join here in the last couple of weeks. All of our members are awesome, but we are definitely thankful for all the members who have joined here in the last few days. It's just been really, really cool to see all the people who've come and look at there. Rhea is our latest member. Thank you, Rhea, for signing up and for being part of the Poindexter Lounge. And thank you to everyone who has signed up and become part of the Poindexter Lounge. We're grateful and thankful to every last one of you. And that being said, this last week we gave away this bad boy right here, and I'll be getting that in the mail, this Watchmen comic. So I'll be getting that in the mail here pretty soon. And then also, don't forget, this week's giveaway is this Batman Unmasked Thomas Wayne. Look at him there. He's got all the goodies. He's got the sword. Look at the back there. Look how beautiful he is. And there's all the different figures in that group. And this is going to go to somebody courtesy of Benson's, courtesy of Mark at Benson's. A lot of you guys see Benson's in the chat and on other streams and stuff like that. Benson's dedicated this, sent us this. And so we're going to give that away. And then Benson's also gave us a Long Halloween comic to give away. And then we will also be giving away here shortly Zack Snyder's Justice League on Blu-ray. Heck yeah, baby. It's the thing that doesn't exist. It's the giveaway that doesn't exist. People ask me, "Oh yeah, you really give that stuff to people?" Absolutely, we give that stuff to people. And so if you get something from me, please take a picture and send it to me. All right, take a picture with it, like so I can show people. But heck yeah, somebody's going home with Zack Snyder's Justice League because we're all about that here at the channel. So thank you guys for all your love. And go ahead and also, I don't do a commercial for these very often, but we do have a bunch of cool stuff at our Teespring. You can find the links to all of our stuff down in the description below. So there's links to all of our social media. Please follow us on social media. You can find links to our Teespring. You can find links to our Patreon. You can find links to some people ask me about Cash App and stuff like that. Like if you guys just, or PayPal, if you guys want to just support the channel, that's fine too. Anything that you give guys like that, it puts you in the running for all this stuff. But also our Teespring, like I said, go get a Poindexter Lounge shirt. Or one of our fun shirts as well. And last night we had our big 2 Cents on Nonsense show. We've got 2 Cents on Nonsense shirts, and fun stuff like that. So, hey, go check that out if you would. All right. Every little bit helps, and it helps us here at the lounge. That being said, so not much happened today as far as news went, and I wanted to do a show. I wanted to come and say hi to you guys, and so that is what I'm going to do. Now, first of all, I see already I need to say hi to Daniel Scott. Thank you for the $5 super chat right off the bat. Appreciate you. It says happy late birthday. Thank you, man. We're still celebrating birthdays around here, man. It's awesome. We're still celebrating my birthday. It's pretty cool. All the birthday wishes and all the birthday love that you guys sent me this year was just fantastic. And speaking of which, real quick before we jump into the chat, I want to show you guys something. So I'm blown away. I'm thankful, and Ryan Hartwell told me that I should get a PO box because different people wanting to send me stuff, and people haven't really sent me stuff over the years. So I mean, people have sent us stuff, but not where I felt I needed to put the money to. But hey, if you guys want me to get a PO box, I will definitely get a PO box, but right now I've got a business address. So if you're interested in sending something to the lounge, you can do that. You can actually send us something to the lounge. And all you have to do is contact me on social media and I will send you the business address that you can send that to. All right. So that's that. But speaking of people who did that, so I've been very, very blessed when it comes to Zack Snyder's Justice League. And not only that the movie exists, but also that people have blessed me with copies of it. So HBarts famously got me a 4K copy of Zack Snyder's Justice League before it even came out here in the United States. Got it for me, got me the UK edition. Thank you, HBarts. And then I was out looking for a Blu-ray copy. We couldn't find a Blu-ray copy. And Man of Martin paid for a copy that will be given away. And then also... I'm trying to get all my my screen names together here because I know his first name, and that's, you ever have that where I'll be thinking about a character in a movie, and instead of thinking about that character, I'm thinking about their real name. Nerd Cosa Nostra, who has been a great part of the channel here, blessed me with a Blu-ray copy of Zack Snyder's Justice League, and then just the other day said, "Hey, Enosh, do you have the box set?" I'm like, "No, man, I haven't even seen the box set." He said, "Hey, it's coming." So today I went and I picked this up from work because he sent it there, and there it is right there. Nerd Cosa Nostra sent me Zack Snyder's Justice League, the trilogy right there. Man of Steel, Batman v Superman, the Ultimate Edition, and of course, Zack Snyder's Justice League. I can't wait to open this thing up and look at all the goodies inside. And so I've been very, very blessed. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Nerd Cosa Nostra. Thank you, HBarts. And thank you, Man of Martin, for blessing us with that. And that's why we're going to be able to bless one, maybe two. Because now that I have this, I may do a giveaway for a couple of other things. Since I have it on 4K, I may now and Blu-ray in this set. I may just give away a couple. We'll have to wait and see. So show you that. Thank you guys so much. And that was for my birthday. He said, "Happy birthday, man." And so very, very blessed with that. Also, I'll show you guys a couple things that I just picked up. I got this Shazam figure, this King Shazam figure tonight at Target. So I'll be doing a review of that here shortly. He looks pretty cool, doesn't he? I think he looks pretty cool. So I got that. Also in the mail, finally got the General Lando figure from Return of the Jedi. Been waiting for that figure to come out. I got my Black Series wall over here. You guys can't really see the Black Series wall. I got so much junk in here right now, but see, there's the Black Series wall right there. And then back behind me, right here, there's some Black Series. I kind of continued the wall from over there and over here. And so I gotta rearrange the room a little bit to more accommodate what I'm doing now. But of course I got this. So that was pretty cool. You can see there a box right there that contains a Zack Snyder's Justice League not General Zod, Darkseid that someone sent me. So that's what that is right there. And then okay, so I'm gonna go all controversial on you, and you guys can call me a hypocrite if you want. I don't care. So I also got the Baroness from the Snake Eyes movie. Now, here's the thing. I actually have the Snake Eyes, the Storm Shadow, and now the Baroness from the movie. And I mean, look, the Snake Eyes looks awesome. The Snake Eyes looks great. He's a great Snake Eyes. It's a great version of Snake Eyes. They just screwed up the movie. That's all. They just screwed up the movie. So what are you going to do, right? So that being said, I'm going to do like a full-on review of these as well for the channel, and you can all call me hypocritical, whatever, but because I didn't like the movie, but I like the figures, and the Baroness is actually pretty cool. I mean, it's actually a cool version of the Baroness. I like the big cobra symbol there on the belt, and I like the artwork. I mean, I liked her. I just wish the movie had been better. But and I wish that character would have actually been in the movie. Sorry, spoilers for a movie that's been out for like 2 months now. Snake Eyes doesn't appear in the movie like that until the last 5 seconds of the movie. So there you go. Have fun with it. All right, and then one last little thing. I showed it on Dawson's stream, the Sunday podcast, which by the way, check out our Sunday podcast if you would. Usually Sunday afternoons at 3:30 p.m. over on Nerdy in Many Ways. We've been having a lot of fun, especially this week. We had a ton of fun. And that show is great because I just get to sit back and I get to harass Dawson. And if you want to hear me and Dawson argue and yell at each other over over Batman Returns and whether or not Michelle Pfeiffer was an awesome Catwoman, check that stream out because that was very, very interesting. But I picked this guy up. If you guys were Buck Rogers fans at all, if you got to be a little older to be a Buck Rogers fan. But look at this. I picked up a Twiggy. I didn't even know this guy existed for the longest time, and so now I've got him, and so now I've got a Twiggy, and so that's pretty cool. And so yep, I'm a toy guy. What can I say? I make no bones about it. You know what? I'm probably going to make a video too. For those of you who don't know, Spectre Graphics had a debate with Michael French from Retro Blasting last night, and I finally watched the whole thing today, and I've got some thoughts on it, and I'm gonna probably do a review. I was gonna do it with Junkman. I don't know if we're gonna do it together or not, but I know that I'm gonna do it because I feel a certain way about it, and I've got my own feelings about it. And as a longtime collector, I've said many times, I used to watch and enjoy Retro Blasting a lot. I don't enjoy him so much anymore. He's got a very negative tone to a lot of the stuff that he does, and I wish he didn't. Because I've loved his his stuff. But Scott from Spectre Graphics is a guy. He used to work for Mattel. He's actually started a channel. He's got a great channel. Actually, he's talked a lot about Masters of the Universe because he worked on Masters of the Universe. He worked for Matty Collector. That was their direct to consumer program that they had for the longest time. And I really enjoyed that. I'll be honest with you. I really, really enjoyed that a lot. I've enjoyed his content a lot. And I was going to ask him to be on the channel even before all this went down. And it's amazing because I could actually kind of relate with Scott because Michael was coming at him with just a bunch of just ridiculous stuff. And it was just stuff that he just didn't know the answers to. And, I've had plenty of people come at me over the years, and it was simply stuff that they just didn't have the answers to. And so I'm going to give my full feelings on that just as a collector and stuff. And, I know some of you may not, know about all that drama and everything. And it is a little bit of drama, but it's really just, for people who've been collectors and been in that scope, it just, there's some stuff that I wanted to talk about. So I will do that going forward, but let's jump to the chat, and then I will put in the link, and we can have a conversation. What's up, Anthony Beltray says, what's up, Enosh? How was your day today? My day was good. I slept a lot today, and I went to the chiropractor. I took you guys along with me, and I went to the chiropractor, and I felt a whole lot better afterwards, for sure. We did. Don't forget, first thing in the morning. So tomorrow morning, I will be on my way to work. Just so you know, we will be streaming tomorrow morning on my way to work, usually about 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to about 9, because I will get to work at 9. So we do a stream on the way there, and we just call it Nerd Encouragement. It's just a positive stream that we do, that I do. And so I'll be looking for that in the morning. So hey, Arkham Gaming says, hey, Nash, how was your day? My day was good. What's up? What's up, Dat Dude Vince says, good evening. He says, hope I wasn't too annoying the other night. Was a bit overstimulated after the concert and a few beers. No, dude, you were fine, man. You guys are absolutely fine. What's up? Aaron World Order says, you can love me or hate me, but all of you respect me. I respect you, bro. Hey, there's my guy right there. Nude. I just called him Nude. Nude Cosa Nostra. I've renamed you now. No, he's not nude. He's completely covered. Look at Batman there. Batman's completely covered there. He says, what up, Enosh? Hey, everyone in the chat. Monday is down and only 4 more to go before the weekend. Yeah, I hope you guys had a good Monday. What's up, Mitsubishi Fasaki? I'm going to say Fasaki. There you go. It says Poindexter rules. Thank you, bro. I don't know. I can't tell by the name. So Mitsubishi, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Anthony Grigsby here says, good day, Enosh. I'll be catching the stream a bit later, but I'm hoping you will cover how WB have disabled the comments on the release video on YouTube. I was not aware of that. The one they already were trying to hide. That's a shame. That's really unfortunate. That ticks me off. They've disabled the comments. Well, I haven't seen the comments on that video, so my guess is they probably got a lot of comments that they weren't excited about, is my guess. Because people are very, very vocal about Zack Snyder's Justice League. They already tried to keep it private and in a way that it wasn't public. Well, it was public, but it wasn't promoted. So, or it wasn't public or something like that. You had to have the link or whatever. That's just dumb. Yeah. Wow. I was not aware of that. That's too bad. What's up, John Collins? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, so I don't have a call-in number for you to call. I'll be putting a StreamYard link, so you will have to use your computer to do it. So you will have to have a mic, or something like that to be able to talk to me. If you have a camera, that's fine, and we can see you. If not, you have a choice. You can create an avatar, but that is how we will do it. What's up, Keely Chow? Good to see you in the chat here. What's up, Cherie? Always good to see Cherie here. Hope maybe we get to talk to her tonight. What's up, Power Talk? Good to see you. Yes, another call-in show. Nice for sure. What's up, You Do Suck? Says, what if I have no microphone or video? Well, then we probably can't see or hear you. Yeah, we got a couple of rules that I'll go over just because we want to keep it on point, right? When we do go. What's up, Blake Taylor? There he is. Says, always, John, I like to call them guidelines. Yes, the guidelines. We won't necessarily call them rules, okay? So I won't be all like, rules. What's up, Mary Wilcox? Says, this is going to be fun. Evening, everyone. Good to see you. Real Elmo Cinema in the house says, hit that like as you're coming in, friends. Absolutely. Make sure you hit that like button, all right, while you're here, to let people know that you like what we're doing here at the Poindexter Lounge. What's up, Nova Joe? Says, that was awesome. Says, it was interesting. H Barts is here. What's up, bruh? Says, Real Elmo Cinema. Bruh. What? They're having a whole conversation. I ordered Fooey. Saggy Melons in the house. Saggy, I hope maybe you can just be a guest. I would love to have you. You don't have to come out of retirement. You doesn't have to say that you're coming out of retirement just to be a guest, hon. I miss you, Saggy. I do. I miss you. I've been seeing all your Instagram posts and all your posts and stuff, and I'm like, I miss seeing Saggy. I think we all do. I think it's all just part of her plan to just make us all feel, I'll miss her a lot. What's up, Bradley? It says, hail, Enosh. Or hi, Enosh. Virtual hug. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. RJ is in the chat. This Usagi is being weird again. Is she? Oh, yeah, she says she was typing with one hand. Well, I'm controlling with one hand. Saggy. You'll get the link. You got the link, actually. Kermit is property of $3 Theater, subsidy of H. Bart's Enterprises, used under duress. all these intros. I thought there would be an adult film showed at the end, but we just got Enosh. Shake my head. You talking about my intros? You got like a 5 minute. You had like a 5 minute long like rock song and anime thing. The Dork Knight 23. What's up, Dork Knight? Says, hey, party people. Good to see you, man. Good to see you in here. Don't tell Enosh to shower, Saggy. Yeah. She's seen my my shower pics. What's up, Jared? Good to see you, man. This is your family. All right. Hey. Hold on just a second. Let me just run through this real quick. Let's see. I got past that. All right. I got everybody. What's up? Laser Luke Gaming says, I got the 4K version of the Justice League. Awesome. Glad to hear it. And Danny L says, sup, everyone. Good to see you. Let's see here. Anybody else? Black Ops is in here. Heck yeah. Gary Lee Fowler is in here. Eli Gray is in here. Awesome. Good to see you guys. Let's see here. Yes, as we all miss you, Saggy. Well, guess what? I may be able to satisfy that in just a second. Cinefinity and Beyond says, sup, Nosh. Happy belated pal. Just for you, I'll go to Toys R Us this week. Thank you. Yes, take some pictures. Send them to me. I would love to see what Canadian Toys R Us looks like. Hey, they're talking about open up the borders, man. I told you, as soon as they open up the borders, dude, I'm back. I'm over there. Eli says, hey, Nash, sorry I missed the B-Day bash and streams. Been super sick. Man, I hope you're feeling better, bro. He's a good guy. What's up, Geek Studio in the house? I love geeks. What's up, Zeno? Spectre Creative is a very good channel if you want to know how toys are marketed. Absolutely. Thank you for posting that link. Spectre Creative is an excellent channel. Yeah, just like Zeno said, to really tell you how, why toys are made, why certain toys are made and others are not, how things are done. It's really, really good. What's up, talking Star Wars? Thoughts on Sun Kang saying he's playing with a lightsaber in Kenobi, Jedi user or Inquisitor? I would probably more think Inquisitor at this point, just because I don't think that they're going to have a lot more Jedis left at this point. I don't think that they're probably focus on that. Zeno, yeah, Michael French came off as a snob in that debate. For literally from the minute they put him on screen, he was just. I'm going to share that probably tomorrow. Jesse Allen, good to see you, says Enosh. Are you going to check out Squid Game on Netflix? I am not aware of Squid Game. There's so many things. I was telling Tiffany tonight, literally, there's so many things that we watch on all these different streaming services. I lose track. And I know like Benson's has told me that there's another show I got to watch. There's other people telling me shows I got to watch. Jesse Allen, if you could, man, message me that because so I remember. But yeah, I'm always looking forward to checking stuff, checking new things out that people think that I would like. Laser Luke Gaming here real quick says, I was planning to see Snake Eyes, but I heard it was so bad now. Or so bad. So now I was like, well, that sucks, but I'm glad you have the Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow, the Baroness figures. Happy birthday, my dude. Thanks, man. Yeah, you know what? Look, I watched it. I won't say how I watched it, but I did watch it. And yeah, it's not worth seeing. It just isn't worth seeing. What's up, Abhijit? Good to see you. Says type with one hand is a different kind of stream. Yes, it certainly is. Yes, a Twiggy. Yes, it's Tweaky. Yeah, Tweaky. That's what I meant. Sorry, you're right, Zeno. It's a Tweaky. Okay. All right. So I think I'm good now. I think if I missed you, I apologize, but I just don't want to take all night. So I do have something in the meantime. Blake says, I got a list of good shows to watch. Hey, if you guys ever see something that you think I might enjoy, send it to me. I will try to get it to. True Blue here says, excited for the show. Thank you so much. I'm excited for you to be here for sure. All right. Okay. Whoops. Hold on a second. Awesome. It says if my earbuds are charged up, I might be able to give you a ring. Awesome. All right. Well, let's see what we can do. Okay. That being said, I have someone here real quick that I have missed these last couple of weeks. And you have missed her as well. Ladies and gentlemen, semi-retired Melons. Hey, sweetie.
Hello.
Hello.
I'd like to order a large pepperoni pizza and a Diet Pepsi and a Caesar salad on the side. Is that okay?
Do you want the large pepperoni?
Yes, a large pepperoni with the
Large pepperoni.
fettuccine.
Yes. Now, do you want the sausage with that?
Yes,
The sausage comes for free.
Oh Lord, I
We
wasn't ready for
have
that.
the best sausage in the world right over here.
I believe that.
Yes. Hey, what's up? Scotty says, how's retirement, Saggy? Do you talk about what you ate all day?
It's been nice to kind of step away from YouTube daily. I definitely needed it to, just figure out what I'm doing with my life.
Yeah, I hear you. You know what, Saggy, though? Look, I know that people have come against you, and look, you've been no stranger to you know, controversy at times.
Right. Yeah.
Right. But you know what? You are loved and you are respected, and it doesn't matter. Like I know how that feeling can be. I know how that feeling can be. And sometimes, yeah, you just need to take a step back, do your thing, but we all hope that you come back to us. Because
No, thank you. I will honestly say, the overwhelming support when I had announced I was like, stepping back was like I was just dumbfounded. And in my head, I'm like, I really can't stay gone now. like I'm like, even if I ever wanted to quit, I just can't, because like there's so many people who just, even some of my haters were like, you're leaving? Like, wait a minute, why are you leaving? Like, I even like your content. And I'm like, really? I thought you hated me. Like, no, like, we're actually upset that you're leaving. I was like, what the heck is going on? So yeah, thank you everybody who showed some support and was like, don't be gone forever. And I love you guys. Thank you so much.
Heck yeah. So what you been up to with yourself besides typing with one hand?
I was eating an apple, okay, first of all. So I was just, I was eating an apple.
Is that what we're calling it these days?
No, I went to a wedding over the weekend, and it was at Orchid, and they had these like very bright looking apples that I'm pretty sure we weren't supposed to pick, but we did anyways because they were like so freaking delicious. I'm pretty sure they were Fuji apples because they were super sweet. And yeah, we took some home, and I was munching on an apple, and I had to type with one hand, and leave me alone. Hungry.
I all I know is this, Saggy. I saw this video of you partying somewhere this weekend, and you was looking fine, girl.
Oh, thank you. Well, no, I was like, you were at a wedding, you had to. Had to put my best face on to go to this beautiful wedding. It was fun. It was a great time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm used to seeing you post videos and everything, but I was like, well, dang. Like, what is she doing on the sidelines? Somebody needs to be asking that girl today.
I can clean up nice when I want to. I'm just, listen, being a woman's like freaking difficult sometimes. There's so much work to make yourself look like a supermodel sometimes. The makeup, the hair, the eyebrows. It's a lot of work to be a woman, okay?
I believe it. I mean, look, it's hard to look this good. I mean,
no, I don't believe it's that hard for you to look that good,
Aw, you're sweet. You're sweet. Yeah, no, I wake up in the morning. Like today I woke up early this morning, and I got up and I watched some videos. I did some stuff, and then like I laid down just to kind of take a nap. I really didn't mean to go to sleep. I was just kind of laying down, and I woke up at 3:30, and I was like, crap, my day off, and there went the day off. So
it'd be like that though, because sometimes you just want to sleep.
I know. And so then I went to the chiropractor. It's funny. I did this video, and Pelican 74, my buddy, he came into the chat and he's like, "Are you right, Ines? You look sad." And I'm like, "No, dude, my eyes are just like, like haven't woke up yet."
Right.
But I went and got cracked by my chiropractor, and then I was like, I'm awake now.
So. Right. Exactly. I need a chiropractor. Trust me. When you got saggy melons, the back starts to affect you, man.
This comment wasn't about that, but I thought it was fitting. Exactly. You tell him, Sag.
But no, it's true because she even said she's like, that's why I don't do videos. I'm like, that's people ask me all the time why I'm not on cam. I'm like, I don't. I've been on cam without my makeup and looked a mess and whatever. But man, I don't always want to be on cam looking like a bum. So like sometimes it's like I don't want to get all dressed up and prettied up just to sit at home on my computer. It just doesn't seem right.
There's times I wish I know a lot of people who stream like who do that. They'll turn their avatar on, and they'll just be like, hey, I'll just talk like this, right? And you did show me, that cool little trick. What was it? The green screen trick, right? Where I can switch and then I can become like Dawson.
Right.
That's kind of cool. Or I could become old me. Just talk like this, or I could be sexy Skeletor.
You could be sexy Skeletor.
I could, or I could be a hero.
Yeah, you mean we already know you could be a hero. There's video evidence of that.
Hey now.
What? You made the video.
I did. Or I could be spaghetti tacos, which are delicious. And
Are they really?
They are absolutely delicious. By the way, you can find this t-shirt in our Teespring, and that's the honest to God truth.
I believe it. I actually need to try spaghetti tacos. Of all the things I've tried, I did the one chip challenge before I left, and never again.
Spaghetti tacos are delicious. Or I could just, say, suck it, Warner Brothers.
I mean, you could do that too. Yeah, that's awesome.
Or I could play Mario. Fat me, fat me can play Mario.
Fat me can play Mario. I mean, I could always just be William.
True that. Or I could just be a brick wall.
Oh yeah, you could be a brick wall. I could be a brick wall too.
This could just be the brick wall stream.
Or I could just be
I could be a delightful living room.
A delightful loft. Oh wait, we could just be sexy Enosh.
Ooh, sexy. I got my thing. Ooh, I forgot about that one. Yes. I had my other screen up, so I could pick a picture, and I couldn't see what you were putting up there. It's like, what do you consider sexy Enosh?
Yeah, that's sexy Enosh.
It's sexy Enosh. Go grab a banana real quick.
That was like the best legendary stream ever.
I could really piss everybody off and just be Emmerich here, or Batman killing a guy.
I mean, I could just be Hot Jeremy.
Let's not.
Why? I can't be Hot Jeremy? No? Okay. I tried, guys. I tried, ladies. I tried to bring you Hot Jeremy, but Enosh said no.
Yeah. No, when I do that, I just feel like I'm not being personal enough with my audience. So I don't know. So that's why so many people have asked me like, why, because other people, they'll stream, the other way. And I just feel like I'm not, I don't know. I guess I'm an animated person. So I like to, interact. I talk with my hands. I like to do that. So
I do that too, but I think with me, because I'm not on cam, which is going to change, by the way, when I come back, it's going to change clearly, obviously, because I have a Halloween special I'm going to drop when I return, and I'm going to have a costume. But yeah, I'm pretty animated when I talk too. But I think for me, when it's like personal with the audience, I just yell at them. That's how they know I mean.
I don't blame you. By the way, guys, I did drop the link in the chat there. So it is pinned, just so you know. And I will share with you real quick the rules. We'll call them the guidelines for coming in tonight. So hey, use this. I totally misspelled that. That's a total typo there. Use the StreamYards link or Yard link would probably be better. Keep it clean for the most part. Let's not get too crazy. But I mean,
you already broke the second rule.
I know we're pretty flexible on that. I will say we're flexible on that. We want you to be who you are, right? We want you to be who you are, but yes, keep it clean for the most part. Know what you want to talk about. If you just want to say hi, that's fine, and we'll talk for a while. But if you know what you want to talk about, try to keep on topic because we want to get through as many people as we can. I mean, like and also I didn't put it in here. But if you try to get in and you're unable to get in, it's not because I'm keeping you out. So you need to know that. So if it automatically kicks you out, it's because there's a backstage area. All of you who just, popped in, you're in the backstage area right now. I can see you. Okay. I can see you in my little thing. And so I can see you in the little backstage area. Right. So the thing is that, but the backstage area, I think the backstage area only holds 10 people because I can only have
that's the max.
10,
for streaming.
10 at a time. Yeah, 10 at a time in a stream. So if you try to get in, what it'll tell me is someone tried to get in, but it bounced them. Okay. So if you try to get in and it won't let you in, that's because there's already 10 people in the backstage area. I just want to make that clear because I had some people get mad at me before. They're like, why do you keep bouncing me? I'm like, I'm not. That's not how this works. So also, if for some reason you bounce out, I can't guarantee you that you can just come right back in. You could try. And if I see you come back in, if I saw that you fell off, I could bring you back in. And that's not a problem. Okay. So I want to make that clear. But if for some reason we have a full backstage area, I can't just bring you back in. So if you see, the best time to try to get in, if you've been having a hard time, is when we say goodnight to somebody and they go away, try to get in. Because then we just dropped somebody, right? So there's that. And then also, yes, we may need to move on for other callers. So if we get to talking about something that's like really in depth, look, I reserve the right to keep people on as long as I want to. If we have some regulars pop in, I already saw one regular who's back there and we love him. And so like, I got Saggy here. Like, I'm not going to bump them. Right. So the great part is they could be part of the conversation with us. Okay. So I can bring in a couple of people and then, we'll do that. And we may have somebody that I asked to stay on a little bit longer, and keep some conversations going and we keep going, or we may just say goodnight. It's purely, that, but don't take offense if I say, hey, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Appreciate the conversation. Appreciate you popping in, that's just how it works. All right. But I reserve the option of asking you to stay or have other guests on because we may need to move along. The most important thing is have fun. Have fun. That's what this one's about. That's what this whole night is about, is having fun, giving you guys an opportunity to talk to me and actually giving me an opportunity to talk to you. And I want you to know something. Most of the people who you see right now, a lot of the people that you see right now who come in on our regular panel, guests and whatever, started as call-ins. So just so you know that, I mean, William, for example, William was a call-in. Everybody loves William, or you hate William. You don't hate
William. We love William.
We don't want you to hate William, but I'm just saying, like, some people, like, they're just.
We love him.
Somebody said earlier when I had the brick wall up, I think I lost that one, but somebody said William arguing with a brick wall. Belle Reeve, you are absolutely welcome to join in. Absolutely, Belle. I would love to have you, Belle. Yes, and there's room, so please.
I love you, Belle.
Please join in, Belle. In fact, somebody was telling me that we needed to send up some thoughts and prayers for you. So I don't know what happened, but they never answered. But I was not aware of anything. So hey, but yes, yes, you are welcome. For sure.
I feel like you made those rules just specifically for me, and I feel personally targeted.
No. Stream Years is the sequel to Wonder Years. There you go.
That's a good title.
Yeah, maybe I should make my own stream thing. Right? So, welcome to the banana stream.
That stream was friggin' crazy. I think you broke poor Vince.
I think I did. Yes.
Was it Vince or DL? No, it was DL.
Yeah, I think it was. DL?
Yes, it was DL. You broke DL. He was literally broken that stream.
John Collins here with the $5 super chat. Thank you, John. Says, have you seen Only Murders in the Building on Hulu? No, I have not. 2, my tweets that I sent you are awesome. What is your favorite non-nerd documentary? Ooh. Man, I'm gonna have to think about that.
I can answer all those.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
1, no, I have not seen that because I don't have Hulu anymore, but I'm sure it's probably very good. 2, I did not see the tweets that you sent because you didn't send them to me. And 3, my favorite non-nerd documentary has to be, and this is gonna sound crazy, but You Don't F with Cats. That was a very interesting documentary about something I do remember happening. Did you see that, Enosh?
I think I saw the thing, and I think I might have turned it on and I had to turn it off real quick. Refresh my memory.
It's a story about a guy who was making YouTube videos of him pretty much harming cats, and a community on Facebook got together to try to kind of like help find him and stop him. It was very, very interesting, and I do remember when that happened because everyone was talking about like there's videos of people hurting animals, and we were just all like, "What the heck?" But yeah, it was a very interesting documentary. Yeah, and the people online, they all got together to try to help find it until he actually killed a human, and they already said that. They were like, dude, he's gonna hurt a person. And once that happened, then the cops took it seriously. So it was really an interesting documentary of how it went from like start to finish. It was really, really good.
Wow. So I have not seen Only Murders in the Building. Yes, your tweets were very, very cool. 3, my favorite non-nerd documentary. I just watched the documentary about the Heaven's Gates people, and that was some crazy stuff. And I've been watching all the Vice stuff. I've watched some really cool Vice documentaries. Who has a really cool documentary is the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase. He's got a really, I don't know if that would fall into nerd stuff because it's wrestling, but it's about his life and about how like him and his wife, like it's about his lifestyle in the 80s where he cheated on his wife. He had all these issues and stuff, but then he became, he found faith and he kind of changed his whole life around. Now he's a minister, he's in, and stuff. And, that was really cool. But another one though that I saw, what was it called? I think it was called Alabama Snake or something like that. And it was a true story. I just saw this one recently too. It was about a guy who was like a brawler, weird kind of guy, like backwoods. Like I think it was in the Appalachian Mountains. Actually, I don't think it was Alabama, or he was from Alabama or something like. I can't remember what it was, but he was from the He lived up in the Appalachians, and he was like this backwoodsy thing. And you hear about all these like weird churches like that, mess with snakes and stuff. Snake handler people.
Oh, those things, yeah.
Yeah, so he was this really weird guy, and like in his younger years, he had like been very violent, in and out of jail, all this stuff, and supposedly he found faith. And but he was like one of these like snake handler, guys, and so apparently he wanted to kill his wife. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, he wanted to kill his wife, but he was trying to figure out a way to do it where they wouldn't suspect him. And because they were snake handlers and handled rattlesnakes, he forced his wife to go handle the snakes, but like not in the way that they do during a church service. I mean, people get bit during those church services and some of them die and lose limbs and stuff like that because they don't seek medical help. But for some reason, a lot of people don't. I mean, they do that on a weekly basis and people don't die. I don't know how, but I think it's the way that they handle them or whatever. But like he took her out to the cages that they had the snakes in, forced her to put her hand in there, and she was bit several times, and the woman lived. Like that was the crazy. She finally got out and was able to call 911. And like all you ever just watch a documentary though where you just go like, yeah, that was really bad, but all the people involved in this thing are crazy. That was that documentary. So crazy, so insane. But it's just like one of those things you go, well, dang, that was something.
Right? I have a phobia of snakes, so nobody would ever get me to do that. Nope.
Yeah. So I'm trying to think. I know that there's better documentaries that I've seen. I'll tell you if you want to see a real work of fiction, watch Roger and Me by what's his name?
That guy.
Moore. I want to say Roger Moore because we've been talking so much about, and I just said Roger and Me, so now all I can think of is Roger Moore. Anyways, he's done all his documentaries and stuff, like Fahrenheit 9/11 and Bowling for Columbine. Anyways, he's from this area. He's from the area that I live in, Flint, Michigan. And Roger and Me was an 80s movie. It's the movie that put him on the scope or whatever. And the thing is that he made this movie Roger and Me about the auto industry and about the decline of Flint, Michigan. And listen, it's fiction. He paints us all out like we're all like cultivating rabbits in our backyard so that we can eat them because we have no jobs and we have no lives and we have no way of supporting ourselves. And listen, I've been in Flint since the early 80s, and No.
Hmm.
It's just too bad because honestly, everywhere I go, if I tell them I'm from Flint, people are like, "Oh, well." If it used to be about the Roger and Me movie, is what it used to be
Oh
about.
wow.
Like, oh yeah, because it's like, well, like it's such a depressed area and stuff. And look, Flint's had its bad times, like just like any city, right? I mean, but literally, in the middle in the 50s, in the 60s, like it was being touted as the city of the future because Flint is actually where cars started. People don't even know that, but that's where, I mean, they used to make all the Corvettes here. The GM started literally on a street corner in downtown Flint. So people don't know that. And so it's just weird because Flint has seen its bad days, but Flint has revitalized itself. There was a time you wouldn't want to go downtown, Saggy. And now downtown is jumping. We've got restaurants. We've got our theater got redone. In fact, if you guys watch my associate producer video, my music video, that alley that I'm walking down and stuff like that, that's in downtown Flint at night. And that big marquee is our Capitol Theater. Now, I will tell you this, in like 1988, 89, 90, 91, I wouldn't have been downtown after dark shooting anything, especially with my son. But look, like I said, places change and diversify. And so now all I get is, oh, how's that water? And that's a whole other thing you don't want to get me started on because
Right.
that's
By the
a
way,
whole
speaking of before we move on real quick, speaking of documentary, is anyone excited for Tiger King 2? Because I kind of am curious what they're gonna do with Tiger King 2.
Yes, I was gonna say Tiger King 2 or Tiger King, yeah.
Because it was a good documentary. I think the next documentary is gonna be the aftermath of that first documentary.
Silas here says about the Roger and Me thing. He's like that rabbit scene traumatized me when I saw it. Right? Yes, Michael Moore. Thank you guys. Yeah, John Collins and Silas. Yeah, Michael Moore. And here's the thing: the guy is a millionaire now, and he lives in Michigan. You know where he lives?
Where?
Here's the thing: like this dude is. I look, the guy is like this big millionaire now. He's made all this money from his movies. He's a card carrying Democrat, leftist, whatever. Did he come back to Flint and try to make Flint a better place? Nope. He moved up to Traverse City, Michigan, which, like, if you see Michigan, let's see, like Michigan's like this, right? Or no, it's like that. Traverse City is like way up here. And guess what? That's like a Republican hub. Like up there. And the guy lives up there now. And that's neither here nor there, but I just think it's funny that this like staunch Democrat who's like all against everything is now living up in Traverse City, home of the Cherry Festival. And guess what? He's investing all of his money up there. He must really love Flint.
I really loves Flint.
Just saying.
Dang, the hate on Tiger King in the chat. My goodness.
Really? Oh my
yeah,
gosh.
A lot of people would not. I thought it was interesting because I had, again, these are things like the same thing with You Don't F with Cats. Tiger King was like just another documentary. Like I heard of it before, but like they got into more detail, and that's why it was interesting. I thought it was just. I think the reason why Tiger King was so successful is just because it was such a weird story. And what's his name? Joe Dirt over there is like a very interesting person, not in a good way, but. And also, we want to know if Carol Baskin actually fed her husband to tigers. I mean, that was interesting.
Apparently, she's not coming back. She
don't blame her.
I don't either. Apparently, she says that the producers lied to her about like what the thing was going to be about. Look, I will say this. I like Tiger King. I think Tiger King hit it right at just the right time during the beginning of the pandemic. People were at home. They needed something to watch. And look, I don't care what it is. It reminded me of like watching daytime talk shows. Right?
Right.
Or like something crazy was going on, except for it was like this, they were all these hour-long documentaries that was like, you watch the first couple episodes, it's like, all right, this is okay. Some guy plays with tigers. Then it was all Carol Baskin. She killed her husband, whacked him.
Listen, y'all can hate on Tiger King, but the memes that came out of that show were worth it for me. Like
for
people made fire rap tracks about it. It was a hot commodity, and I was all for the memes. But yeah.
Heck yeah, man. I loved Tiger King. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I make no apologies. I liked it. That dude Vince, man, dude, that's a deep cut right there. The Dayton family. So I grew up in the 90s, man. I was a teenager in the 90s listening to rap music stuff. The Dayton family was definitely a group. I mean, I could take you right to where, they grew up in the area they grew up. And look, I will tell you this. In the early to mid 90s, Flint was pretty rough. Like it was seeing the height of the results of, bad mistakes, over and over again. And yes, the early 90s were pretty rough in certain areas of the city. There were always good areas of the city, but you never see those. You never hear about those. But, look, the Dayton family, some good music. There's some good rap music there. But yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, they put out some stuff. But yeah, Tiger King, I agree with this philosophical Pickle. But hey, what's new? What's up, Pickle? This is F Tiger King, man. It was overhyped and not that interesting of a documentary. I cannot believe we as humans made that famous.
Hold on, pause. Here's the thing that people aren't acknowledging. Tiger King actually brought awareness to the fact that there is a problem with like how tigers especially are held in captivity, especially with the people who are like claiming that they're supposed to save them. If you actually watch Tiger King and you see when you meet Carol Baskin and what she does, because you have Joe Exotic who runs a zoo for these exotic animals, and then you have Carol Baskin who's trying to like rescue these animals. But then when you're watching, you're realizing like her resort where she's supposed to be rescuing them is no different than what Joe Exotic was doing. It literally was just two people fighting over claim to having animals in their thing, because she literally did the same thing. They're like, well, are you bringing them back to the wild? No. So then why are you keeping them in cages here? Oh, well, they're safer here with us than they are. No, you're literally doing the same thing. You should capture them, bring them back to the wild where they belong, but instead they also just lived in cages in another resort. So I think that's why I liked Tiger King, because it did kind of show people the problem when we go to zoos and we see tigers, and like, yeah, it's exciting for us, but like we're not thinking like, well, how are these people getting these tigers? Like, people are going to Joe Exotic Zoo to see the tigers, are having fun, they get to pet tiger cubs, and they're not thinking about the like treatment and stuff. So yeah, that's kind of why I like
Carol Baskin here with her attitude when called on the carpet about her care of animals.
There's nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong at all. You're not in any difficulty, but you're out on bond.
No, I'm not.
No, I'm not.
No, I'm not.
No, I'm not.
No, I'm not. Yeah, no, it's all. Yeah, I look, you know what, and hey, so that's the thing, right? Is everybody has a different approach, right? Everybody likes different stuff, but listen, I am absolutely sure that if we went down everybody's list of everything that you have spent time watching at some point in your life, we'd find some interesting stuff. I mean,
I want to see all your search history.
Yeah, we could just bring Matt Jarbo in here for a minute. And,
all your search histories. I want to see
all your search history. Yes. So there you go. Yeah. You know what, Eli, I feel the same way, man. So many times he says, that's why I'm politically homeless. Because I don't relate to anybody anymore. I've shared many times, like I'm conservative in my views, but I'm a centrist. So like, I care about people and I care about what's going on in the world. And I'm sorry. Like if people come in and say, Enosh, you're woke and you're a leftist. What? Like, okay, I don't understand. Like I am completely a conservative when it comes to my views, but I just don't believe in being a jerk to people, and I don't believe in treating people bad, and I believe in equality. Like, yeah, I'm one of those people. They're called normal. They're in the middle. They're not off at one wing or another wing screaming and yelling into the night that, whatever.
I get called a political party all the time. I'm like, I'm not a political person, so I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, you're left leaning, or I'm like, I'm what? I'm actually right-handed, sir. I don't know what you're talking about.
Pickle says, so Saggy's making a good case for the show being needed?
No, I saw that comment, and it's like, no, listen, I'm not saying the show was needed. like there could have been other documentaries, and there probably have been documentaries about tigers and stuff before, but I'm saying like it was a show that kind of reached a broad audience because of its popularity, which it brought more awareness. It wasn't needed, but I'm just like saying I don't think it was the worst thing ever, because again, it did bring awareness to an actual issue that's been known, and that show somehow managed to make it a big, more national thing.
Heck yeah. Tiger King was great. Zeno says especially the part where his tigers tried to kill him.
Oh, that was funny. I'm not gonna lie. That was
Look, we're not gonna do the Tiger King stream, but I'm just telling you, like I enjoyed it. I thought it was funny, and I enjoyed it.
He's a weirdo. He was a very weird person. Imagine having to get a guy to marry you by giving him meth. Hey, you want some drugs so you can marry me?
Right. You know what? And I love I love this comment right here. Degrassi says, I'm a woke leftist. I also conceal carry. Nuance is key. That's it. And that's why I have friends from all walks, all backgrounds, all sexual preferences, all everything, because I'm a nice guy and I like people, and I'm not, that's just who I am, man. And so what you see is what you get. Right. So Tiger King on you, Saggy.
Tiger King.
Yeah, Tiger King on you. All right. So real quick, so I will say this. We got a pretty good we got a few people in the background. Saggy, would you stay on for a little bit, or do you gotta go?
No,
okay.
I'm good.
Cool.
I got
Well, you know what I'm gonna do? First of all, I'm gonna bring on another guy who's a regular panelist, and then that way we could bring in some some people and actually talk to us. What's up, DL? Was that you on that stream, bro?
Oh, which one?
That one where I ate the banana. Was that you?
Yes.
Yeah. Sadly, you brought up nightmares. Thanks, dude. I was trying to forget
my fault.
that.
I'm sorry, DL. I'm sorry.
How
if it
could
makes
you
you
say
feel
I
that?
didn't
Come
think
on.
it was that big of a
If it makes
deal.
you feel better, DL, here you go.
Bro, you spent over 10 minutes with that freaking image.
Hi, DL. How are you?
I needed therapy for that, man.
I did too. If it makes you feel better, I did too, DL.
It could be better,
Next time we're gonna carpool.
I said before that I feel bad because I missed 2 streams. One with the Nerd Queens, the second one with Ray Porter. Wow, how did that? Great. My luck is just great.
I'm telling you, man. You just never know.
I missed it too.
You just never know what's going to happen on the Poindexter Lounge. That's why it's important that you never brush off an episode and just think, nothing's going to happen on that episode.
Wayne T. Carr comes in, and
Wayne T. Carr just pops in, like we've had Ray Fisher pop in. We've had he popped it when I was doing the Wayne T. Carr last time. One of the times Wayne T. Carr was on, we were just talking, and all of a sudden, man, here comes Ray Fisher, man. Popped right in.
I can't even be mad at it because I did meet him in person. So
yes. So what are you thinking about tonight, DL?
Nothing really. Just going with the flow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
DL, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Who made that picture of you? That's amazing.
Okay, so I have this app on my phone. You probably heard about it. It's called Voila.
Yep.
And
I got it too.
Yeah. So I took a picture of me, and then it made like a drawing of myself, and
That's
then
awesome.
made it transparent. That's how
I'm
I
gonna
did
do
it.
Yeah. I gotta do it. I want to do it. It's called
I had done it, and I was going to do something similar, and then when DL did it, I was like, well, I won't do it now.
Wow, I'm gonna do it because it looks fun.
Yeah, I still have.
Cute.
You're already cute.
Is it called
You're
Voila?
cute.
VOLA.
Voila. VOILA.
Oh, VI. I can't spell clearly.
Yeah, see here, I'll show you mine. Because DL showed us his. See what I did there?
I did see what you did there, and I'm officially scarred for life.
Oh, whatever. You've seen worse.
I have seen worse. I've seen my drama.
See, oh God.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's kind of cute. Why does it make you look like a
That's
baby?
all right.
I don't know, but then I got this one.
Okay.
My eyes look weird in that one though.
Yeah,
They
they
look
do.
a little far apart.
Yeah.
Then there's this one.
Oh, that's cute.
I didn't play with it too much, but I played with it a little bit. And...
You're breaking rule
Yeah,
number
looking-
2.
Looking real anime there.
Right here, yeah, I'm looking pretty anime there.
You look so kawaii.
I wonder what happens though if like you try to run it through like 2 or 3 times. Like, does it really make you look like really weird then?
I did try that like with the one I already did, and I tried it on that, and I was like, oh, it kind of distorts your face a little bit the more you do it. So I would be careful with that.
Okay. All right.
Oh, speaking of
I know
anime,
that-
did you finish? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
I was say, did you finish Visions?
Did I finish Visions? Yes,
Oh,
I did.
Visions
Yes.
just came out? Oh, I haven't seen it.
Visions came out last week.
Oh, I've been gone. I haven't been keeping up with everything. You guys are my source of freaking news of
Come on,
these
Saggy,
things.
get with it, Saggy. Yeah,
I
Visions
just-
came out last week.
That's awful.
I
that
did
missing
finish
out.
Visions. I did. In fact, we talked about it on the Sunday podcast a little bit yesterday, and I've shared with it before, but obviously Dial wasn't here. He was missing the Poindexter Lounge. But no, I finished it, and you know what? So, I've said it before, but I'll say it again. So I liked the first one, the first episode. First episode was good. I liked the style of it. I liked the characters and everything. A couple things. One of the things that I didn't like, and there's people have been teasing me about it.
Helicopter lightsaber.
Helicopter lightsabers. I'm sorry, I can't do them. It's stupid to me. They should use the Force to float down if they want to float down or fly or whatever. I don't care if they're flying, man. I don't care. And it just no. Helicopter lightsabers. No. I even like the tool that she used, where she sticks her lightsaber in that thing, and the lightsabers all come out. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. I do think that if that happens, though, they should be weaker, because you're splitting the main beam. So because that red lightsabers are actually stronger than any other lightsaber because they're a synthetic crystal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the way that they're bled and everything. So they're actually stronger apparently than regular lightsabers. And there's been instance where a red saber, and I don't know if this is Legends now, but there was instances where a red saber could cut through another saber. So yeah. So I don't know. I think that the beam should be, but when she uses that thing and it looks like the Penguin's umbrella from Batman Returns, and all the blades are coming out and stuff. That looked a little weird. Plus, I thought it was a little strange when she cut the log off and they fell in the water, and it made them look like they were doing lumberjack games, And then I didn't understand how they got all the way to the edge and the dude falls in the water, but she stays up there. That was there was just little continuity issues, right, that I had with it. And I don't know how I feel about sheathed lightsabers. Because isn't the point that you don't need a sheath for a lightsaber?
A sheath lightsaber?
Yeah, because he sheathes his lightsaber. He's got a sword sheath that he puts his lightsaber.
Okay, yeah, okay, yeah.
And they used that idea a couple of times in a couple of different episodes of a sheathed lightsaber.
Yeah, they treat them like they're actual swords that doesn't retract.
Yeah, so that was a little strange, but I like the first one. The second one, which was Tatooine Rhapsody, I like Tatooine Rhapsody because I'm a musician, and I thought it was kind of cool. Look, but it was, and I'm fine with it being kind of kid-like, it was fun, it was whatever. Boba Fett was in it. I didn't think it made much sense that the slug was literally being hauled in by Jabba to be executed, but they play a song, and all of a sudden Jabba's their manager, or their supporter or whatever, and they just don't kill the guy. What'd the guy do that you just let him off that easy? He played a song. Okay.
Maybe
But other than that, I like that one. Yeah, all right. Right. You're gonna work for that money. So it's just like the record industry. Eli's in the back room. He'll probably be able to vouch for that when he comes in. So there was that. Also, the third one, I liked the potential of it. The twins and everything, and the aesthetic and the costumes they wore were all awesome.
Mm-hmm.
What they did though at the end was stupid. Like having them fight
like
on
them
the
fighting in space.
the double Star Destroyer looked amazing, dude. That concept was
Yeah.
super cool. But having them fight out on there in space with no spacesuit on or anything, and then the
Mhm.
dude's literally riding the front of an X-wing, like literally on the tip of the X-wing, like just standing there with a lightsaber that all of a sudden gets really huge and he runs it through the ship, like
This freaking metal man.
yeah, yeah, it's just weird. But I like the other episodes. The other episodes were good. My favorite was the Elder.
I knew you would like that one. You would like that.
The Elder was the perfect one, man. It was really good. I also like the one where the guy is protecting the girl and he ends up turning over to the dark side.
Oh, yeah.
That one was really good too. And then there were a couple that just didn't seem to end very well. They were they were good in concept.
You like the one with where the girl had to take the lightsabers to the Jedi? I'm not going to spoil it for people that haven't seen it. Yeah, did you like that one?
Yeah, that one was pretty good too. Yeah, I liked them all. There were things about all of them that I liked, right?
Mhm.
There were things about all of them that I liked. I just liked some of them better than others.
Right. Oh, how did you feel? Because I was wondering, how did you feel about TOB1 and then the episode with the rabbit? Yeah.
I'm not against
Those I was
rabbits.
thinking- yeah.
I'm not against rabbits in Star Wars because Jackson, I actually have his action figure around here somewhere. I got so many things, guys, that I gotta put up. I got like this pile of toys over here. So I got that Jackson action figure, and he's a rabbit. So I know that that like this rabbit race exists, right? So I didn't have a problem with that. That episode was kind of weird too because the animation of the characters was really cutesy. But like when it started off, man, and it showed like the city and the planet and everything, like that was super detailed. It almost looked like photos. It was so good. So I don't know. It was kind of interesting. You Do Suck says that Mythbusters did the helicopter sabers and it works. Did they?
I have to check that out.
I'd have to see that. I'll have to look for that. Hey, if you got a link, You Do Suck, please send it to me because I was not aware that they did helicopter sabers. I don't know how helicopter sabers could work though. It's not like they have a blade that air can go over. They're literally just plasma.
Like I said, using the Force to do it.
Well, and how do they determine if it works if lightsabers don't exist? I mean, real lightsabers don't exist. So how? Cherie says, Enosh, I'm not against rabbits. PETA lower sniper rifle. Well, I am from Flint, so we eat rabbits here. So.
I will say, speaking of stuff that's not practical,
yes,
I will nitpick, even though I like it. I like all the episodes. The one with the robot, I'm like, okay, wait a minute. wait. The robot can't be a Jedi. I'm sorry. He can't learn Force abilities. It was like,
hold on. And I don't know if this is canon any longer, but I think it is. If I'm correct. It may not be canon anymore, but I thought it was. You know about the whole thing with R5D4, right?
R5D4.
So R5D4 is the red R5 unit at the beginning of Star Wars: A New Hope, where Uncle Owen buys C-3PO and R5.
Okay.
Right. And then R5 blows up. And then, he says, well, what about that R2 unit over there? And then pulls out Luke. So the story goes is that R5D4 was actually a Force sensitive droid. And that R5D4 knew that it was critical that R2 was the droid to go with Luke, because he could see it in the Force that it was critical that R5D4 or that R2D2 goes with Luke, because he could see, like, he had a premonition of the future of what was needed, and that R2 needed to be there, and that he was not. So the story goes is that R5D4 sacrificed himself and blew out his own motivator for that reason.
Oh.
And that he's a hero in Star Wars.
Okay. I mean, if that's actually the case, then fine. But that sounds like such a stretch, though. Like that's
Just saying. Just saying. That's the. You're right, Zeno. For a second, I did want lightsabers to be real. I've always wanted lightsabers to be real.
I think we all did at some point.
Eli says, once again, Thanos copter is greater than Saber copter.
No,
Absolutely
the
agree.
Thanos copter made no sense. That made no sense.
He's Thanos and he needed a helicopter. No, you know what makes no sense? You know what makes no sense is the newest poster for What If that has Vision with the powers of Ultron, and he comes in with all of the Infinity Stones.
Infinity Stones on his chest.
Infinity Stone, yeah, on his chest. But did you notice something? What stone does Vision have?
The Soul Stone.
Yeah, what color is that?
Yellow.
Yeah. So he's got all of the Infinity Stones on his chest, including his yellow stone. But guess what he still has in his forehead? They messed up.
Enosh. Oh, Enosh.
Yep, they messed up.
Why did I not pay attention to that? I'm like, oh my
Yep.
God. Oh
Yep.
God.
Isn't that great?
Marvel.
Oh, they're taking a beating today online about it. My son told me about it. I didn't even see it, but my son told me about it, and I was like, "What?" And he showed me the picture, and I was like, "Let's see. I got to try to find a picture of it here real quick. Show everybody, and then we're gonna get to calls. This is a call-in show, so I want to get to calls. So I'm just gonna show this, and then we'll get to calls, and you guys can stick around here. So, what if Vision?
I was actually looking forward to that too, because without spoiling anything, that's what they were setting up in the last episode. I was like, oh, at least that's something I can look forward to. But I'm like, you just blew my mind.
Yep. Now you got that to look forward to, sir.
Oh, great.
Let's see. Okay. So here's the poster for it. Let me say this real quick. Save image as. Okay. So now let me open it. Go back to StreamYard. I got to do all these things. I'm producing my own show, ladies and gentlemen, live. One day I'll pay for somebody in the back to produce it. But yeah, so here's the picture, and there he's got.
What the heck?
Yeah, he's got the stones, and
Kidney stones?
yeah, I think so. And then he still has the one in his forehead.
Wait, how many Infinity Stones are there?
There's 6 total, right? Or hold on, wait.
Mhm.
Are there 6? There's 6, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's still, so that's the funny thing is it's because no, he doesn't have the Soul Stone. He has the
The Mind Stone. I'm sorry. Yeah.
the Mind Stone. He has the Mind Stone, right? So it's still missing the Soul Stone. He's still missing the Soul Stone.
Right.
Yep.
So hopefully they'll address that.
But they put the Mind Stone on his chest instead of putting the Soul Stone on his chest and the Mind Stone on his forehead.
Boy.
I mean, it just is. I mean, look, it could be worse. It could be worse. We could be getting we could be getting this other, What If episode. Have you seen the other What If episode that was rejected? I mean, the fans really wanted to see it.
I think I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean the fans really wanted to see it, but they said no, and it's unfortunate. But I'll show it to y'all right now.
I am your guide through these vast new realities. Follow me and ponder the question: what if?
Yeah, that's the one episode I want to see.
What if
I wanna-
what?
What it? Well, don't you remember that, Saggy? A couple
I
years
haven't
ago?
seen What If.
Okay, so so what if is it basically tells the stories of like these alternate reality, multiple universe things. Like what if, like this one for example, is what if Vision became Ultron, okay, and got the Infinity Stones, right? So it's all these different stories. So there's things that didn't actually happen, but they're telling these stories. Well, do you remember a couple of years ago when the Avengers came out, when Infinity War came out? And everything, they were talking about Ant-Man, that Ant-Man could easily beat Thanos by shrinking down, going up his rectum, and then expanding.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. And so there was this big debate: was would he just get stuck in Thanos's colon and just stretch it out and be constricted? I mean, you know a thing or two about being constricted, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I know you.
It's not that bad in there. It's constricting.
So
You're awful.
But that was the thing, was they brought up that point was that, like, would he actually explode Thanos? But that was what was the end of it, because people have wanted to know. And so, like, what if Ant-Man went straight up where the sun don't shine? Yeah.
Okay.
Just saying. So, all right. Well, hey guys, let's take some calls. What do you think? Some calls. Let's talk to some good people who watch the show. I love this. Let me stop this screen right here, and let's see here. Let me see who is here. Oh, real quick, Saggy, did I show you what I'm going to put real quick? Because I know, Saggy, you've been through a lot. Maybe you need this as well. So I found the best drop, and I'm going to use this drop now. I'm going to upload this video anytime somebody says anything negative to me on Twitter or social media anymore, or like tries to call me out for being friends with the Nerd Queens or any of that, or is like, oh, Enosh, your show, this and that, people who don't like my show because we've been, we've done well for ourselves or whatever. I mean, I literally still got people complaining to me because I think I'm special because I got to interview Dave Bautista, and I'm like, I haven't even talked about that. Like, I did get to interview Dave Bautista though, and it was pretty awesome. So.
Yeah, that's true. It was.
But here's the thing. So I found this drop, and this is what I'm playing. And maybe, Saggy, I can send you this drop, and we can just post this thing together now for anybody who ever gives us a hard time.
You can all suck my bag. I'm super cool, and it makes y'all mad and jealous. So suck on my bag and deal with your shit. Peace.
What show is that?
It's a new show. I can't even remember what it's called. It's on Paramount Plus. It's called the oh gosh, Tiffany had to remind me because we literally found it by accident, and we watched 2 episodes. And so does anybody in the chat know what this show is? It's on Paramount Plus. I just can't remember the name of the show, but it's pretty funny. It's a pretty funny show. And yeah, they said that. I just looked at Tiffany and I said, that drop will be mine. So now anytime anybody no, it's not Disenchantment, it's hold on a second, I'll find out. Paramount cartoon. Should be Paramount Plus cartoon. Paramount Plus cartoon. By the way, I just got caught up with Lower Decks, which is great. Oh, it's called The Harper House. It's called The Harper House, and it's a pretty funny show. It's about this lady. They came from, it's like a white family. They came from, like, the main woman was Jason Lee is in it. He's the voice of the husband in it, and so this lady, her parents are really rich, and they were part of like this. you know, kind of rich community and stuff like that. And then she loses her job or something, and she's like trying to come up with all these new inventions and ideas and stuff. And she's kind of like this very like, you know, strong-willed woman, and her family just kind of has to deal with her and everything, you know. So the Phantom Menace probably won't be watching it because it's about a strong-willed woman, but you know.
Oh, brother.
That being said, all right, we're going to bring in our first guest tonight, Abhijit, and welcome to the show, Abhijit. How are you, sir?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
We're good, man.
I'm
Welcome
first.
to the show. Yes, you are first, sir. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. So now you know how to call me.
Yes.
Yeah, that was on point. Hey, Sagi. Hey, dear.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. I'm good. You know, I clipped the video and I shared it with my wife and sister.
Oh, which video?
The one where you were trying to get my name right.
Oh, I apologize, man. I apologize.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I mean, you put in an effort to get the name right, so I'm happy for that. You know, the most difficulty I get is with my fellow Indians. They look at my name and they say, Abhishek. I'm like, the letters are also not there. I don't know.
So how do you pronounce it again?
It's Abhijit.
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 Yes.
Abhijit. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Awesome. Abhijit. Well,
Yep.
then I will have it. I will have it now. Abhijit. We got it now. Lock it.
Got it now.
All good.
Lock it, lock it.
Abhijit. I know. Yeah, it's, you know what? That's the thing, man, about, you know, the great thing is, and I don't know, are you actually from India?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. So you know, that's the cool thing. That's the, you know, that's the best thing, Abhijit, about you know, doing what we do here and the world that we live in right now, because we can literally talk to people all over the world. And that just, man, it's awesome, you know, and we get to learn from each other. I mean, I just think it's great that we have people who watch us all over the world, and it makes me happy to have friends literally all over the world. I got friends now in Australia, man, who are like, hey, if you ever visit Australia, I'm 45, so I don't know how much more time I have to visit Australia. I'm sure I got about another 40 years or something. I'll get down there at some point, but it's like, I love it. Like, people are like, hey, you know what? When you come to Australia, hit us up, you know? And, you know, when you come to different places in the world, hit us up. And so I don't know if I'll ever get to those places, but it's awesome to be able to know people from those places, you know? And so that's cool. That's very cool. So what's on your mind tonight, Abhijit?
Is it too late to talk about BVS?
No. We can talk about BVS. We can talk about this is your time, man.
Do it.
This is your time. So we can talk about anything you want to talk about, sir.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, first thing, yeah, I did came across your channel and Film Junkie while looking for Zack Snyder Justice League.
Okay.
So yeah, that was the first time I came across your channel, and you know, I was very happy to see so many people liking the same thing. And I mean, after BVS, I think because of the feedback and all that, there was no support and no, there was no interest. And so yeah, with this one coming up, and I getting to know your channel and seeing all this community and all the good things that are doing, it was very good, very happy. So
well, I'm so glad that you found us, man. Like, that's that means the world to me, you know, is because listen, for years I just sat here on my couch. I mean, look, I've been a fan of this stuff, you know, for decades, right? And when you only know the people around you, and I'm finding this out, is we're basically a bunch of misfits. We're a bunch of misfit nerds that like other people around us don't appreciate what is, and we're all spread out all over the world, and we all love this stuff. but the people around us don't. And we have friends and family that like I know it's like when I talk to some people like in my family even, and I'm like, hey, this man, Zack Snyder's Justice League is awesome, it's fantastic, and they're just look at me like, yep.
Yeah. Okay.
You mean
that-
DC? It's boring. Not interested.
Yep. And so they just kind of look at us like, especially like, when as you get older, and then they're like, you haven't grown out of that yet?
Yeah.
No, man, it's awesome. It's awesome, and so, and then there's been also, just like from regular people too, even who are into nerd stuff, being a DC fan has been especially hard, for quite a while now, because I'm happy, and look, I'll be the first one to admit this. I want to say this to anybody who's a Marvel fan. I get teased a lot because people, will say, well, Enosh doesn't like Marvel. It's not that I don't like Marvel. I do like Marvel. I enjoy those movies. I enjoy that stuff. I don't enjoy it as much as I do DC because I'm just DC, just like people love Marvel. I love DC, but I don't think that one has to be better than the other. Like, I want Marvel to succeed. I want Marvel to do well. You have to understand, though, sometimes, and I think a lot of other, and maybe a lot of other DC fans felt this way, and this is why we get a little defensive, is because RJ even brought up, like, what was, the reason for the rise of Marvel, and, kind of the descent of DC in the public sphere, right? Because when I was growing up in the 70s and 80s, man, DC was king. DC was on top of the world. Everybody knew the DC characters, and all the kids wore the DC clothes and all that stuff, and it changed. And so it's not that I don't like it, but I think a lot of us DC fans have gotten a little defensive because there's a lot of Marvel fans who, like, the second that you bring up DC, they're just like, DC sucks.
Yeah, exactly.
Or if you criticize anything from the Marvel films, you don't like them. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Oh, people will criticize. You're talking about BVS. People will criticize BVS. I mean, well, look, BVS is actually starting to gain some respect, and I love that. I love that. But when BVS came out, oh my God, people were just harsh on it. And if you said you liked BVS, people would sit there for an hour and just tell you how you were wrong, how your opinion sucked. The movie sucked. Everybody who likes it sucked. Zack Snyder sucks. Everybody sucks. And it would be like, but if you just said like, hey, I thought Thor 2 was a little, it wasn't as good as Thor 1. What? Are you kidding me? Like, total denial.
Actually, I think most Marvel fans agree with that. I think it's like, if you
I know now they do.
I got a lot of crap of complaining about Civil War when it came out. I was like, I had a lot of problems with Civil War, but everyone loves that movie. It's one of their favorite Marvel films. And so it's like that. Though it's like you guys complain about these certain aspects from BVS, but Civil War is doing the same thing in certain aspects, and y'all just overlook that. Like, that's
And if you
frustrates me.
if you look at it back right now, that movie that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
it looks good. It looks good, but there's no content in it.
Yeah, that's
and I agree.
And that was exactly what people were blaming Zack for, that his movies look good and it doesn't have any content.
Right. He's a good visual director and nothing more.
Yeah. And I'm like, yes, Agi.
Oh, I said he was amazing.
Yeah.
Also, y'all killed me with the Star Wars talk. That's why I'm very silent. Because y'all know when you talk about Star Wars,
I knew.
get
I just had to ask Enosh his opinion because
oh no, you're fine.
Yeah.
I just get super quiet because I'm not into Star Wars. So when y'all get into your little nerdy mode talking about Star Wars, I'm just sitting here like, I'm gonna do stuff and just listen. I'm just here.
Hand check.
Tapping with one hand.
Yeah, with one
Hand
hand. Yeah, hand check. They're both here. I swear. I promise. They're on the keyboard. I swear.
So when both hands go missing, that we really get concerned.
You should be.
Hey, El Divino Vega, thank you so much for the $1.99 super chat. Says where there's love, hate also resonates. Vega, smiley face, heart 100. It's true. Like, like people are passionate about these things, and that's why I don't put it against anybody for who is passionate about something, and maybe you're not passionate about other things, right? And that's fine. That's fine. But this, yeah, I get it, but like let's not just hate stuff just to hate stuff, you know? Like I love you know what I love? Are you guys familiar with the Gold Man?
No.
No.
Okay, so the Gold Man, he's a guy we've streamed with. Actually, we got to get back on this. Me and Dawson from Nerdy in Many Ways we're doing a series with the Gold Man about Star Wars. We were going through the movies one by one, right? From episode, we did episode 1, episode 2, and episode 3. So we did the prequels already, and the next one we have to do is Solo. And now we're going to change the format. You know what we're going to do? We're going to do a watch party. So. Because what we did was we went through the movie, we talked about the highs and the lows, and we ended up spending like 2.5 hours anyways, right? So what we're going to do now is if you want to watch the movie along with us and see our commentary as we do it, you can be on Twitch with us and watch the movie. So we're going to do Solo next. And then, but if you just want to hear our commentary as we go through it, that's fine too. You can just watch on YouTube. So we'll broadcast on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. We'll have 2 different broadcasts. And so that way people can see either, you know, if you want to actually watch the movie along with us. But the Gold Man is so great. And he's got a great Star Wars channel. So you guys can look him up, The Gold Man. And just fantastic. But he made a comment months ago that I just thought was awesome, and it still resonates with me to this day. Because you know, Star Wars is very controversial to a lot of people, right? People either love it or hate it. But he said you need to always remember that your least favorite Star Wars movie is somebody's favorite.
It's true.
And it's true. It doesn't matter which Star Wars movie. It's somebody's favorite. Like I've heard people who have you know ranked Star Wars movies, and I've seen everything from episode 2 being someone's favorite, episode 1 being someone's favorite, you know, but that'll usually be on the bottom of other people's lists, right? Or you know, or like one of the prequels being number 1. Like you know, but it doesn't make them wrong.
Yeah.
You know, no, it doesn't make them wrong. It just makes them different than you. Right? It just makes them, maybe they see something that it appreciates more. Maybe there's something in that movie that resonates with them personally. You know, we all have different experiences. And so, so since then, man, I've really tried to keep that going. Hey, real quick, Cherie, before you go, hold on. Cherie says she's going to head out. You know, do you mind, real quick, Abhijit? I'm gonna get it. I swear. Okay,
You got it.
Abhijit.
Got it. Yeah.
Abhijit. Can I bring in Cherie real quick? She's got to go.
Sure.
She's in the back. Let me bring in her real quick. What's up, Cherie?
Oh God. Okay.
Welcome.
I am always unprepared for this. Hi, Abhijit. How are you?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
Good. Hi, Saggy. Hey, DL. Hi,
Hello.
I know
Hi.
I'm sorry to be cutting in on your time, Abhijit. But
Hey, no
honestly,
problem.
I gotta get up to go to work early, and I just wanted to, before I go, I just called in to say happy 45th birthday. Happy birthday, dear Enosh. Happy birthday to you. That's all.
Thank you, Cherie. Yay!
You were talking about having these things, so I was like, okay,
Yes.
I'm gonna do it.
Yes. I love it.
I'm
I
gonna
love
wish him
it.
a happy birthday.
I love it. And here's a little secret, Cherie.
Yes.
You had your camera on for a minute, and I could see you in the
I know.
background.
I know. I'm sitting in the dark here, and oh God, my phone's acting up, and I'm like, oh my God, the camera's on. So yeah, I know. You gotta see. You got to
So,
see
are
me
you
for a
saying
second.
you creeped on her real quick? Is that what you're telling me?
Well, no, she was in the background. I saw her in the background there, and I was like, hey,
He can't help it.
Look at her.
heck yeah. And Cherie is beautiful, by the way.
Well,
She's
I mean, we
beautiful.
already knew that. She's gorgeous.
Well, I know. We know she's beautiful inside. I mean, just she's just beautiful in the way that she comments and everything else. But even on the outside, Cherie is beautiful. So we
Well, thank
appreciate
you.
Cherie.
I
We
appreciate that.
appreciate you, Cherie. We love you so much.
I just have social media phobia, so I tend not
Oh,
to.
you're fine.
I don't blame you. Trust me. The internet's a very
Yeah.
weird place.
I'm telling you, Saggy, fighting Enosh and this channel and all the people that he hangs out with, that was like the first big surprise I had that there are good people on the internet. I'm like, wow.
Exactly.
We
Inash, your
exist.
panel is very good.
Yes.
That's one thing that
Inash, we need more people like you in real life, but also on the internet. Yes. People who actually spread joy and positivity and love. Like you, like Saggy, like DL. You guys are awesome. I'm telling you, all of you
Aw,
on this
you're
channel, whoever, all of
awesome.
you guys.
You're awesome.
You are awesome.
I'm such a like control freak when it comes to like either my kids going on social media. I don't post like pictures of them or any of that because I'm like, oh God, you never know. It's that thing is there in the back of my head, going, it can be tracked and they can be, I don't know. It's just I don't know. But I guess being a mom has just freaked me out sometimes. That's all. So
no, it's
but,
completely to be cautious online, especially when you have kids, for sure.
Yeah, I got a lot of friends who post stuff and all that. I love watching those pics and I'm so happy for them. But I always feel that thing in the back of my mind going, oh God, I hope it stays positive because it can be so mean. My God, yeah, I like trolling the comment. The other side of me likes to troll the comment section in various places just to see what kind of people there are hanging out there. And I'm like, okay, troll. Opinion.
Right.
Fact. Troll. So that's me. I'm just sitting there doing that. That's all. But, I guess, I don't know, being in the behavioral therapy field, I'm like, oh, I always want to go look for the why in everything. So I'm like, oh, why? But why would they say that? But why say that now? It's just, I'm just glad that, there are people like you, all of you guys, who just, accept everyone. That's the best thing about this, about the Poindexter Lounge. Like, I might hate something, I might like something, I might, not appreciate something, because we're all welcome. We're all welcome to voice our opinion and have
fun.
That's what I like.
And differences of opinion are welcome as well. It makes for good conversation.
Yeah, it makes for great conversation.
I hate when people like on my streams, they'll be like, I'm sorry, Saggy, but I disagree. I'm like, why are you sorry for disagreeing? Never be sorry. If everyone agrees with everybody, it's boring.
That'd be real boring.
I tend to apologize.
And
for having
nobody
different
learns
opinions.
anything if everyone agrees with everything. Then it's boring and no one learns anything.
Right.
There's no progress.
And I want people to challenge me because it helps me grow as a person, like I said, I will always bring up the point Enosh said on the stream one time. Saggy sometimes likes to talk about things she doesn't know about. And I'm like, but Enosh, if I don't talk about it, how the hell am I supposed to know if I don't talk about it?
Exactly.
Yep.
I talk about it, then someone tells me you don't know much about it, then I ask you what the questions, and then I know about it.
Right.
Well, Saggy talks about a lot of stuff on streams that a lot of
I want it in my stomach. I want it in me, not on me.
Whoa, hey now.
For the record, I did know what I was talking about at that point in time.
Well.
Know exactly what she's doing.
You guys always give me a hard time in the chat saying I'm the weird one. Do you see what I have to work with here?
Hold on.
We're all
okay.
weird, honey.
Okay, so we got that one answered. What about this one?
Well, I want you to put it in my ass.
When did you?
Okay, so pause. Okay, so pause. Okay, hold on. Okay,
You can't pause on that. You.
Why?
That was very literal.
Okay, pause. Okay.
Somebody come get her, she's dancing like a stripper. Hey, somebody come get her, she dancing like a stripper.
Okay.
Again.
Pause. Right. Thank you, Ryan. I'm glad Ryan knows what. So the one time
Ryan knows what you're talking about. Wait, hold on. What?
He knows what I'm talking about because it's from.
How's Ryan know?
Because it's from it. Okay, so pause. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
So Enosh was watching a stream I was on, and the topic of the stream.
Whoa. I was watching what?
A stream. The
That you
topic.
were on.
The topic. Listen. The topic. The topic of the stream
Yes.
was, have you ever had a situation where you were having a normal conversation and it led to something that was sexual? And my story was about the time when I was like really young. I'm talking like early 20s, where I was at my friend's house and we were hanging out and watching some anime. And one of the guys that we were hanging out with was like, "Hey, have you guys seen hentai?" And this was my first time like knowing what hentai was. And long story short, we all got together and just a bunch of friends just watching hentai. And one of the ones that came out was that title, Bible Black. And I was explaining the story about how it was a hentai, but it had the worst English dubbing I've ever heard in anything. Like, even because if you guys know what hentai is, okay?
Oh yeah.
English dubbing bad.
Right. But the dubbing was so bad that the way I said that clip you played was exactly how it was said in that anime, in that hentai. And it was like so bad. Like, even you could tell that the voice actors that were hired to do this hentai like were so not into it. Like, one of the girls literally moaned like this. And I'm not even exaggerating.
I think I have a new clip.
God.
So that's the context, okay? God, that's the context of that line,
Minute
okay? That was the
46.
line. That was literally
Yep,
the
146.
ending line.
I'm afraid to
Really,
talk on
hour
your stream,
46.
Enosh.
Call-in
You're
show.
safe. I'm not,
It's like a
apparently. I
clip.
say some.
Saggy, you are just making it up right now, right?
No, that I'm not
Context?
making it up. That's a real thing. That is a real thing. It's called Bible Black. It's a
Nah,
very
it's a real thing.
interesting
Oh, God.
Am I still
hentai,
here?
but the
What's
dubbing,
going on?
the English dub is worth watching because it's
Sounds
so
like a
bad.
horse.
That's what she sounds like. I'm not even kidding. That's her moan. And you're like, what the hell am I watching? That's not how people
Oh, my
moan. What the
Lord.
heck is this?
Hey, look, you know what? Don't tell people how to moan. All right.
Listen, if you're moaning like
Okay.
that, I'm very suspicious of you.
Yeah. If you moan like that, yeah, I'm stopping immediately. Okay, I'm like, oh, excuse
Right,
me,
like,
what is that noise you're making?
Right?
You just totally killed DL's drive altogether if you moan like that. Like
DL's
that.
picking you up.
Please, no.
DL's
I'm so glad
DL's
my girl doesn't.
I can still call Enosh out for eating the meat. And he'd look at, well, you ate the meat too. Okay, but that still doesn't negate the fact you also ate the freaking meat.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Listen. These are out of context clips, and I don't appreciate it.
Saggy, that's what makes it funny.
You got a whole catalog of Saggy.
God, I don't even remember what I was talking about anymore.
Oh my gosh! Now they're talking in the chat. It's like sounds like a horse. Was that
Yeah,
hentai
right.
or bestiality? Wow! Never a dull moment at the lounge. Yes, thank
Yeah.
you, Giovanni. This is for real, Vince. Was this a Mr. Ed outtake? Hot to trot.
Listen, you guys, he played the clip. I had to explain it before people started looking at me funny, which you guys already do, but even more funny, you know, like you guys kind of tilted your head. This is like a whole side head type thing. Like a break your neck type side thing. Like, what did she just say?
Yes.
God, Enosh. What the one time I didn't even know you watched that stream, and of course the one time I said something sus on a stream, you were conveniently there watching.
Well, you know, Saggy, here's some wise words for you to know. You may not have known this.
Your lips are made of the same skin type and texture as your anus. Until next time.
Is that true?
Think about it.
Dude, where do you get these? That was hilarious.
No.
Is there any truth
no,
to that?
no.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
No.
Why?
Oh gosh.
No.
Why are they so
Nightmare.
glossy?
Enosh, no.
Enosh, it's so blurry we can't even see it. Thank God. No, please don't zoom back out. Zoom back in so we can't see it.
You
Why are
shouldn't
they
have
so
said
glossy?
nothing. You shouldn't have said anything.
I didn't say it. He played it randomly.
We could have kept it blurry. We could have kept it blurry. But
I was
you'd be
okay
like,
with the blurry. I didn't do it. Now it's blurry. Now it's still just very blurry.
Oh my gosh.
There you go.
StreamYard is blurring him.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, it's all right. It's all right. It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
I'm gonna head out.
All right.
So-
Well, Cherie, thank you so much for being here. We appreciate you. We appreciate you popping in. I do want to see. Let's see. What does your bad day coffee, good day coffee, lots of work to do coffee, bad credit coffee, dry skin coffee, coffee. Yes, I agree. Somebody said that
coffee.
your
Always.
screen thing was right. So yes,
Yeah,
I agree.
Coffee always.
Hey, we love you. We love you.
Sri?
You have a great night
you
and a great time at work tomorrow. Thank you for calling in. It's always a pleasure to, and thank you for singing. You have a beautiful singing voice.
She does. She does.
Thank you. My mother will be happy to know.
Aww.
It's a part of growing up in India, at least in my family, is you learn classical music, you learn an instrument. I was just mentioning in the chat, I learned to play Indian classical violin. Did not like it. I wanted to play the drums. Nobody listened to me. So,
The violin can
did
be a
get to
really
play.
good instrument,
I
though.
know. No, the violin is a beautiful instrument. Me playing it, on the other hand, no. Bad.
You want to play the
It
drums?
was bad. Yeah.
I
did get to play drums. I mean, not drums exactly, but the snare drums. I was in the high school band. I was like, I want to join you're not letting me play drums at home. I want to join the band and play. So that was me. So I did 3 years of high school band just to play the snare drums. So yeah. That was
See,
me.
my favorite violinist, God, I can't remember her name now, but I remember I used to love her. I used to be obsessed with her music. But the way she played the violin to like hip hop music and stuff like that, the violin's such an underrated instrument. Like it's not just
it
classical.
is.
Like they can really
so
make it jam.
many. Yeah, there are so many violin players. Western classical, hip hop, all the Western genres. But then if you look at the Indian genres, oh my God, you should see the great ones to play. It's just absolutely beautiful. There are the 7-string violins, there's 5-string violins. So the reason I had to learn was because my grandmother wanted me to learn. She learned violin from one of the greats, who lived in her time in my city. In Bangalore growing up. So she was very excited and she's like, and I'm her first grandchild. And she's like, oh, you have to learn the violin. And I'm like, oh no. I mean, I tried. I sucked. But then,
Lindsay Sterling. That's her name. Lindsay Sterling. I had to think of it.
Oh, yes. Oh, I've heard of that name. Yes,
Lindsay
awesome.
Sterling is an amazing violinist, and she incorporates the violin to gaming music and trance techno-ish music, and she did a beautiful.
I love people who do that, who just take one instrument and then bring it into every genre possible. So yeah, violin is one of those instruments. I love listening to violin as long as I'm not playing it. Trust me, you do not want to listen to it when I'm playing it.
It seems like a tricky instrument to play, but I think it's a beautiful one.
The slightest mistake, you might be like a millimeter off where the key, and oh God, it feels like you're just screeching in someone's ear. No, it's bad.
Yeah, you don't have frets. You don't have frets like a guitar.
You
don't have frets like a guitar.
I never liked me playing it, but it's a beautiful, beautiful instrument. Not
Eli here asked, what was band camp in India like?
No band camp.
Okay.
We stayed home. We grew up going to school, coming back home. When I went to school, I played in the band, and I came home. That's how it was. No camp.
That's
okay.
All that band camp nonsense happens in the U.S., not in India.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Mary Wilcox here says Saggy's right. The violin is amazing. I played. That's awesome. Yeah, violin. I have such a respect for violinists because you either sound like you said amazing, or you just like screeching, just like nails on a chalkboard. Like it's just because of the way the reed hits the strings and everything, and I mean it's just like or it's like that's beautiful. Like that sounds pleasant and wonderful.
Right.
It takes a lot of practice to get from screeching to great playing. I want to hear Mary play one day. It'll be fun.
Yeah, I would love to hear Mary play.
Heck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
All right.
okay.
Well,
So
hey. Well, thank you, Cherie.
thank you,
Thank you for
Abhijit,
all the
for sharing your
wishes.
time.
You made me feel very special over this weekend, Cherie, with all the birthday wishes. I appreciate you so much.
It's birthday weekend, boy. Enjoy.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And you
Take
have a
care.
good day at
Bye,
work, okay?
guys.
All right.
Love you. Bye.
Bye. Bye-bye.
I
All
love her so
So do
freaking
I.
much, dude. I
Yeah.
adore her.
That Mary says I never screeched. I like it. I like it. I like it. So us. Thank you, Abhijit, for allowing her to come in like that on your time.
Hey, no problem.
Was so you were talking about BVS? What was the specific that you wanted to talk about BVS?
Nothing, just in general. One thing I wanted to ask. So Aquaman's suit, which has that his symbol. So does that represent Aquaman, or is it stands for Atlantis?
I would say Atlantis.
I always
Yeah.
seeing that his that because it's kind of shaped like an A, you
Yeah.
know. So like, but I don't know. Like, see that's always kind of been weird to me. Like, I wonder because I don't think I've actually heard Zach mention what it was to represent. Because I mean, like, you know, Kryptonians obviously have their own alphabet and everything, and like Superman even references it in Man of
Mhm.
Steel where he says it's not an S. It looks like an S, but it's actually a symbol for hope. I wonder if that is not an A necessarily. It looks like an A to us, right? But that like it represents something else to Atlanteans, because it would seem to me that they would have their own
But Atlanteans still starts
Because
with an A.
yeah.
I started wondering because the suit was given to him by Volko, right?
Yeah.
And so Volko
Well,
didn't
no,
design
no,
that.
wait, no, wait, no, wait, no, what, no, well, so I'm trying to think of the original. What was
And
the
going
original?
back to the history lesson, even King Atlan has that.
Yeah.
Wait,
So
I have a
I'm trying
question.
to remember. So are you talking about the one in because in well, it would have been in Justice League
Correct.
that he
No,
had
started with BVS, yeah. Because this was more like a rabbit hole, okay? So I was thinking about that scene where he sends that email to
You're right.
Diana.
You're right. He does
So-
still have that. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
So first time I saw that, I was like, okay, did someone in LexCorp just sit and design the logos? But then it took me a long time to get that. When Justice League trailers came out, so they show Barry's suit for the first time, and it has his symbol. So Barry's symbol is there, and Diana has her symbol. It got me thinking about Aquaman symbol and Cyborg symbol, because all those logos are there in that email.
Yep.
Well,
So
I was gonna
that's a really good
say
question.
in the movies, I don't remember because you know, but when he gets his suit, like, do the Atlanteans call him Aquaman? Because I thought the superheroes, like the people on the land, gave him that nickname Aquaman.
Yeah.
So that would make more sense if like his suit that he got from, you know, underwater, like that it came from that the A would mean Atlantean, because if the Atlanteans aren't calling him by that moniker Aquaman, it would just make more sense that A would stand for Atlantis instead of Aquaman.
Yeah, none of the Atlanteans called him Aquaman.
Right. So I think, yeah, exactly. So if they don't call him Aquaman, then I would assume that A just stands for Atlantis.
Yeah, see, but I'm even going a step beyond that though, and saying like I don't think it's an A. I think that maybe the people of the surface saw maybe that symbol and attributed it to that, and so called him
Aquaman.
that.
But they
Called him
still
Aquaman.
call Atlantis, and Atlantis starts with an A. So
No, I
mean,
get that, but what I'm saying is those why would the Atlanteans have a regular A? Because it's not even an A. You know what I mean? It's in the shape of an A. Here, let me pull it up.
It just looks like a point arrowhead.
Yeah. It looks more like a like an arrowhead. So I'll pull it up here. And we can look at it here real quick.
Well, I mean,
yeah.
maybe that's just how their A's look. I don't know. It still.
I mean, look, it's the same symbol that like the cartoon characters had, even,
Right.
for a long time. But like, I guess that's the way that I always looked at it, is like it's probably more that it's just a symbol of Atlantis that just happens to kind of resemble our letter A, but it probably stands for something else for them. But we would attribute it to that because it looks like an A, because it doesn't really, it looks like Apogith said that it looks like an arrowhead. Yeah. Or like Adrian said in the back, it looks like a chevron.
Hmm.
Well, let's jujule it.
What?
Let's jujule
Jujule
it.
it.
Jujule it.
Oh, you're using Bing.
No, I'm using Google. I just call it jujule.
No,
Oh,
he's
you know what?
using Bing.
Mine did. I hate that when that does that. Okay.
Ew, Bing.
All right,
Who uses
so
Bing
hold on.
in 2021?
I
Gross.
wasn't trying to use Bing. The thing is I'm using Chrome, and so Chrome will automatically go to Bing, because like I'll just punch it in and it'll do that. So Aquaman symbol meaning. Yeah, there it is. You guys see that?
Mm-hmm.
We're doing it live here. Yep, we're doing it live. Okay, so the symbol has the characteristic spearhead motif found throughout the Aquaman design. It also features the abbreviation DC in a circle at the top. Huh?
Wait, what? I read that too, and I'm like, wait, where?
Oh, okay.
I don't see it.
Yeah. Okay. It evidently pays tribute to DC Comics publisher. That's just talking about this in general. The whole logo is in light blue color, the color of water, and looks shiny. That's something else. Okay. Here we go. Is the Aquaman symbol an A? Whoops. Let's fine. Okay. Is the Aquaman symbol an A? Because they brought up the S here. The Aquaman's belt lists for Atlantis. Okay, this is weird though. See, what's interesting though is that the only piece of actual Atlantean writing I've ever been able to find is by Atlanta, taken from Aquaman. And that looks like, that's just regular writing. It appears to be using an English alphabet, suggesting it is both a symbol for Atlantis and an A. The text came from Closure. I'm trying to find, because it looked like. Let me go back to the because right here it had an answer. It said the A on Aquaman's belt is a glyph, which stands for Atlantis. This appears to be using an English alphabet, suggesting it is both. So I'm looking up some stuff on this website here. It says we're learning. The A on Aquaman's belt is glyph, which stands for Atlantis. As shown here in Aquaman New 52 number 4, shows here an image where they were making the symbol. It looked like the A on your belt, the one that stands for Aquaman. It stands for Atlantis. It's a glyph. Does it belong to you? No. What do these sounds mean? So I'm getting from with the comic book, I guess they addressed it in Aquaman New 52 issue number 4. And it's, I believe, him holding the symbol where it says it stands for Atlantis. It's a glyph. So it from what that comic book says, take that as what you will. I would assume that's a yes. It is an A for Atlantis. You're next, Eli. You're next. GeoCities. Yes, and I use Netscape for my email and AOL. It's A for anus. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah, he has it back as well.
I didn't really care that much.
It's a key to his back door.
Yep.
When two people French kiss, they form an approximately 60-foot-long tube between two buttholes.
Why?
Until
Where are
next
you
time.
finding
Till next time. No, you know what? That's interesting. I mean, but yeah, so it's a glyph, and yeah. I mean, see, we all learned something today. It's like South Park. I learned something today.
I assumed that's what it was. I never thought too hard about it.
Zeno, need any help with your MySpace page, Zenosh? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. But so I'm sorry. So we got off on that. Was there any other thoughts on that?
No, that's it, Inash. So I will free up your space.
All right,
I
man.
believe
Well, hey,
others are-
I appreciate you, Abhijit. Thank you so much for
Thank
coming
you.
in today. Thank you for giving Cherie some time before she had to go to work. Appreciate it. And you are welcome anytime, my friend.
Sure. Thanks for that.
All right, man. You have a
Good
good
night.
night, bro.
Good night, Aggie. Good night,
Good
dear.
night. Good night.
Bye.
All right, bye-bye. So I would just say to this, Il Divino says, can we use comic material as definitive for Zach's interpretation? Most of the time. If I'm being honest, I mean, that's what he needs to fix his top 8. Got people begging for my top 8 spaces. Yeah, I mean, Zach, most of the time, that's where he gets his inspiration from, is from that. So, I mean, he's done pretty well for that. So MySpace is the devil. But you know, at the time though, it was pretty good. But hey, so they reset all of his music plays. That's not good. All right. So thank you, Abhijit. All right. And so next is a guy that I've been looking forward to talking to, and he's newer to the channel. But he's become a real good guy around here, and loved his comments and stuff, and loved talking to him offline. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Eli Gray. What's going on, Eli?
What's up, Shaggy?
Hello, Eli.
Silence.
That sound like Mr. Eder. I
Let's
think
see.
you
It
probably
says
fell
you're
asleep and had a fever dream.
Oh my
That's yeah. Oh, Tina, stop.
I turned the audio on.
Oh, there he is. There he is. Oh yeah. See, you make fun of me, man, for my GeoCities, but yet no audio.
Oh, my audio's on, man.
I hear him. Are you not hearing him?
Yeah, I hear him.
Oh,
yeah.
Did you hear him?
Everybody else hears me.
Yeah, we all hear him, but
me,
you.
Shaggy hears me. Everybody hears me.
That's weird.
Yeah, what's up?
That's weird. I'm sorry.
Jokes
Must
on
be the
you.
symbols.
Must be the AOL that I'm running or something.
I can't tell if you're being smart or stupid.
Wow.
3 letters.
Who knows?
This is great
Who
that
knows?
you can't hear him. Now this is going to be interesting.
Shaggy,
No,
what
I
do you
can
say
hear him
about
now.
him?
I can hear him now.
Oh.
I can hear him now.
Okay,
I just couldn't hear him when he
It's
first
turned
came
into
in.
a Verizon commercial. Can you hear me now?
I was
Yeah,
just gonna
right.
say you could talk hella crap about him, and I'll have to wait till the end of the
Hear me
stream to
now.
hear it.
To go back and listen to it again. What's up, man? Welcome.
What's up, buddy? Happy birthday.
Oh, it's your birthday? Or was your birthday?
Was his birthday.
It was my birthday. Friday was my birthday, Saggy.
I
started
really,
getting sick. I
haven't
tried to
been
make it to
around.
the stream.
That's why Cherie just came in and saying.
I'm just.
That's
teasing.
literally why Cherie was singing.
I love. I just did. I said it because I wanted to see that face.
Don't do it. Don't do the extreme close up, man.
Hey, Enosh.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Wayne. Don't do it. Oh man.
Well, what happened? What was your birthday? Would you turn 21?
Yes, 21.
Happy 21st birthday! You're now legal age to drink.
Hey, turn up.
Oh, what an adorable age to turn. Look at 21-year-old.
I remember when I was 21. Those were the days.
Yeah, those were the days, DL. They were the days. Lucky Enosh to be 21 years old. Aw. What a baby. You're so cute, baby. You cute little Enosh.
Getting in on hate. I'm 43, so I'm right there with you.
God.
Any trouble? I'm here fishing, minding my own business.
So,
Look, I'm gonna need you to leave.
I'm going to need you to leave.
I still
What
don't
are we
understand
looking
how
at?
he got into that shirt.
Yeah, that's the mystery.
He
That's the
put it on
mystery
and
of it.
left it on for 15 years.
That's it. That's
It's
pretty
been
His
much
on
it.
for
shirt
15 years.
shirt from when he was a baby, he just grew into it, never took it off.
The parents said we need to break a Guinness World Record longest shirt wearing contest. I guarantee it.
I love it.
All right.
Yeah,
I would
man.
like to challenge you guys on your fan bias.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Fan bias. Oh
because-
no, here we go.
Because no, listen, I'm a Marvel guy, but I love the DC stuff too. I like everything nerdy, and I was lucky. Like I think I said in one of the streams, my parents like woke me up at midnight and like, we're going to see Star Trek 4. You're not going to school tomorrow. And I'm like, this is awesome. Sounds like a deal.
Heck yeah.
Especially when you're like
Yeah.
10 and you're like, cool, I don't gotta go to school. So we had all the we had all like the Star Wars movies because my uncle had a friend from a theater, so we could watch those on like Betamax and VHS at home. And we
Nice.
literally went to everything. We saw like everything that ever came out, and they watched all like the sci-fi shows like V and V: The Final Battle. We watched Highlander.
yes.
So I've got like the super geekiest family ever. We're all into it, like my cousins, aunts, uncles, everybody.
Heck yeah. Love it.
So yes, I like all fandoms. But here's what's funny. So you guys point to the Marvel thing about Marvel being successful, but then I see a lot in the DC like, oh no, not another new Batman. I'm gonna latch onto that last one, minus the George Clooney and Val Kilmer's. But everybody's Batman was the Batman before that. Like when it was Michael Keaton over to Bale and Bale over to Batfleck. Everybody does this with Batman.
You're right.
Mm-hmm.
You're
So
absolutely right.
I see a lot of that more in the DC than Marvel, where they recast and everybody's like, okay, bye-bye, Ed Norton. Adios.
Well, okay, but hold on. But you know, because this is something that William is actually bringing up, right? Has brought up recently, because Marvel hasn't had a lot of legacy characters yet, right? Where I mean, like the last people, I mean, except for Spider-Man. Spider-Man, you know, we've had two big incarnations of Spider-Man now, right? And
That's
a lot of people are kind of split over those two between Garfield and Tobey Maguire. Tobey Maguire was like all the rage, and then Garfield came along, and then there were all these people like, oh yeah, Tobey Maguire sucked. And then there was like this whole kind of backlash against Garfield too. It was like, well, Garfield was all right, but he wasn't, you know, perfect or whatever. And then, you know, Tom Holland comes along, and then there was, you know, because he was in the MCU, there was a lot of people who just, they were unbiased, right? Because, you know, or they were biased towards the MCU, I should say, you know, and not towards Holland. You know, they were unbiased towards Holland because they were just like, oh yeah, we just love this, you know, this new kid because he's a teenage version. And they just loved everything about it. So Spider-Man's had a lot of that.
Also, people that's like now that are like pro Maguire or Garfield and saying that Holland doesn't feel like Spider-Man because he doesn't do this, that, and the third.
Yeah, he's the only one that does the New York accent.
Exactly. So, but here's the interesting thing about that though, because you mentioned Hulk, except for what's his name, who's Hulk now,
Mark Ruffalo.
Mark Ruffalo. There has not been.
Love.
Yeah, Mark Ruffalo's fine. I'll be honest.
Like Bill Bixby.
I'll be honest with you. I actually prefer Ed Norton.
Me too.
I prefer Ed Norton. I thought that he played. I think it's just way too bad that they didn't continue with him in the MCU like they should have. But that's neither here nor there. But
Mark Ruffalo, I loved in the first two Avengers. He started to lose me after that. So that's
I think they didn't know what to do with him. You're probably right, DL. They didn't know what to do with him.
Yeah,
because he was too overpowered. Just like how they had to pull him and Thor off the board in Civil War, which makes no sense because the comics you still have them in essentially.
And then nerfed him in Infinity War. That
completely.
That made me mad.
See, I'm a Marvel guy. I can admit where they fell apart. I agree.
Yeah. But you know, I mean, Bill Bixby, like, you know, because like if I ask the average person, you know, sometimes like, well, who played Spider-Man in those old shows? I don't know. Who played Thor?
Nobody knows
in those old shows. I don't know. Who played Captain America in those old shows? They don't know. But like Bill Bixby stood out as
Lou Ferrigno too.
Well, and Lou Ferrigno, right? They're like those two, like, you know, really stood out as being that character together, right? And so like everything was compared to him. So even you know the Hulk movies that have come out, they still compare that to Bill Bixby and Lou Ferrigno.
Didn't Ferrigno voice the Hulk in the Eric Bana one? He did.
I want to say you're
He
right about
voiced
that.
the Hulk.
I think he did. I'm pretty sure. I think that
I
was
want
like
to
the way
say
to
you're
get
right.
people to be
I want to
okay
say you're
with
right.
it.
I want to say you're right. But let's be honest with you. So let's be honest. So the Hulk movie that came out
Are you
by
talking about 2003
by
or the Incredible Hulk in 2008?
2003 by Ang Lee.
Mhm.
That was a very artsy movie.
Yes.
That's an interesting way to put it.
I didn't understand it still.
Yeah, the movie
Yeah,
was
to this
very,
day.
very weird. I remember. So you're a music guy. So here, and somebody was talking about Wisconsin earlier. So I saw that movie in Sheboygan, Wisconsin. I was there.
Sheboygan?
Yes, I was there with my band. We were playing at the University of Wisconsin Sheboygan, and we did all these shows, and so then we were on our way back. And here's the thing: we were getting ready to leave and come back to Michigan, and we were about a 12-hour drive. But that was the weekend that the Hulk came out. And so there was a bunch of us in the band, and we had our wives with us on that trip. So we had rented a big 15-passenger van, and we were like, hey, we're going to go. And so we did. And so the thing is, we were on our way back. Well, my keyboard player was like, I really want to get back. To Michigan, because I got a full weekend ahead of me and stuff. And so we were driving back like Saturday morning, right? So we knew we weren't going to get back till late Saturday, night, or, wee hours in the morning, Sunday morning. And so the thing is right there as we were getting ready to leave, there was a movie theater. And somebody said, I think it was our bass player, said, hey, let's see the Hulk. And my keyboard player was like, no, I don't want to see the Hulk. Like, we can watch it when we get back, whatever, he's like, but I just want to get back, guys. And he's like, that's 2 hours, man, that we're going to take out of our trip. And we took a vote, and everybody was like, yeah, come on, let's, we've been going full tilt, all weekend long. Let's go see the Hulk. So we saw the Hulk. And I remember sitting there in that theater, and the first time the Hulk jumped, and I get it, the Hulk jumps, and he's supposed to do that. But that first time they showed, it was a horrible shot. I don't care if it was Ang Lee or not. It literally showed the Hulk like right up
I
here.
agree.
And then all of a sudden he jumps, and they didn't even cut away. They didn't cut away to like the Hulk jumping and then like a side version of the Hulk jumping or like jumping away. It was literally boing.
Yeah.
Wasn't the enemy his father who turned into a giant cloud or something too?
He turned
And it
into
was about
electricity, and then he turned into water, and then he turned into sand,
so
and
he
then he
was the
turned into the
Sinister Six
clouds.
minus the
I think
bodies.
what was he, Mineral Man, or what was, I can't remember
Yeah, I forgot his
Such a
name.
weird ending.
I forgot his name.
It was a weird movie.
Yeah, but like I remember when the Hulk jumped like that, and they just showed it, and they just did not cut away from it. I burst out laughing because I felt like he looked like, first of all, I felt like he looked like the Jolly Green Giant. And
Yeah, it was really
that was a
strange.
really lime green.
yeah, and then that jump was just absolutely ridiculous. And I remember like too, like being really confused by this movie. I'm like, what in the world is this movie about? And like, why is this movie so bad? And so then Absorption Man, that's right. Thank you, Jared.
Absorption Man.
Okay.
Absorption Man, yes. And so the thing is, I remember coming out of that movie and nobody said a word because John was pissed.
That keyboard player.
My
good thing you guys didn't sleep
keyboard
in the
player,
ride.
my keyboard player was so ticked off that we had wasted 2 hours of our drive time to go watch that movie. That like
watch some Hulk dogs.
we couldn't even talk about that movie for the entire time that band was together, because the minute somebody even mentioned the Incredible Hulk was like, he looked like Michael French on that debate last night from Retro Blasting. He was just like, he was ticked. So that was not an endearing Incredible Hulk, okay, to anybody. And then but then you had what's his name come in for the Incredible Hulk, which everybody thought was a pretty decent movie, and so Ed Norton, I felt, did a really good job. I believed him. It didn't feel just like it, even though, obviously it was the Hulk and it dealt with, his just coming about, it was his introduction movie. It just didn't feel like we just rehashed a bunch of stuff. It felt good. Like it felt, well, actually it wasn't even that, because he had already been the Hulk in the movie, right? Like he was already the Hulk. when that
yeah,
movie
he
started.
was trying to keep it. He was like doing like the days without incident type thing.
That's
How many
right.
days
That's
from
right.
turning, and he was meditating
Yes.
a lot.
Yes.
And shout out to Mary Wilcox in chat, who had a fun time with me the first time I was ever here. I love you, Mary. And I do agree. Ed Norton's one of my favorite actors of all time. So I was looking forward to seeing him in the role. But, you know, that's before they learned how to negotiate.
Yeah, well, and that's things like, so like I really loved Ed Norton in the role, and you know, look, I like what's it, but the thing is that like even with the Ed Norton thing, like I think that by the time the Hulk was introduced in the MCU, people just like a lot of people don't even still to this day like realize that it's the same Hulk.
Yeah,
That's interesting. Luckily, they put it in order now on Disney Plus and in the box sets. I think it's now part of it where they've made
Is
it
that
part
in
of it.
there? Is that movie
Yeah.
on there?
Yep.
Really? I'm
It's in
surprised
order,
because
too.
that's not a Disney movie.
Yeah, they when they got these backlog catalogs, they did that too, so you can see it. Actually, if you go through the Avengers movies, it's in there.
But that's not a Fox movie either. That's
well,
Right, it was what was that? What studio
Universal.
was that?
It's Universal.
Yeah, it was, but they do consider it part of the canon
Though keep
Well,
in mind
they
all
must have got
the
permission to do it then.
because
Yeah,
of
that's
Ross,
interesting.
because of Ross and all the other things too.
Well, they must have got permission to use it then. That's interesting. What was that, DL?
also keep in mind that all the Phase 1 movies besides the Hulk is Paramount as well. So
That's
those
true.
technically
That's
aren't
true.
Disney.
That's a good point, DL. Good point.
Yeah, no, that is a good point. But yeah, so I don't think, but yeah, there's a lot of people until Raw, and like I know a lot of people like, you know, because look, we live in this nerd bubble, right? Like we follow all this stuff, but like a lot of average people don't necessarily follow all this stuff, and so it's interesting because there's some people who like until Ross showed up, they were like I remember people coming to me and they're like, why is he in this movie? Like he was in that old Hulk movie, and I'm like, because it's the same continuity.
Same continuity.
You know, and they're
Mhm.
like, really? And I'm like, yeah. And
Yeah.
so that's been interesting. But you know, it's like William has talked about that by the time Wolverine shows up in the MCU, that's when you're going to start seeing that. That's where people, because Hugh Jackman is absolutely beloved in that role. And
Yeah.
there's a lot of people,
It's gonna be hard.
there's a lot of people who have campaigned hard for Hugh Jackman to just continue as Wolverine. You know,
He
and
did take meetings with them.
he did. The only way that I see him actually continuing would be if he did a cameo, like because like the multiverse thing. But I don't really see him continuing on like for years and
Yeah,
years in that role.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah, I
want him
don't
to be
think
the
that's
prime
what he
Wolverine in the
wants to do.
MCU.
Yeah, I'm wondering what he wants to do.
Yeah, like
It's just
he's-
hard because there's so much. Oh, DL, go ahead, then I'll jump in.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I would just say I know everyone loves Hugh Jackman, but he's only one portrayal of Wolverine. He's not the be all end all. I'm sure
Yes,
there
he
are
is.
other
You shut your mouth.
No, you shut your mouth.
No, you
I'm
shut
tired
your
of hearing
mouth.
this for years.
No.
Because I already
Listen.
don't like those X-Men films, but he's one of the few great things in them. But even I am like, it's time to move on.
How
It's time to move on.
dare you?
How
That's
dare you? How
That's like saying Ryan Reynolds cannot. They replace Deadpool. You will not.
they can replace
ever,
Deadpool too.
Nope. Bye. Bye,
I
DL.
don't know
Nope,
if they can.
bye,
That's
bye.
Ryan
Ryan Reynolds
in the
and
comic
Hugh
book.
Jackman are respectively the only Wolverine and Deadpool I will ever accept in this world. I don't care how old Hugh Jackman gets. He will be old Wolverine. I don't
And
care.
y'all are part of the problem.
Yo, you're part of the problem.
Well,
You're part of the problem.
I'm on board.
You're
I'm
part of
on
the
board with you.
Good,
I'm on
thank
board with
you.
you. They've got to recast. They've got to recast.
They have to
Wolverine.
recast
Deadpool
because
they'll keep Ryan Reynolds for however long.
I mean, Deadpool. I mean, Ryan Reynolds could probably still work because like he breaks the fourth wall.
It's just
and
the
he can
voice.
do that. So I think he could stay. But Wolverine, they have to recast.
Okay, well, when they recast,
It's just like how Pedro
Wolverine,
Pascal is in the
and
Mandalorian all
everybody-
the
You
time.
do not want to
only
keep
sees
the
Hugh
weight
Jackman.
of those older movies. You do not want to carry them on to this MCU. You don't.
Gio, I feel like you're bullying me right now, and I don't appreciate it.
This is how
I know
I've
what
been
you mean,
feeling
though,
for years
Shaggy.
Whenever I say
It's so hard to think of it. That's why Enosh made it a good point. That's going to be where you finally see some fans getting into it over
But-
whoever they pick.
Right, But that's like the thing. It's like when you find a perfect casting, like even if the movies weren't great, which let's be real, the first few X-Men movies weren't that great. Cool.
They
But
were.
when you
Talk about
find
underutilized
right,
actors.
when you find a perfect casting for a character, and granted, like the biggest nitpick that people have with Hugh Jackman is, oh, he's too tall to be Wolverine, but he's still
I was one of those
to be
people.
honest, right. But I'm just saying, I thought he did a very good Wolverine, and I really did like his portrayal of Wolverine up until the last movie. Cool. Even though I didn't like the movies, I still watched them for Hugh Jackman. Right. The Wolverine to me was not a good movie. It was okay, but it wasn't great. But I still liked it.
Yeah, the
'cause
solo ones other than Logan. Yeah.
right, and that's what I mean. Like, once you find a perfect casting, it's really hard to see anyone else fill that role because you're just sitting there like, are they going to do as good? Are they going to be better? So it's always like I said, when we get comfortable with an actor portraying a character that we like and we like the way they portray it, it's hard to want to see something different. Like, for instance, everyone with like Will Smith being the genie in Aladdin, like that was a big step. Big step. But I think Will Smith did the character justice. I thought it was very well done. So like there
I
are
agree.
moments where you will have things like that happen, but it's like we just the way they've handled X-Men has been so bad. Like I have no faith in them to.
Yeah,
to
I have
make
no
that.
idea what they're gonna do.
That's why I'm like,
I
it
was
can only
talking-
go
I
up
was-
from here.
I was in RJ's chat the other day, and I think that's literally why they're doing the current run, the Hickman run, is so they could figure out a way to
RJ has a
keep their
chat.
ages in. Yeah, if you're
Oh,
ever
wow.
in his live streams, you can talk to him.
RJ's a YouTuber.
Resident Justice? Yes, of course.
Resident Justice a
I know you-
YouTuber? Wow, I thought you just
I know
smelled.
you're teasing him.
Damn.
I know he's not here. He's probably at Matt Jarbo's right now. That's why I can make fun of him while he's not here because he can't defend himself.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yes. Ryan Hartwell here with the $10 super chat that Enosh just left on the screen.
People who tell others to grow up for liking nerdy stuff are a cult unto themselves. They rely on some unwritten law in society and just never question it. I.e., Bill Maher in comics. Yeah, Bill Maher's take on comics and most things are wrong.
Oh, I love how Enosh doesn't have to be here. We just run the stream. Thank you so much,
Yeah,
Ryan
you
Hartwell,
want
for the
it.
$2 super
This is my
chat.
first time on. What's going on?
He does it. He does that sometimes, but it's better. Like at least you're not here when he freezes, because sometimes his stuff will freeze. It always freezes on the most funniest moments.
I missed that part there.
Yeah, those
we just
are-
got his cool little PL. But you know what? I'm trying to make sure that DL gets to talk because I've noticed before in the other streams where they said that DL will be quiet. So I'm like, DL, please, you go first, sir.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that.
DL talks, but when you have a big panel, it's hard to get a word in, and DL's wicked polite, so he doesn't want to like interrupt people.
Yeah, that's.
But both
that's
of
how
you
I
have
am.
really cool insight.
Oh,
yeah,
thank
I have to say, from watching the streams, I do enjoy when you're both on.
It's been a while since I've been on. Last time I was on, we had an awkward moment where Enosh, I was dancing and jiggling on cam, and then Enosh's wife came in the back. It was great.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
Yep, that was interesting. That was fun.
Like,
Yeah, it was- by the way,
Enosh,
Enosh, we handled your super chat for you because you just put it on the screen and
I
dipped.
read it. I read it
so
for you.
We read
Okay.
it, we answered it, we addressed it, so you're good. You don't know.
Hey,
I said Bill
Ryan,
Maher's take on
Ryan,
comics is wrong.
Ryan here with $10 super chat says the people who tell others to grow up for liking nerdy stuff are a cult unto themselves. They rely on some unwritten law in society and just never question it. Bill Maher on comics. Yeah. That was, didn't he say? Yeah, I actually did a video about that.
He continues to say stuff like this.
When he said that, because I'm sorry, I did the video because he went. Was that what he said during the Stan Lee thing? I think he said that during the Stan Lee, because he went
Yeah.
off on Stan Lee, like with the death of Stan Lee. I think it was the death of Stan Lee. It was something about Stan Lee. Look at my own.
I
video.
feel like he's just gotten so insulated he doesn't understand things. I know it's off topic. One of the things that always annoys him about him is he thinks it's really easy for everybody to maintain a metabolism, But what if you have something that you did nothing, like you get an sports injury or a car accident, you have some kind of health thing? Not everybody can maintain a normal metabolism, so I just find some of his takes really horrible.
Well, he also
He's
doesn't
purposely
understand.
alienating people.
Right, and he also doesn't understand that, like, after a certain age, like, for instance, a lot of men usually have fast metabolisms, but when they hit a certain age, your metabolism starts to slow down and your body changes. And again,
Mhm.
it's sometimes because
Absolutely.
people don't know people know their bodies, but they don't know their bodies unless they're like actively going to the doctors and getting that information, which most people don't. So people, when their body starts changing, it can happen whenever it wants to, and sometimes you don't even know that your metabolism has slowed down. So you're eating normally
Right.
like you would when it was faster, and then you're gaining weight all of a sudden. You're just like, wait, what the hell happened?
That's how
Thyroid
I
conditions,
was.
it could be anything.
Right. Bill, he says he has moments when he's right about things, like he makes good points, but like the majority of the time, especially when he's talking about like current generation issues and things like that, you're just like, dude,
He doesn't
you
get it.
don't get it because you're like a boomer, dude. Like I get it, but like
Here's
yeah.
what I had to say. Here's what I had to say about Bill Maher real quick.
I think it's safe to say that Bill Maher won't be joining us in the Poindexter Lounge anytime soon. Let's talk about that next.
Yeah, it was about what he said about Stan Lee, because he had some comments about Stan Lee that he said.
So last week we lost a comic book and really pop culture legend.
Yeah, it was when he.
You really want to get him, Enosh? You really want to get him, Enosh? Go
I
find
remember
his,
what did you say though?
his supporting role in House 2, where he plays a record label executive in House 2, and get that clip of his wonderful acting job in House 2.
I
where he
love that
takes
movie,
the guy's
by the
girlfriend
way.
away. I love House 2 as well. I just got it.
Dude, I love you. I love you, dude. You're my spirit animal. I swear to God, because I just picked up House 1 and 2 in a 2-pack like last year, and like I was trying to tell my family about it, and they're like, "What is this?" And I'm like, "Oh, you don't even understand. I haven't even seen this since I was a kid." But
Don't you love the tagline? The second story, like the second
No,
story of the
he
house.
didn't. No, you didn't, Matt
Yes, he's in there.
Jarbo. No, you didn't,
What's
Matt
Matt Jarbo?
Jarbo.
What
Get
did Matt
out of
Jarbo
here,
do?
Matt Jarbo. You know what you did.
what did he say?
He said, I hope everyone from Hollywood After Dark in all caps calls into Enosh's stream. I know this man did not. He be trolling. He be troll. We see you
Oh,
trolling.
brother.
You hating.
He comes in after his stream
I know. By the way, can I be
and
real
before
quick,
his stream.
side topic? Can I turn you guys on to a new show?
Can
Or
you
just
do what?
turn you
Which
on?
one?
So I just
That
finished
picture's doing a pretty good job right now.
Thank you, wink, wink. So there's a show on Netflix I just finished watching. It's called Squid Game, and it's actually really good. Dude, I don't know what is going on with Korea, but South Korea is really killing it with their Netflix original TV shows.
Yeah, people are loving that show.
Yeah, Squid Game is a very good show. If you're into like,
Did you watch the whole thing, Zaki?
oh yeah, I finished it. Yeah, I binged the crap out of it. It was
Wasn't
so
it like a
good.
really good social take too, and what people will do and what won't they do for money and what they need?
Yes, it's actually very interesting and it was very good. So if you guys want something new to watch, I highly recommend.
Somebody
Squid
brought that. Yeah, somebody brought that up at the beginning of this episode.
Yeah.
because I think it was Bradley. Bradley messaged me about it.
Yeah, Squid Game is a very, very good movie. It was very, very, very good. Like there, dude.
Yeah, I was looking at it.
What are you saying? Eli?
I've been trying to get through a million other things, but I was definitely looking at it.
Yeah, Squid Game was pretty good. I was very much enjoying it, and it was like interesting, but yeah, it got really crazy, and I'm just like, oh, like one of my favorite movies, like from Japan, was Battle Royale, and a lot of these these shows are kind of like Battle Royale, but they have interesting takes to them. So I think if you are a fan of Battle Royale or like movies like that, then yeah, this TV show's right up your alley.
I think that's one of the coolest things about being like more in the like sci-fi or dystopian or anything right now, and in all of our separate fandoms, you know, whatever those guys want to say, everything's bad, everything's terrible, but there's a lot of new and creative things coming out from all over the world. And now I remember my old drummer used to actually like literally subtitle like anime movies before they were widely available in the US. He would literally be in his room on an old computer like subtitling the animes because he lived at our house and we practiced at my house, so he would like be, you know, transcribing everything over. But it's great now because you can look at all of these things, and sometimes they have an audio track, sometimes they've got, just subtitles. I watched this really crazy show on HBO Max called The Foreigners, and I'm like, this is interesting because it's like kind of a different take of people displaced through time ending up in the modern day, and it's so weird because you're seeing people like from the Victorian time or people from like when the Norse was the main thing in that area, and so it's like a really interesting show, and all these people are trying to learn how to get along socially. And then they have their first policewoman from the time of the Norse. It's really interesting. So there's a lot of cool things out there. Another show I know a lot of people slept on was 12 Monkeys on Sci-Fi, which was really well written. And I always the cast was all really good. It was Aaron Stanford, who was Pyro in the X-Men movies, and it had just a killer cast. And they did something so much cooler than the movies. And it probably was one of the most satisfying series from start to finish. And it had a perfect ending.
Whoa.
Hey, Saggy,
Pause.
did you hold on a second, Saggy? Did you you didn't remove that video, did you? The clip that you made?
What one?
From that episode with Tiffany coming in?
No, it's still on Twitter.
I was trying to find it because I was going to play it for him because I thought it was hilarious.
No, hold on, let me tag you. But hold on, before I do that,
Yeah.
Real quick, H Barts and Real Elmo. I see what y'all saying about my fiance Rhea, and she's taken. So y'all need to back up off my wifey, okay? I see y'all talk about my wife in the chat, and I'm watching, and y'all need to back up off my wife. That's I proposed. She said yes. We're getting married at the end of October. Enosh is marrying us, by the way. Just in case you didn't know, Enosh, that's what's happening. So y'all need to back up off my girl. Thank you. That's all. Let me find that clip for you now.
Degrassi knows what's up. He watched with Foreigners. Congrats, Saki. Enosh, do that wedding. That sounds amazing. Live stream it.
Live stream.
There you go. What the?
There goes Santa.
Oh. All right. So, where was I? Yeah, I was trying to find that, but I couldn't find it.
Someone said you played a clip from Roger and Me?
No, that's funny.
No, I'm going to say too, you're absolutely right about how they portray the Midwest in general. Because we used to play, part of my band is in Detroit. We just played in the Royal Oaks at the Arts BTs. So I do remember. Also, one of the worst experiences of me driving back and forth when I was still doing special education teaching. I left school, drove to Ypsilanti to play, then drove home and went back to school to work again. It was so bad. But we had to do some stuff at a college and this other show when we were doing some showcasing stuff. So it's crazy. But Michigan is totally nice now.
Yeah, man. Next time you're here, man, let me know. Because
yeah, we had the whole family up there, and we stayed at a really nice Airbnb, and we were hanging out all weekend. It was great.
Heck yeah. Real quick, Eli, you want to stick around for a minute?
Yeah, man. I'd love to.
Cool.
DL and Saggy are amazing. Great panel here.
Cool. Let's do this. So we got Polo Queen from South Africa, and he's in the back. I'm gonna bring him in real quick because he's got to go to work soon. So I'm gonna bring him in real quick. I know I gave you guys a lineup or whatever, and I try to abide by that, but I also want to be. I know that it can suck having to sit back in the backstage area for a long time and just listen to everybody else. What's up, Polo Queen? How you doing?
Enosh from the Point Dexter Lounge. What's up, my bro? How you doing?
I'm doing well, man. I'm doing.
You guys can hear me. This is great.
Yes,
you sound great.
Yeah, I sound great. All right, this is great. This is awesome, guys. I actually work in radio, so I'm like a radio personality. So
really,
yeah, and the radio.
I think you can kind of tell by the voice. You're projecting really
well.
So
each hour, basically, I produce 7 shows a day. So each hour, I have to clock in.
Wow, 7 shows.
Yes, from 6 a.m. till 6 p.m.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, morning show till the afternoon shows and all that. So I produce, meaning I get the content and all that stuff. And also I do apps, program apps. So I'm busy making an app there. Just hold on. Yeah. I'm what is it called when you code? Well, when you code apps. Yeah, that's what I do. So I made an app for my radio station. So I work from home now most of the time because of that.
Well, that's awesome,
The
man.
joys of technology.
Wow. Dude,
Yes.
that's fantastic.
Yes, that's how we got the Snyder Cut released with the GIFs we were making, me and Fram. You know.
I don't mean to cut you off, but I didn't want to be rude, but I do have to run. So I need to go take care of something. If you're still streaming, I'll be back. Love you guys. I will talk to you guys soon.
All right, Saggy.
Cool, Saggy.
Saggy.
All right, bye
See you
guys.
later.
Enjoy.
Bye,
Yes.
Bye, Saggy. Degrassi here says, I'm in Wayne from time to time. Wayne, Dearborn, Canton, Belleville, Romulus, all over the D. Heck yeah.
All right.
That's what we call Detroit, by the way.
You're in Michigan.
Yeah, that's what we call Detroit.
That's what
I'm
we call
lost.
Detroit is the D. Yes, I know.
Okay.
I know. If, like you start
All right.
saying where you're all over the D, you know, and that starts bringing up, you know.
She wants a D, and she's going to get one.
Can we
That's
get a D?
hilarious. The DL.
You got
we got
Sadek.
the DL. Yes, she wanted the DL.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, guys, Polokwane, that you said right. Polokwane is actually the city where I'm from. It's the capital city. It's one of the capital cities.
Polokwane. Okay.
Yes, I just use it because SK. That's what people call me. You know, I just want to differentiate between the different SKs in my country because there's too many. SK is one of those names that everybody has in South Africa. So come South Africa. Yeah. So you guys go. Yes, that's me, Ellie Gray.
Are people fans of Trevor Noah over there, SK?
What are you saying? Like
I
our
love Trevor Noah.
what is that? Our cable actually has a channel for Trevor Noah. Like
That's
where
awesome.
I'm waiting for Zack Snyder's Justice League to play. It's called DSTV. So what they have is like a thing where Trevor Noah is like you can just watch only Trevor Noah, which is pretty cool.
That's insane.
So he's like he's ours. He's our South African. He's ours. So we just borrowed him to you guys so you guys can have some fun. And we own
I
him.
like all his Jacob Zuma stuff is great.
Guys, Jacob Zuma is
Yes,
like
my friend,
he's the
yes.
Donald Trump. He's
I
the
know.
Donald Trump of it's insane. What's happening this side? Like I'm having fun at my work because we are basically reporting on Jacob Zuma right now, and it's insane. The stuff that he's saying are insane. It's like Trump insane.
They need to do like a reality or a TV show like him. It would just be like the Tiger King. People don't know about Jacob Zuma here, but he does some crazy stuff. That
No,
house
you guys,
is crazy.
you guys have Trump. You don't even need one. You guys have Trump. It's all the videos that you've seen Trump say. Our guy said it. He said it before Trump said it. So it's insane. We are watching like a repeat.
Oh my god!
Like
So you get,
a
like, the
repeat
reruns
of
of
a show.
syndication.
It's a rerun in English. It's in English now. You know.
That's hilarious. So I have to ask you, SK. So you're in South Africa.
Yes.
So I have friends in South Africa. They run a safari. I've known them for years. Summer Bee Safaris.
cool.
Summer Bee Safaris in South Africa. I can't remember exactly what.
Summer Bee.
Yeah,
Is it
Summer
called
Bee.
Summer Bee?
What's
Okay.
that?
I just want to
Yeah.
check it out. See how far it is from me.
Yeah, it's Summer Bee Safaris, and I've known them for years. They were customers of mine for years. They would come over from South Africa every year, and I would do all their printing because it cost them too much to print everything in South Africa and then ship it all over here. And they would do like trade show circuit, like from like
Okay.
That's awesome.
for like 3 or 4 months. And so we got hooked up, and yeah, so they would come over here, and I would print everything, and then I would have everything shipped out to the different locations. So it'd be waiting right there at the hotel for them for their shows and stuff. And so we became really good friends throughout that. And I used to look forward to seeing them every year when they come in. So it was really awesome.
So they're in Cape Town. I'm like in the opposite side. Cape Town is also one of my capital cities in South Africa. So they are like at the coast. I'm more in the Highveld, like in the mountains where the president is from. I'm from where our president is from. So it's got a lot of greens and it's got a lot of mountains. We don't have like beaches at all. The beaches are where you're talking about right now.
Yeah, okay.
That's where you're gonna find beaches. I've been there once because I think an uncle of mine used to be like a minister before he passed away. So he lived next door to the president. So the president stays in Cape Town. That's where the nice life is. So that's where the expensive cars, expensive houses are. Cape Town, you know. So
I think
yeah,
people
being
don't
there.
realize how modernized things have gotten there too in a lot of places. I know there's still towns that are still not there, but I know that a lot of South Africa, it's not what people think in their heads, you know?
Yeah. Well, yeah, actually, I don't know, man. Like, there's different, it's the people. Like, if you're gonna go interact with some people, they'll be like a bit behind. The place would be like advanced, like where I am. Like, there's like a cinema, maybe like half a kilometer away, but it doesn't get filled up and all that. It's because of the content that the people here like South African content, which shocks me.
They only
It
want to
shocks
hear
me.
stuff in like
These
Afrikaans.
Neil Blomkamp.
Yeah, no, you see, like Afrikaans, you know, I'm still
Yeah,
shocked that you get shows like Afrikaans. You know, Afrikaans is basically like I wouldn't say it's the white language. It's just the language that was here from the.
Well, I remember
get-go, like,
everybody
from
went
the
crazy
beginning.
when Charlize Theron was speaking, but I'm like, she's from South Africa, people.
Yeah, I speak Afrikaans. You gotta speak in South Africa. What's so cool is everybody here speaks different languages. It's not just one. Like I speak like 5.
The
You know,
accent's
I-
awesome. I think it's super distinct.
Yeah, that's why I work on radio, bro. And I listen to you guys. I watch the Poindexter Lounge every day. You know.
Oh
It's
man.
just, it's just too long. I
The
can
syndicated show.
Man, you know, his show just runs for 6 hours. It's just like, oh my gosh. like right now, I have to go to work. I was like, but this guy's gonna stream for 6 hours. I was thinking, run to work, come back, and then I catch the stream. I know Inosh will still be streaming. But I love the Poindexter Lounge, man. It's the first show I actually watched, and you know, because when Release the Snyder Cut started, he was one of the first people who were like, we got you with Warner Brothers. I was like, I'm supporting this guy because everybody was against Ray Fisher and all that. And I was like, nah, you know,
I was
believe Ray
always
Fisher.
for Ray Fisher. I felt so bad for that guy.
You see, so that was like the only way I could connect to Ray Fisher was clearly Enosh. And yeah, I went with Enosh. And I'm still going with Enosh until they release the Air cut.
That's right. That's
Yes.
right. That's right.
Funny
I'd
thing is-
love to see it. I
Yeah,
wanna see
man.
how much they left on the floor of how much of that film it got cut. Because
Man,
all the
you-
stuff Jared Leto said he filmed, I would love to see how much it got out.
Heck yeah.
You guys are so
Mm-hmm.
lucky because like you guys got BVS. You even got BVS, you know, the new one, the new BVS where they fixed up everything, the color grade and all that. We got BVS, right? 2016. I remember when it came out, a friend of mine went to the cinema. I watched it in cinemas like twice in Pretoria. That's like where I schooled. I did my media diploma there. It got what is that? Pulled off the first week. I was like, okay, cool. And then the
Gotta get
next
a
year,
region free player.
no. I get all that, you know, being Dodge and looking for like shortcuts to watch it. I'm just trying to watch it the legal way, the right way. I'm shocked that
if
they
you get a region free player, then you could buy the physical disc and then you can play it from anywhere. And then you can get the newer ones and the extended cuts and the nicer cuts. So if you just get a region free Blu-ray, 4K, DVD player, just buy
You see.
it, buy a physical, and then you have it.
I'll be the only one in South Africa, you know, that's what's sad because
You could
no one in
start
South
having whole
Africa
shows.
has the information. They don't have the information that you're talking about VPNs and all. They don't even know what a VPN is. I'm probably the only guy who's using a VPN in my street right now because they don't have the knowledge of what my dad doesn't even know like what a Bluetooth keyboard is. I'll tell you, and he's got a 4K TV. He'll tell you that he bought a 4K TV, you know, and I'll tell him like, dude, we'll use our keyboard.
You should
know,
start
type.
the first
You don't
white
have
hat
to-
site for South Africa
Yeah.
for media
It's-
consumption, and you
No,
will be
I
a,
should.
a god there. They will love you.
No, I should. I mean, I can code. So I was telling you guys about BVS. So I'm trying to watch it on my platform. It got canned like the first week on TV too. So I'm telling you guys that we never got BVS. Man of Steel, I don't remember, but it played once. And I'm now begging them for Zack Snyder's Justice League. They say they'll get back to me because we pay like $100 a month for this service. So they must give us like good content, you know.
Wow. So
Yeah.
SK, have you been able to see Zack Snyder's Justice League?
Illegally, yes. So, but I'm fighting. Yes, I'm fighting the cable company because I paid like $100, and I wanted to like get it on Box Office. The Box Office is our service, like what can I say? It's where we hire our movies with the service. So you can pay like in America it would be $3, equivalent to $3, and you can watch it for like 30 days. So I didn't get the chance because I just bought this decoder and this new TV literally for it. I bought them like last month because work is great now. You know, I've created an app and all that. You know,
Sure.
I'm like Zuckerberg.
Real quick, Captain James Biggins, good night, man. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Have a wonderful night, man.
Yes, James. That's South Africa, guys. It's always a hustle. It's always a hustle to even to watch Enosh right now. It's a hustle. Like I'm in my studio trying to get the right Wi-Fi, you know, because the whole place we're not on fiber. It's like a small area. Only my suburb, because I stay in like a suburb. There's only
It's just
Wi-Fi.
interesting that the media
Fiber,
and
yeah.
even the physical stuff hasn't make it there. I would think just on like a global, like the globalizations of movies and entertainment, I would think South Africa would be a huge market, especially with how many, you know, different actors here from South Africa. It's fascinating to me.
The Blu-ray devices are like they don't sell those anymore here. They don't make them anymore here. Like I tried to buy a Blu-ray DVD. They're like, dude, this is not 2018. It got canceled like in 2019 because no one was buying them really. And these TVs started getting hot like maybe this year, last year. Smart TVs started getting hot. You know, I got one like a month ago, you know, because my parents, they are like, we had this old TV for like, how old am I? I'm 30 now, for like 17 years with the same TV doing the same thing. So
wow.
I was the only one who was like tech savvy because, you know, I went to school and all that. So we're born up to the 90s.
We're gonna have to do some research and find a place for you to get a universal player and place to order from.
Oh,
you have to do all
please,
this
man.
extra legwork.
Please, man, please, bro. Like you'd be a big help.
No,
Just,
I will. I'll look for it because I just got mine this year, so I'll take a look for you, brother.
Okay, where are you? You are in the US.
I'm in
right?
Chicago.
Chicago. Oh, sounds great. You guys are having a holiday. It sounds great. You guys, it's every time you guys mention where you guys are from, I'm just like, wow, you guys are having a great time.
That's right.
You know,
come to America, come to the Midwest. It's cooler here.
Yeah, the Midwest. Yes,
a whole lot less strange. I'll tell you that. It's a whole lot less strange.
And you can get around all a bunch of states really easily. We're all like attached. It's like not far at all.
Stays where Eminem stays, so yeah, you know I'm a big Eminem fan.
That's right. He's off of 8 Mile.
My wife,
Actually,
Tiffany.
I stay where Eminem is. I'm actually in Detroit. He's in Flint.
Oh, okay. He's in
Yeah, hold on. Whoa. DL, you're in Detroit?
Yes, I've told you this before.
I did not realize that. How did I not realize that? DL, you got to come up to the lounge, bro.
For sure.
You got to come up here. You're going to tell me you're in Detroit, dude, and I didn't realize. How did I not realize?
I
Cancel
remember
me.
saying it more than once.
Like, what
Yeah,
the heck?
cancel.
How did I not realize you were in Detroit?
Yeah, I don't know.
The D in
You guys
Detroit
are
is
busy
for
streaming all
DL,
the time.
literally.
I am an absolute idiot, DL. Well, DL, you're getting you and your famous girlfriend are getting an invite to my Halloween party.
For sure.
For sure, man. Heck yeah!
Halloween
DL
parties.
Heck
That
yeah,
sounds
man.
great.
That's
Sounds
awesome.
great.
I'm so glad that came up. Yeah. Well, you know, Tiffany grew up in Washington Township, right by Shelby. Right in that same area where Eminem is from. So, yeah. Well, I mean, I know Eminem is. That's where he's from now, I should say. I know Eminem was Detroit, 8 Mile and the whole 9 yards. But now Eminem stays in the suburbs.
Mm-hmm.
about 20, 25 miles northeast of Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
You're a musician, right? That's dope.
Yes.
I'm also a musician. I'm a rapper too. That's why I sound like this. So yeah, no, I started rapping when I was a kid. I just stopped because my friend got really famous. So he's on TV and all that. So I just do the whole radio production thing. I play his music. So yeah. So
well, hey,
I can play. I've been saying I want to play your music on my station. I just can't find it. I know I ended up finding it, and it's waning.
Enoch has some good songs.
Yes. I wanted to playlist them for the weekend, but I wanted to tell you to because I have to pay you royalties on all that.
Dude, use it, man. Use the stuff, dude.
Away. We say away in South Africa when it's like all good. Away.
Away,
Yes,
man.
it.
Play that stuff,
Yes.
man.
Away,
Play that stuff in South Africa, man. I would love that.
Away. This weekend I'm gonna play Enosh's music Saturday, the whole day. So I'll send you a link.
Oh,
I'll
that'd
send
be
you a link
awesome.
to that. Yeah, you guys.
Enosh, did you know you had reached global celebrity yet?
I apparently have, man. We're taking over the world. Tell you what, one person at a time. I keep joking about how like I'm growing this channel one person at a time. I'm going to like get a haircut and they're like, hey, so what's new with you? Well, my YouTube channel. You have a YouTube channel? Yeah. Well, I'll subscribe right now. The whole time we were in Chicago, dude, everywhere we went in Chicago, we'd run into people talking like, cause I was filming everything. I still got to, I swear to God, I got to find time to edit all this stuff. But like we went to all these toy shops and comic book places and stuff. And I'm filming the entire time. And as I'm filming, like I'm meeting people, we're talking about the YouTube channel and stuff. And they're like, well, I'll subscribe right now. And so they'd subscribe right. But that was kind of what was ticking me off about YouTube was I'd watch the people subscribing and they would never show up on our list. YouTube was screwing with me for like
oh man,
like a month. They screwed with me for a month. And then all of a sudden we saw like overnight, it was the weirdest thing. So for a month, they would add like 4 or 5 subscribers and then they would take away like 6 subscribers. Yeah. And I was like, what the heck? And then like I'd get up in the morning and it'd be at a certain number. And then like by the evening, like I'd have watched it during the day. It would have jumped like 10 subscribers and come back down 7. Or like it would just like it kept
so
doing
hard
that.
to know what they're doing.
I know it kept doing that for like a month. And then all of a sudden it said that because it gives you like what your last 28 days total is. And so like all of our numbers are great. Like our interaction with our people, with our viewers and everything is fantastic. Our viewing time is fantastic. Like, you know, I mean, as far as like all that stuff and the support that this channel gets, I mean, whether through super chats, all you guys are awesome and everything. And the memberships and stuff is all awesome. But like for the first time in this channel's history, it said that our subscriber counts was level at 0, that we didn't go up and we didn't go down.
That's crazy.
I know. And so I sat here going
that
like,
doesn't make sense.
And so like I was in contact with YouTube, like I was reaching out to them, and they're just at first they tried to tell me, well, you know, subscriber counts all have to do with how popular you are. So if you're not seeing your subscriber counts go up, it's just maybe your popularity just isn't what you think it is. And I'm like,
oh, okay, sure.
Well, that doesn't make any sense because I'm relatively new to your community and I've watched it grow in the past few weeks, months.
I know,
it's so
I
strange.
know. I know. And so I have no idea what they're doing. But then all of a sudden overnight it shot up 50 subscribers. And I was like,
Dude.
okay.
You know, I go through the same thing you go through, but difference is because it's a radio station. So our number count is you know, I think that we use the towers, the cell phone towers. There's a company which counts the numbers of frequencies when you jump on. So with my radio station, when you go online and then you go check, because what happened during COVID is that all the radio stations, the number count got disturbed, you know, because you can't just check how many listeners you have. You can't just, it's like a daily thing, check at the end of the day or the end of the month, because they count the radio towers. So on my radio station, like the government put a star on us. I don't know what that means. And what happened to like the main radio stations, they also went to 0, but they were still getting funding, which was insane. Which was insane because I don't know who was counting during COVID because they actually allocated money to radio stations during COVID. We didn't get any money because our count, it had a star on it. It couldn't be counted. So I've been asking myself like, okay, then where do I go get the information of these numbers? Because I can't just go to the radio tower guys and just ask them, "Yo, guys, how many people are listening?" Because they won't know.
They don't have any kind of like regulated broadcasting system there that does the tracking like here.
You see, that is a bit dodgy because it's one company. That's why I say it's a bit dodgy because it's one company.
So basically, have a monopoly on it, so there's a way to independently verify what your ratings are and what your polls are.
And they don't just do radio; they also do like the CDs we're listening to. There's got like a tracker code there. So musicians, music, us, radio, telephones, cell phones, all of that.
Well, see that's the thing. Like with YouTube here, and like with what I've dealt with over this last couple months, is the crazy thing was like people were honestly being unsubscribed from my channel. So like everybody sees RJ on the channel like all the time, and everybody sees William on the channel all the time. Well, both of them told me that they had literally been watching when they literally, you're watching the channel, stuff, and they didn't have it full screen or whatever, and you could see, that you're subscribed, and it went to unsubscribed.
That is
while they were watching. RJ was the first to tell me about this, and I went, what? And so the crazy thing was, I was on Dawson's channel, and I'm his first member of his channel. I was the first member of his channel to join his memberships. And so the thing is like, I'm on there. I'm literally on the show one day, and I just happened to look because I had the thing open also to be able to type in the chat, because when you're a guest, you can't type in the chat. See, I have a thing where I can type in the chat like in StreamYard, but when you're a guest, you don't get that. So I had to have that window open on YouTube as well to type in the chat. And when I went there, I noticed, and I'm like, it says I'm unsubscribed. What the heck? And so I told them about that. And I said, look, they tried to tell me, well, we go through and purge people, who are either fake accounts or that don't interact with your channel anymore, for long periods of time and stuff. And I'm like, but in the same breath, they said, but YouTube never unsubscribes people from channels. But you just admitted that you go through and purge channels that you think are not real and that don't interact for long periods of time. But then you're going to tell me in the next breath that you don't do that you don't ever unsubscribe people. I'm like, and I know that you do because I know people, and I'm like, and these aren't just people who are like, subscribed 5 years ago and they've never said anything again. I'm like, RJ, these are people who interact with my channel on a daily basis sometimes. Like RJ's a member, William's a member. I'm like, these are people who give super chats and everything else. So they're interacting on your platform with my channel. You shouldn't be unsubscribing them. Well, we don't do that. And then when I sent another thing again, it was, well, maybe you're just not as popular as you think you are. And then finally I got to somebody and they were like, well, thank you for bringing this up. We'll look into it a little bit deeper. And then like a few days later, all of a sudden 50 subscribers just pop up out of nowhere. Real quick, speaking of super chats, H Bart's here with a $2 super chat. Says, Enoch, you're doing the Halloween party on the 31st. No, it is not. Actually, H Bart's, you should have an invitation because you're here in Michigan, bro, and I sent you an invitation to it as well. So look on that. And Elmo, you are welcome to come as well. I don't think I'm friends with you on Facebook, so I had sent that to you, H Bart's on Facebook. So look for that, man. All right.
You know what's shocking? These channels which are spewing misinformation. Why don't they do what they're doing to them?
Well, what doesn't make sense is if you look at his chat, if you ever look at like how many people are in the room and how many people are actually having conversation, it's almost a completely engaged community here. So there's no way they could say that it's not active. That's one of the things that's really cool about this community is everybody's talking to everybody.
Yeah,
so I don't understand how they could try to justify that. Because this is typically a longer stream. He's not doing a lot of pre-recorded videos. These are live streams. You have this chat that's time-stamped. You see everybody interacting. I don't know how they can get around that.
I don't know either. But
I think also Dave said that. I think Dave from the Film Junkie complained about something like that too.
It's been happening. Yeah, it's been happening. I don't know. It's probably Warner Brothers.
No, it's probably Warner Brothers. It is definitely it is definitely Warner Brothers, guys. Those guys have been up to no good. I mean, who makes a video, unlisted, and then now they've canceled all comments. So it's a person. A person is doing this. It's not like Warner Brothers, the machine, has an automatic schedule thing.
Automate that way.
It's a guy. A guy sat down in front of the computer. He read. He looked at it. He's like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do here? Unlist. This is what I'm going to do. So that guy in Warner Brothers, he's the guy who did. There's a person in Warner Brothers who's doing everything.
When you upload something, you can put it as listed or unlisted, and stuff. And I don't know what the purpose of uploading a video like the trailer or the information for Zack Snyder's Justice League, for example, on video, what would be the purpose of even
What is the
uploading
point
it
of that? Yeah.
if it's not going to be listed? Like, why would you even upload it? That, I mean, you only put
Right.
something unlisted. The only reason you put something unlisted is if I want to send D out something. I've done this a few times. Like, if I want to send somebody something, but like for example, I got really hot about something one night. I got ticked off about something, right? And I made a video because I had a friend do something to me here on the channel once that ticked me off, and I made a retort. Okay? Because sometimes you just get ticked. And I made this video, and then I watched the video back, and I thought, do I want to do that? And then I thought,
Take was a little too hot.
Yeah, maybe I was a little bit, and so you know what? I had uploaded it, but it wasn't public, and so it was unlisted, and so I then I sent another friend the link, and I said, hey, can you take a look at this and see if you think that I should tweak something? Should I just drop this? What should I do? And it's somebody that I trust, and who watches my content and has been a good friend for a long time, and he looked at it and he said, Enosh, he said, I totally understand what you're saying in this video. He said, you're totally justified doing it. He's like, and you probably be justified in releasing it. I don't know that you have to. He says, you stand on your own two legs. And he says, I don't know that you have to release this video. You're good, man. And I just went, you know what? That's really smart. And you know what? I'm going to take that advice, and and I never published it. But you can do that. I mean, you can do that. Like, if you want to send something personal, like I've had a couple people send me a couple of things that were personal, right? But they don't have the storage space, or couldn't email it to me because it was too big of a video or whatever. And so you can upload it as unlisted. So for Warner Brothers to upload that video as unlisted, that means you don't want people to see it, because the only way that you could see it is if you have the link to it. So Zack Snyder when he shared it on Vero, he had the link. That's the only way. And you can't tell me that they only wanted Zack Snyder to share the link to that video. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. And then my only guess about like why that they probably disabled the comments is because look, people were pissed off. I mean, they had just the month before, a couple months before, whatever, they released, a trailer for the Justice League movie. Why? I don't. Why would you release a trailer for that film when you got Zack Snyder's Justice League? And like, even if you want to promote that film, like, why now? Why then? It doesn't.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Look, there's been a bunch of these things. I am not a conspiracy theorist either, but look, there's been a bunch of weird things when it comes to Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Think about it. Think about it from that lame corporate perspective. And this is me taking my experience. I've done, as well as the music and working with labels and things. I was a corporate trainer for like Redbox too, right? So think about this. They're taking that hit because they're like, oh, the Snyderverse doesn't work. We need to switch course. We need to bring in Walter Hamada. We need to do all these things. And then it proved that, hey, maybe you should have listened to your fans. You were wrong. Because look at the disaster that's come out from, look how excited let's be real. We know people signed up for HBO Max because of the Snyder Cut. That's why people are over there. And really, if we're talking tone, you can basically say Titans is an extension of that because that is the tone of what the Snyder was.
Yeah.
So that's what's resonating with fans. Wonder Woman 84 fell apart. Aquaman was good, but it was because it was more like a Flash Gordon kind of like crazy fantasy out there thing.
Yeah.
But that was one. But you're talking like this really isn't even that big of a departure. And I think people always forget that Nolan handed it off to Snyder. They talked. They were pals. Nolan was still executive producer on these things. They had a very clear vision, even if it was a little harsher than even Nolan's. And I mean, think about it too. People were so triggered by the Heath Ledger casting, and now he's everybody's favorite Joker, even with the Joaquin Phoenix one. So it's like, I think that Warner Brothers gets in their own way too much. Way too much. That's why it's going to be interesting. That's why it's like I see everybody always debating on here and fighting on here about everything and what's going to get greenlit and what's going to. It doesn't matter because when it goes over to Discovery Plus, it's like going to go one of two ways. They're going to come grab Zack Snyder and get everybody back on board, get Christopher Nolan back in the fold, work with the people because they're totally a creative-driven centric company, and that's why they took them. AT&T did not know what to do with the Warner Brothers.
Yeah,
and
I
that's
hope
why
so.
HBO Max fell apart.
I hope so.
No,
I
there's been
see
like
those
a ton of
things.
things on this.
Yeah.
Do you guys actually? Do you guys remember the video where Zack was actually discussing on how to release Zack Snyder's Justice League? That's before HBO Max was actually invented. He was like, "Oh no, we're gonna create this thing called Warner Max," and then so it's essentially it means that Zack is like besides Zack Snyder's Justice League, HBO Max being made for Zack Snyder's Justice League, Zack is the one who did. He's the guy who said, "Guys,
Oh,
you know,
he
they did
totally
do
saved
that."
them, and you know what? He took no money for this. He
And he took no
lost
money.
making it and finishing it.
Zero.
You talk about it, that's integrity. That's integrity right there, and that's why you have so many people. You know, I get it. Like, I totally understand why Wayne and Ray are upset too. And honestly, how much better was that movie when you finally got all of the Cyborg parts? Cyborg was so critical to that story in so many ways.
Yep.
And to me, I loved the Snyder cut. I had a real big problem with the Joss Whedon version.
Yeah.
It was the same thing. It's just like if you watch BVS Extended, that story makes a whole lot more sense too.
I was one of the only guys who
They
watched.
just want to
BVS
they want to
Extended
they
this
want to
time.
crush everything down.
Yeah, which is
Oh, sorry.
why?
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying
Oh,
I'm
no.
one of the only guys who've seen the extended cut of BVS because
It's
on
great.
TV we only got the theater cut. They only was a theater cut. So every time I showed my friends Steppenwolf, that Steppenwolf scene when there's what's his name, Lex Luthor at the end, because it doesn't have that. My friends go like, "Oh my god!" I'm just like, "Yes." Who was
Yeah.
supposed to get this, you know, with the background? Her. Oh, I'm just like, wow, yes, this is what we're supposed to get, and we actually got something which was at that epic level. I was like, yeah.
Oh my gosh, the first time I saw Superman punch Steppenwolf, and then right there as things were going down, and all of a sudden that trident comes right through Steppenwolf's chest, and he gets tossed back towards the boom tube, and here comes Diana with her sword and cuts his head off. Oh my god!
so
And
good.
that stare down, that stare down in the boom.
only heard
stepped on
about that.
Steppenwolf's head.
Darkseid steps on Steppenwolf's head, and then there's the stare down between the Justice League and freaking Darkseid, Granny Goodness, and Desaad.
It was
Are
great.
you freaking kidding me right
Are
now?
you kidding me? Like, when are we getting that? When are we getting that? That's my question. Like, when are we getting that battle, those guys versus those guys? Because they stared each other down. Why are they looking at each other?
Yeah.
For fun.
Hey, I want to address something real quick, and then we'll probably need to move on. It is about 3:45, and so I have I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in the back, and we've only gotten through a couple so far. So I apologize for that.
Yeah, guys, I gotta go.
Okay, man.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Thank you,
Because
SK.
I'm gonna show at 10 as usual. This was actually I've got a break between this hour is the only time I have a break.
Okay.
And then every day. This is every day for me.
Well, thank you for being here, man. Thank you for supporting the channel, and yes, send me a link to your radio station, man. And
Definitely, bro.
I know my fellow bandmates will be excited to hear about that. And you know what? And if you'd like, I'll upload some more music, because I got a lot more stuff that I haven't even uploaded. I played in a band called Some Strange Way, which is honestly some of the best things that I think I've ever written. So, and that band was only together for a while. So yeah,
This
for sure,
Saturday, I'm busy building the iOS version of the app that I made. It's Android. It's only Android at the moment because Android is a bit easier to code. It's like I use Python to code it, meaning I use Notepad to make that. So I'm busy now making the one for iPhone, and you can just install it and just listen to the music and just check out.
Cool, man. Cool. Well, hey, man, you keep doing you, man, and I know I'll see you around, and you're welcome anytime, bro. All right.
Yeah, man. Enjoy your day, bro.
All right, you too, man.
Awesome.
Enosh, if you need the spot, I can drop off and I
can keep 10 people in at a time. So you two are fine. It's not you. I just want to be able to get a couple more people.
Get everybody in, man.
Yeah, so that's why. I want because
let's all go to the lobby.
Derek here, you said, Enosh, could you repost the link in the chat? So because it's about 10 to 4 in the morning, and I got to get up at 8. So I'm already going to get about 3 hours sleep. I know, but that's okay.
What sleep? You're a musician.
Yeah, I know. I've closed it. I've closed it off for this round of call-ins. Okay, but Derek, next call-in show, call in, and no matter what, this is what I tell people. Like, I always try to give people who've never talked to us before, that spot where it's like if I see somebody come in, I'll bump them up. I always I forgot to put that in the information earlier, but I will bump somebody if I see that it's the first time somebody's called in. And then also if I have somebody that I know that either I didn't get to, if it's the Johnny Carson thing, well, hey, thanks for being here, but we didn't get to you. I know, especially, if people are waiting for a long period of time, I want to try to get to you. But also if you weren't able to get in this time, like Derek, I see you weren't able to get in, you wanted to get in next time, and I'll bump you up. Okay, bro. So, but yeah, I did take down the link. So, all right, so let's get to it. Next we have, he disappeared. See, I hate that when, Daniel, if you're still watching, man, if you call back in, I'll get you in right away. I'm sorry, man. You were next, bro. So I know sometimes people just can't, people can't stay. So, I get it. And I'm sorry. And Daniel, you're another one, man. If you call in, to the next show, we'll get you in right away. Okay. I promise. Or if you call back in this show. So real quick, and we'll go through these. What's up, Anthony?
What's up? How you doing?
I like that Popeye shirt. That's awesome.
Thank you. My mom got me a DVD to Popeye the other day.
Nice.
All
now,
right.
Have you seen Anthony? Have you seen the 1980 movie of Popeye with Robin Williams?
Yes, I saw it when I was a little kid.
That's a good movie, right there.
What I got?
I remember that one.
Oh, dude. That's some good reading right there. I need to get that. I need to get that.
I paid like $25 for it.
Heck yeah. That's some good reading right there.
That's money well spent, sir.
Yes,
I'm up to part 1.
Cool.
Shout out to Matt Jarbo, by the way.
Yes, we'll give a shout out to Matt Jarbo. Let's see. What do I got for Matt Jarbo? Let's see here in just this right here. I thought I had something here. Hold on a second. I know I got something here. Yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go.
Ravage me, you rambunctious steed.
Drinking some water. I'm drinking some good H2O.
There you go. You got to stay hydrated, man.
I finally saw Shang-Chi.
Did you? What'd you think?
OMG, it was amazing.
Yeah, it's really good.
Awesome.
But my mom said, "Don't tell me about that. Don't tell me about that."
Saying no spoilers.
No spoilers. She wants to see that, and I'm ready for Eternals.
I think Eternals is going to be good.
Eternals, Spider-Man, No Way Home. I'm still waiting. I don't know if Andrew and Toby are in it.
I think they're in it.
I think so too. I think so too.
I think I'm getting ready for Christmas, getting ready to buy a house soon.
Oh, that's awesome.
I watched this classic movie right here.
Oh yeah, Man on the Moon, dude, that's a good
movie. Good. The intro is on my YouTube channel.
Anthony, you got such good taste, man.
Thank you.
You're always
Anthony,
showing
you
me
are
all
a
this.
Renaissance man.
He is, man. He's always showing me stuff that he's got, and I'm like 1 minute he's showing me Crisis on Infinite Earths, next minute he's showing me, the Andy Kaufman movie. My God.
Yeah, Crisis on Infinite Earth is a good book, but the little translation was good, but I can't believe they kill off the Monitor, the good Monitor.
Yeah. Well, I think they were just trying to tell a story and just get through it. I mean, plus some of it didn't really make much sense because they got rid of the multiverse at the same time while still kicking.
Yeah, that made no sense.
No,
I'm doing good and everything.
And I will never forgive them. Okay, ready for this? Rant time. I will never forgive CW for giving us Brandon Routh as Kingdom Come Superman, making him that freaking awesome, and then just poofing him away in favor of effing Lex Luthor and the John Cryer version of Lex Luthor, for God's sake.
Oh, man, I was so mad.
And just going, poof, oh, he disappeared, never to come back, never to be seen, except for the end where it's like, oh, hey, here's Brandon Routh flying by. Screw you, CW. You screwed us. Suck.
And I heard Armageddon's coming. Armageddon.
Yes, they're doing Armageddon on the Flash. It's going to be the big crossover the next season.
I'm pissed off that they didn't include Stargirl.
Now you could have made a case for Rosenbaum, but unfortunately they would give him zero detail. So Rosenbaum's like not interested.
I know. I get to meet Rosenbaum next week or next month.
He's the
next
man.
month.
I love his podcast.
Oh,
His
cool.
podcast
Oh
is so
my
good.
gosh. Oh my
Look what
gosh.
I got. Hitman.
Dude.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, Rosenbaum. So a couple years ago, he was at our at Motor City Comic Con with Tom Welling, and I got to meet Tom Welling. But Tom Welling was there for the full 3 days. Rosenbaum was only there on Friday night, and we already had our tickets for Saturday.
How were they?
Tom Welling was awesome. He was amazing. He was
I
fantastic.
love that those guys are best friends offline and like.
I
family.
love
They're like
I love the
brothers.
fact that whole cast is very
I know
well
they
connected.
love
like,
each other. It's
I
hilarious.
got all the Smallville DVDs
except
on
for
DVD.
except for
the Mac because she was with the Nexium people.
Yeah.
Oh, no, look what I got.
Oh, some Elektra and Daredevil. Nice.
What
man.
if? What if?
Oh, is that a what if?
What if comic?
Oh, nice. Oh,
Yeah,
what if
my
they?
uncle-
What was it?
Uncle
What if,
Mike gave
Sir,
me
hold
that.
hold that up again. What was that? What if what? What if
Yeah, bring that
they?
closer.
Oh, what if Elektra had lived?
Mm.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh.
Hey Anthony, the first comic I ever bought was "What If Wolverine Was Lord of the Vampires" in 1980s.
That's awesome. I got a lot of stuff in storage that we're gonna put in the house.
That's great. I'll have to check out your channel, brother.
So DL, have you never seen Popeye?
I
No,
love
I
Popeye.
actually
I'm
did.
not
I
taking
actually
that
did.
shirt.
I remember going to Blockbuster and picking that specifically because I'm like, wait, there's a Popeye movie, so I watched
Yeah,
it when
it's
I
a
was a kid.
slow
Yeah.
burn. It's a slow burn. Oh, that's
Mhm.
cool, dude. That's cool.
My mom got me that for $5.
Yeah, it's a slow burn, and you know, and the thing is it's a musical, so it's a little strange, but it's it's
the
a
musical part
moment in
was a little
time.
odd. Yeah.
But you know what? I still, you know what? To this day, because I watched it a lot when I was a kid. You know, actually, like on HBO and stuff, like because I've shared before, like we stayed in these apartments in Vegas where they gave us free HBO, and so like it would be on HBO, and I don't know why, but like I still go through like going, "I'm Popeye the Sailor,
Popeye, the Sailor Man,
Popeye the
the
Sailor," and
Sailor.
then Shelley Duvall, yes, Shelley Duvall played Olive Oil, and she had this song.
Yeah.
The first time
She
Popeye
loves
basically
me, she
tells
loves
her,
me,
"He
she
loves
loves
me,
me,
he
she
loves
loves
me."
me, she loves me.
What
she
else I
loves
got?
me.
We want to rebuff.
Nice.
And I got
Dude.
this.
Lantern.
I have that comic, dude. That's awesome. I have that. You're the only other person I know who has that Doom 2099 #1.
Yeah,
That's
I
awesome.
got that.
I have
Uncle
that
Mike
in my
gave me
collection
it.
in my
Uncle Mike,
parents'
my
house.
godfather. He's also my godfather.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he lives in Pennsylvania.
Okay.
I always tell people one of my favorite characters is Spider-Man 2099. I love that run of the first run of this 2099s.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yep. I remember buying that Doom 2099 comic. I didn't even know anything about Doom.
That series is great.
I just thought that comic looked super cool because like
It
I was a
did look
kid.
so cool.
I was just a kid, man, and I was just like, "This looks super cool. I think I'll
The
buy
first
this."
comic I ever bought was an Archie comic.
So here's something
That's
funny,
awesome.
man. Here's something funny about Archie comics, right? So a lot of people don't know this, but there's a whole run of Christian Archie comics because the company that made Archie comics was owned by a bunch of Christians, and so they literally did a bunch of faith-based official Archie comics. Where like where everybody in the Archie bunch is a bunch of Christians, which is kind of weird when you start thinking about Veronica and Reggie. You start, yeah, you do, yeah. When you start thinking about like Reggie and Veronica and some of these people who, like totally had different kinds of feelings about it, but yeah, it's interesting because it'll show them all in church and like and each one had like a biblical theme to it. You know, like it was trying to teach a lesson, and there's one I'll never forget.
I think I got launched.
Oh my gosh, this was in the 80s, man. This was in the 80s.
Yeah,
But
late
it's
80s.
But it's really funny because there's one, and I can't remember what it was called, but Archie has this dream that he goes to hell. Like, it was so weird. So
And then
weird.
it ended up on Netflix on the Chilling Adventures of Sabrina.
I'm up to episode 3. I'm up to episode 3, season 1.
Hey, shout out to Benson's here, Mark. Hey, shout out to everybody. You guys have been so cool sending
Thank
me
you.
stuff lately. I appreciate you guys. And Benson's is so awesome. Like I said, he's provided this week's, I should say, giveaway this this Batman here, the unmasked Batman, the Thomas Wayne Batman. So that's for anybody again who's a member or a patron or gives a super chat of any kind. But also Mark, I was on one of my my little stream, my car streams yesterday, and or was it today? It was today. What day is it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was technically yesterday, but I haven't been asleep yet. I had mentioned that I had not seen the 3-hour TV version of Superman, the movie. I had not seen that whole thing, and he bought it for me and is sending it to me.
Nice.
On Amazon.
Nice.
So thank you, brother.
I'm getting a lot of tapes. I'm getting a lot of tapes from this YouTuber named Joshua Cook.
Oh yeah?
I'm getting a lot of movies. But I do got a lot of things in storage that need to be put in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're working on that. We'll have a big announcement by spring.
Cool.
Because that's when the time you look for houses is in the springtime.
Anthony, you've done your research well, good sir.
Thank you. Thank you. I've been a comic book fan. I went to 4 New York Comic Cons so far.
You beat me. I've only gone to the ones in Chicago, and they're not very good.
Let me tell you, they're awesome. They're freaking awesome. I met Maggie Q. I met Emily Rossum when she did Beautiful Creatures. I met Michael. What's the guy's name? Bruce Timm. I met Andrea Romero. I met Reggie Sky. I met a lot of good people over there.
Cool.
I met Seamus.
Well, that's cool, man.
Yeah.
Very cool.
And I'm gonna write that in my book.
Well, yeah, I can't wait to hear about that, man. I can't wait to hear your book, man. See your book when you get it done, bro.
I will get it done.
You're always talking about it, man. I can't wait to see that. Well, hey, I don't mean to move you right along, but we do have 3 other people.
Okay, no problem. Have a good night. Nice talking to you. I'll talk to you on Facebook, buddy.
All right, man. You're always welcome, bro.
Welcome.
All right, man. All right. I love him.
Anthony's a good guy.
He's
I gotta say, I always love the chat too. I always see Mary and Vince is always in there. You have such a good community. That's why I stuck around, Enosh. I know you're awesome.
Well, thank you, Eli. And that's what I say. Like, look, this community is so cool. Like, I'll be honest with you. I love the fact that like this community is not toxic. Like, even when people come in who are haters or whatever, everybody in our chat, like I've gone over to other people's, channels and stuff like that, people who don't like me, right? And I'll say something in there or whatever, and all of a sudden it's like, rah, like we hate this guy, or like this guy sucks, like, oh, it's Poindexter, kick him out of here, who let him in there, or they'll just automatically silence me. They'll automatically, boot me or whatever from the chat, so nothing I say can be seen. But what I love about this community is even people that I've given wrenches to, so they're mods and everything, somebody comes in, even if they're like, like Enosh sucks or this sucks or that or whatever, like the people here give everybody such opportunities and chances and try to have conversations with people. Like I'll see it in the chats. Sometimes every once in a while I got to step in and be like, hey, yeah, I got to get rid of this guy or that guy or whatever. But I love this community. These people are so great. And so you guys, we're talking about you like you're not here. You're here. We know you're here. But yeah, you're so right, Eli. I'm just really great.
That's why I don't understand the whole YouTube thing messing with you. That seems so strange to me. I also the other thing I was gonna bring up earlier too is like it seems so strange you're having so much trouble finding like the physical copies because they're still all over the place here for the Justice League, the Snyder cut.
That's weird.
I have so many all over the I'm wondering if it's just like a thing like too, like I know from like again back to my Redbox experience, if it's like the market size, so they ordered more for a specific area versus another. Some like the suburbs here.
I don't know, man. I was just in my Target. Tonight, and none of them are on the shelves. Yet it still says that you can order them. They're just not putting them out.
That's ridiculous.
You can order it and pick it up at the store, but you can't.
So they're just putting the stock in the back.
Yeah, you cannot go to the store and just buy it. You have to order it on. It's
so weird.
It is weird. Hey, next we have another one of our UK friends, all the way from over there, Mr. Adrian, and he's got a friend. Who is this?
Hello, Enosh. This is Frank.
Well, hello, Frank. Oh, look, he knows his name.
Yeah.
Hi, Frank. Hi, Frank.
Say hello, Frank.
Aw, he's a cutie.
Yeah, he's 14 weeks old.
He's how long?
14 weeks.
Oh,
A
wow.
big boy for 14 weeks.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my mum's having a haircut, so she's asked me to look after him for a little bit.
I just love dogs. I love dogs.
Okay, thanks. Say goodbye.
Bye, Frank.
Goodbye.
Bye, Frank.
How you doing, gentlemen?
Doing well, man. How
How's
are
it
you?
going over in the UK?
Not too well at the minute, but carrying on.
What
Cool,
time is
man.
it over there?
It's 9:05, 9:05 in the
Good
morning.
morning. Top of the
Yeah.
morning to you, good sir.
Thank you. I've just been listening for the past couple of hours to some of your comments on certain things, and I actually like Val Kilmer and George Clooney and Batman. No, I'm only joking.
What's a bummer about Val Kilmer? Did you see that new documentary about him where he lost
I haven't
his voice?
I haven't seen the documentary, but it is a shame that I saw Val
'Cause
Kilmer.
I always
He-
think real
Val,
genius. I loved him.
Val Kilmer was at the Motor City Comic Con 2 years ago, and we saw him there. And to see him, like, I didn't go meet him, and I'll tell you why, because I would have, but seeing him that way, like, he looked so frail.
Yeah, it'd be tough.
It was.
Frank, stop chasing your
I
tail.
felt really emotional looking at him, just walking by, and so like I just felt like I didn't want to. If I just felt like I didn't really want to meet him that way, if that makes sense.
Would have been the same for me with like Christopher Reeve too, right? After he got injured.
Yeah, like now now it's funny that you mentioned that, because I did meet Margot Kidder like a few years before she died. And she was older, and she was, whatever, but I'll tell you what, she was, for all the issues that she had, she was full of life, she was spunky, she was fun. She actually
Vibrant.
and you know what's interesting, she reminded me a lot of my mom, because actually Margot Kidder and Carrie Fisher had a lot of the same issues. Okay. With mental issues, with drugs, alcohol. And honestly, it mirrors my mother to a T, because also, you notice how, like, as they got older, they had this certain look to them, that, obviously they had gone through a lot. My mother had that same look. You look at those two women, they were beautiful when they were young and vibrant and full of life, and just the ravages of substance abuse and things had done a number on them. And then the other issues that they had, my mother had a lot of those same issues and had a lot of those same abuses in her life. And so my mother had that same look to her. And so, like, I think that's why I resonate with that as well, look at them. But like, Tiffany makes fun of me to this day. She just referenced it with somebody today, that when I met Margot Kidder, like, I didn't know she was going to be at the Comic-Con. It was the first time we had gone to Motor City Comic-Con, and I didn't even know that there was a section with like celebrities and stuff at our Comic-Con. And so I was standing there, and I was standing in one place, and all of a sudden I saw this Superman sign, and I saw Margot Kidder underneath, and I took a beeline. Like, I literally left everybody that I was standing there with, and I just took a beeline, and they were like, "Where's Enosh going?" And they found me over there, and she spent like 15 minutes or more with Tiffany and me. It was like her handler was there, and there was nobody else there. They had just seen the last person they were going to see before us, and we were there, and so she didn't go to her break. She stayed for us and just regaled us with stories from the set of Superman the movie, and it was like, oh my gosh! And this little old lady, she was like 64 at the time, so I mean, she's not that old, but she seems so frail and so small, and she just hugged me. It was so crazy. She gave me this hug when we were done talking. And I don't think I've wanted a hug to last that. Like, she was my Lois Lane growing up, man. Like, she was it. And we got this picture. And so I got this autographed picture of her and Chris, flying from the flying scene from Superman the movie. And it was supposed to say, to Enosh and Tiffany, love Margot Kidder. But she had only put, to Enosh, love Margot Kidder. And then she took off, and I looked down at the picture, and Tiffany says, oh, she didn't put my name on it. And I said, oh, Tiff, I'm sorry. You want me to try to go after it? She says, no, Enosh. She goes, that was for you.
See, that's one of those things that's really special when you meet somebody like that, regardless of what's going on with their life, because that's a moment that you have. Like, everybody has these points, these defining points in their life, things like these milestones. And And that's what I think sucks sometimes when you hear some celebrities talking. Like you look at a guy like Henry Winkler, who's had up and down in his career, and he always is happy to talk to fans or sign something or do something. But then you have people like, nah, man, I'm just tired of the fans. Whatever, I don't care anymore. But it's like people. I think that people forget too that the people that are supporting you and consuming the things you're in, you've made an impact on your life. We grew up seeing these people. You grew up, and it's not even that you're worshiping or idolizing, but it's like, wow, I really love what you did. And who knows what that movie meant to somebody? Maybe Superman got you through something because you were bullied all the time. Who knows? So sometimes I think that worries me sometimes with entertainment too, when people take it for granted. Just like how you talked about playing with John was very important to you. I mean,
yeah.
And you see that the people that last longer in the music business, one of the reasons U2 is a band for so long is those guys have always split everything equally. It didn't matter who wrote the song. They didn't treat anyone like they were not an equal in the band. I know that Garbage has the same thing, even for their whole crew. Whatever everybody makes. So it's like people need to remember to treat each other like they're people, and people are important. Doesn't matter what you're doing.
Absolutely.
So it's just kind of like a life lesson. That's things I think about.
I've learned that from different people that I have followed over the years. People like celebrities that I've met or musicians that I've met, for example, when they looked me in the eye, and it was like the rest of the world was closed off for that time that I was with them, and they paid attention to me, and they cared about what I had to say, and they cared about the fact that I was their fan and stuff. And, and honestly, I've had that exact same, it taught me to have that exact same, thing when I was meeting people who had followed my band or had followed me or whatever, is to pay that kind of attention to them. DL, I know, is saying he's got to go here. So, DL, I just wanted to say thank you for being here tonight, bro.
Thank you for having me.
And
DL, you're awesome.
You are awesome, DL. And you and I will hook up, bro, because I'm stupid. And I didn't realize you're just down the road from me, man. We're gonna have to stun the world, man, and do a stream together, bro. So
hey, no problem.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm just dumb. I don't know how I've known you this whole time. Speaking of paying attention to people, I am so sorry, bro. I am so sorry. So
it's all right, man. You good?
Michigan, Team Michigan.
Yeah, Michiganders unite.
Exactly. H Parts is in there with us. H Parts is in there with us, man. We all unite. So there you go. So DL, why don't you tell everybody where they can find you, bro? And
y'all can find me on YouTube at I'm DL, and I talk about movies, shows, everything during geek culture. You want to hear my takes on things like Marvel, DC, Star Wars, everything, all that good nerdy stuff. Go ahead, check out my channel.
Heck yeah. Well, we love you, man. Tell that girlfriend of yours we said hi.
I will.
All right, man. All right. You have a wonderful night.
Have a good one, DL.
All right, you too.
You got one of those number 5 month chats from Peter Rabbit's Defender here too, Enosh. Says happy belated birthday, Enosh. Sorry for long gone.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
where was that at?
Last week.
It's in the actual YouTube chats. It seems like those member ones don't pop up like the normal ones. It's only in the live chat. It's weird.
Yeah, Peter Rabbit's Defender. I am so sorry. Yeah, I got another window open over here, and I don't know why it's not popping up on StreamYard. So Peter Rabbit's Defender, I apologize. I can't even bring it up because I don't see it. Apparently, StreamYard has not updated to include these new member for so many month things. I think it's once you've been a member so long, you get to
I'm actually on now.
Put these put it's a free one, so they don't pop up. So I don't I don't
so
understand.
strange.
I don't understand why. I understand why. You know what I can do though? I can do this though. I can do this, and I apologize because I think I missed H Bart's a while back or something. I missed somebody's, and I can't remember.
I don't know. He's just going mad.
Here we go though. I think So we can see it right here. Off to the side here. It's Peter Rabbit's Defender. It says happy belated birthday, Enosh. Sorry for long gone. Hey, Peter Rabbit's Defender, we love you, man, and I'm grateful for you, and thank you for being a member here at the channel. And I'm grateful for you. Thank you, bro.
Let him out, Mum. Don't leave him in his. Don't worry about it.
Hi, Mom.
Yes, what's going on?
Hi, Mom.
Oh, what?
You okay?
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Said, are you okay?
Yeah.
I'm not going to come in front of the camera because I've just washed my hair.
Oh, okay. Well, hi. We're good to talk to you.
Enosh is actually in. You are in Flint, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just outside of Flint.
we're in Flint too.
Oh, that's right. You're in Flint. That's
Yeah.
right.
Enosh is in Flint, Michigan, and obviously we're Flint, North Wales, aren't we? Yeah.
It's good speaking to you.
It's good speaking with you too. It's always cool to be able to talk to people from so far away, and meet friends
Adrian,
from all
who's
over
your
the
team
world.
over there? Who's your
Manchester
football
United.
team over there?
Manchester
All
United
right,
from
Manchester
Manchester
United.
originally. Yeah.
We're from Manchester originally.
Yeah, we're from Manchester originally. We're not North. We're not Welsh. Anyway.
See, my son's name is Landon too. He plays soccer or football, the original football. Non-American
Call it what
football.
you want. It's all same to me.
It's all
I just
sports
don't know how
and
you.
it's all good, right?
Yeah, I don't know how you could call American football. You don't kick the football.
Only a little bit.
Yeah.
Well,
I
guess
actually
you could
did.
call-
Go on, sorry, Eli.
No, I'm just saying. I think the only football you see more than anything as a kid is you see. I think of Charlie Brown with the ball playing both ways. He tries to kick it.
Yeah, I was just going to say, you were
Peanuts.
talking about Zack Snyder's Justice League an hour ago. I actually got my copy not too long ago.
Awesome.
And I've
Is it look
already
the same
watched
as the
it.
ones here? Is it any different?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, it's right at the back. I can't get it. But
Did you get the 4K? Did you get the 4K?
No, I haven't got 4K TV. I've just got the normal Blu-ray.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because I know HBart sent me the 4K from the UK.
Oh, right.
So because the 4K was available there first before it was available here. So he
That's
actually
pretty
had it. He actually had it sent to me. So
Yeah.
thank you, HBart.
I watched it twice before I bought the Blu-ray. Anyway, on streaming. 8 hours of watching. Actually, when I got the Blu-ray, I actually gave Josh to sneak to an 8-year-old nephew. He won't know any difference, really.
Yeah, well,
everybody's gone quiet.
as he gets older, he will.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Yeah, yeah. As he gets older, we're gonna,
Benson's just said to you, Adrian, I'm from Chorley, near Manchester.
Yeah, it's about. Is that about half hour out of Manchester, Mum? Charlie. Was it an hour? Yeah, it's about 30 minutes out of Manchester, Charlie.
Nearest to Salford in Manchester.
Nearest to Salford, where my dad's from.
Hi, Mary's mom. We'll say hello to all the mothers out there. Hello to all the moms of everybody.
Hello,
who's
Ms.
watching.
Wilcox.
Yes.
Mary is lovely.
We love Mary. We love Mary around here. We're grateful.
So, can I ask you a question? I've never read a comic book in my life, and I get flack for it off these Facebook groups for not reading the comics, not knowing the lore of DC and Marvel. Does that make me a bad person for not knowing everything?
No, it sounds like you ran into some gatekeepers that are being weird. You can take this medium and this content in whatever form you want. What if you're blind and you can only listen to something? I mean, come on. That's silly.
Yeah, man. No, that doesn't make you a bad person at all. No, man. Look, you know what? Look.
No, I mean, when I say bad person, I mean bad for not reading the comics.
No, listen,
Not
listen,
at all.
man. Okay, so here's the thing. I grew up. You know why I loved Superman and Batman and all those characters and stuff growing up? It was not from reading comics. I didn't read comics as a kid. You know what I did?
Yeah.
I watched Super Friends, the cartoon.
Well,
I watched Christopher Reeve. I watched Christopher Reeve in those Superman movies. I watched the Batman movies. Right? I didn't pick up a comic book. I mean, I had a couple of comic books when I was a kid that like I said earlier, I would see one on the rack, maybe at the grocery store or at the pharmacy or whatever when I was with my grandma, and I would say, "Hey, I want that," right? And so I would just buy it. But here's the thing. I didn't read comics. I didn't know anything about the story that was in comics. I didn't know what Crisis on Infinite Earth is. The only reason I knew that I even heard the word crisis up until the time I was 16 was I had just happened to get a comic book that happened right after Crisis happened, which was the first introduction of Superboy Prime. I just happened to get this like really important comic book off the newsstand that I still have to this day that I didn't even know was a thing back then.
It's like I didn't hear of Elseworlds, Earth X, Crisis of Infinite until I watched it on over the CW shows. And you mentioned Armageddon in the Flash for this year. I've never heard of that before, and I'm looking forward to watching it.
You just got to look at it as a journey. It's like everybody can get to the same fun thing, and everybody has different journeys in getting there. There's a lot of people that are coming to comics through audiobooks and things now too. They just did all the Sandman, and they did a whole full cast production of Neil Gaiman's The Sandman. So you're finding people that are going to comics through all sorts of ways. You could do it through TV shows, through movies, through books. I mean, there's a million ways. So again, anybody gatekeeping fandom or putting you down for that is wrong.
Oh, it's just strangers on base Marvel and DC groups to just say, "What are you talking about? I hate superhero movie powers. You've never read a comic book in your life."
Don't listen to them because, anyways, the MCU is based on the Ultimate Marvel Universe, basically, anyway. So if they tell you anything, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. Just like a lot of people that make comments on all of these things don't even know the source material. That's why I don't even feel like half these opinions make a difference. You'll get people that like love this lifelong, and then people that love it and come from a good place. You're gonna love it, you know.
Yeah. So
don't let them give you a hard time, Adrian.
Benson's here says, ask Adrian to say "mad for it."
Oh, it's because of the Mancunian accent, isn't it? Mad for it.
and then he also says because Benson's has a store. He runs his Benson's online store. That's why he sends us stuff to give away and everything. We appreciate that for him. But he says if you ever need any action figures or anything, you message him and he'll sort you out a discount.
It's pretty difficult because I live with my mum and dad still, and Frank, will you stop it? And I have absolutely no room. I've only got room for my Iron Man posters. Well, Iron Man comic poster things. I'll show you one now.
Oh, that's cool. That's very cool.
So I've got room for.
Yeah.
I've got 3 of them. But thank you anyway, Benson.
Well, you know, if any of that ever changes, then you know where to go. Because Benson's is awesome. Benson's is awesome.
Yeah, it's not just my room. I've got some because we live in a small house. My mum and dad have to put some of their stuff in here as well.
I hear you, man. But yeah, no, dude, don't let anybody look. Here's the thing, man. Everybody gets into fandoms for different reasons and different ways, right? And if you can read a comic, and look, I'll tell you this, man. There's plenty of places you can actually read comics online.
I can read. I just never read a comic.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. But I mean, there's places that you could read comics online. There's paid services. There's actually free services online where you can read comics. I mean, so if you are interested in those things, do it at your convenience. You know what I mean? Like, do it as you want to do it. No, but nobody should tell you that that what you think about these things doesn't matter or something like that. Just because you haven't read any comics. I mean, everybody loves stuff for different reasons.
Adrian, if you're more of like an audio visual guy too, and you want to hear breakdowns, you could do Comic Storian, that's run by the guy named Benny, or you could look at Comic Explain and Rob. They do full run comic breakdowns too. So if you're interested and you just want to go through that and put that on the background too, there's YouTube channels where they go through the whole series.
Comic Storian is a great YouTube channel, Adrian.
Benny.
So let me tell you something. I had never read the Injustice series. Okay?
Oh, did you see the trailer for that?
That's a great breakdown.
Yes. I had never read it, and I've been meaning to start it over and over again, and just couldn't find the time to read it. So finally, I came across Comic Storian and his breakdown. And what he does is he breaks down each comic.
Frank, come here.
And no, you're all right. And I listened to that whole thing, and it's very dramatic. He dramatizes the thing and stuff, and he just makes it fun to listen to. And you get the story, and then that way you know what happened. We were talking about Smallville earlier. There's a comic run of Smallville season 11, and I actually listened to Comic Storian's breakdown of Smallville season 11 comics because I started collecting them, and there's just too many, and I couldn't get them all in time, and so and I didn't have the money at the time either. So so I just did that. So yeah.
Yeah, I love Smallville. I am actually so jealous you get to meet Rosenbaum next month because I watch this podcast every. Well, it'd be today's.
It's so good. We were just talking about that too. Rosie's making the rounds on the scene on the different the shows again.
Yeah, he's.
I love we're gonna do a thing where we have your band, my band, and we'll open for Michael and his band.
Oh, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome.
Yeah,
That'd
did
be
you
awesome.
watch? Did you watch last
Luthor.
week's? Yeah, did you watch last week's episode with John Wesley Shipp? No, that was week before. Sorry, that was James Masters last week. John Wesley Shipp 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I saw that he was going to be on. I haven't seen it yet.
I have not seen it, but I have met John Wesley Shipp.
Yeah,
and I will tell you, and I will tell you this: John Wesley Shipp is one of the nicest people you will ever meet in your life. I've been talking a lot about my Comic Con experiences. I met John Wesley Shipp. Me and the family met John Wesley Shipp at the end of season 1 of The Flash. Literally, the season finale. The season finale was going to be that Tuesday night, and we met him on Sunday. And we got in his line. There was nobody else in the line. He spent 15 minutes with us, again, like 15, 20 minutes with us, talking to us, like, because my son's favorite character is the Flash. And
yeah,
so,
mine's the Flash too.
So he sat there talking to us and just sharing with us. And I was telling him about how I thought it was so cool because it was season 1, right? And so I told him like how cool I thought it was that they had brought him back to be Barry's dad, given the fact that he had played Barry, you know, back in 1990. And we were having this conversation, and then he goes, "Hey, do you want any spoilers?" And Tiffany looks at him and goes, "From you? Heck yeah!"
Yes.
And so he sits there and he tells us about, because at the end of season 1, that's when they kind of introduced that going back in time, and you know, Barry's sitting there, you know, as the, you know, the blue or the red and yellow blur go around, and his mom is killed and stuff, you know, and
that scene when he comes running back through time with that super punch is one of the best scenes I've seen in a long time.
And so it's when Barry goes back and he talks to his mom, or he sees his mom, he has this conversation with his mom or whatever. And so here's the thing. He's telling us about what's his name, who plays the Flash?
Grant Gustin.
Grant Gustin, yeah. He's telling us about how they're filming that scene, and John Wesley Shipp had to be laying on his face, you know, with his head down, because, you know, supposedly, you know, he got knocked down by, you know, Reverse Flash and the Flash fighting and stuff. And so he's sitting there and he has to listen as Barry relays all this stuff to his mom, right? And like has this big, you know, heartfelt speech, and everyone's crying. And he said he's laying there listening to Grant Gustin do the speech, and that everybody was sobbing. Like all the people like working on the set were just bawling, filming the thing as Grant Gustin was delivering that speech, and that he was laying there on the floor, like trying to keep from sniffling and everything because he was bawling. And he said when they got done, Grant Gustin had to get up, and he just went straight to his trailer and was like there for like a half an hour, and then finally came out because he had to regather himself after that scene.
Yeah, I assume you've both seen six seasons so far of The Flash.
So I have not seen all of the 6th season. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I was just gonna go into spoilers, but I won't.
Yeah, well, you know, the thing is like I've watched the first 2 episodes. The rest is on my DVR. I'll be honest with you, I wasn't really impressed with season 5. Season 5 left me kind of and so honestly, I was so busy when season 6 finally did start up, you know, late as it did, that I didn't like that Mirror Master thing. It kind of
lost me too.
Yeah, my favorite season.
And I'll be honest with you, like Iris has just gotten on my nerves. Something fierce over the last couple of seasons. I loved her at first.
Writing the characters.
Oh. It's just she's just got on my last nerves over the last couple of seasons, and so
the last season I really enjoyed Candice Patton as Iris was season 3. I don't know if you've seen any of that, like Iris, but Enosh, sorry, but so some of her acting in that season 3 was very good.
Yeah.
Enosh, I was going to ask you, and Adrian, this is perfect asking you. Do you ever watch the YouTuber Boba Talks. He's really good at breaking down the DC shows.
I've seen him. It's been a while.
He's really good.
We lost him.
Oh no,
we lost him. Oh well, Adrian. I know sometimes when he's been on in the past, he's had some trouble with internet or something. So, Adrian, thanks for being on, bro. We love you, man. If you can't get back in, I know, I understand, but thank you for being here. I've listened to Boba Talks. It's been a while since I've seen. It's been a while since I've seen him.
He
Though.
does pretty good breakdowns. He had like early screeners for Titans and stuff too, and he's been really good about stuff.
Okay, here's Adrian again. All right.
Sorry,
Hey,
I
man.
passed the button on my phone.
No, that's all right.
Back.
That's all right, bro.
All right.
But yeah, just kind of moving right along. Was there anything else that you wanted to chat about? You always kind of come in at the end. I'm sorry. You know what? Next time, Adrian, I see you pop in, I'm gonna put you up near the front, man, so we get more time together.
Thing is, Enosh, it's the time difference. So when you're in the middle of your show, I'm just getting out of bed. So
I know, but I know you've been in the back there for a while. I just got a couple more people to get through, and so and I want to get to bed by 5, and so I got a half hour. So, and I know I could talk too, so I want to try to give everybody a chance to get.
Well,
what they have.
what days do you do your calling shows normally so I can get in?
So, I don't normally have a set day to do the call-in shows because depends. It just depends upon like what news is out there. If there's a lot of news, then I don't do a call-in show because then I want to cover the news, and usually I have panels on or whatever. So it's just kind of dependent. I thought about doing like a regular night that we had a call-in show, but the first time I do that, there's going to be a bunch of news going on, and then I'm not going to be able to have a call-in show that night. But I'm thinking about it.
With the shifting way everything works.
Yeah, but I am thinking about trying to put a schedule together. So maybe I schedule a call-in show, and then if there's a bunch of news, I just reserve the right to not have a call-in show that night.
Can you do the call-in show and do your news at the same time, or is that too much?
I think it's too much because a lot of times with the news nights, like I like to have a panel on where like we like actually we discuss that stuff. And I like to have the call-in show because I like that to be an opportunity for you guys to be able to talk to me about what you guys want to talk to me about. You know what I mean? So like for example, like you sharing with me, stuff that you want to talk about. Like we really probably wouldn't get into all that on a news night because it would take away from that, and we already go long anyway. So what I mean, like if we
you've been going 4 hours.
I've already been going for 4 hours now. So we'd be even further down a rabbit trail.
That's the only thing about me getting in is just the time difference because you're like nearly 5 o'clock, aren't you? In the morning.
Yeah, 4:30 in the morning. Yeah,
it's 9:30 here, so it's about 4 or 5 hours in front, I think. Behind.
You're 5 hours ahead of me. Yeah. But like I said, the next time I see, because you were in here in a decent time, we just had people ahead of you. So what I'll do is next time I see you in, like I said, I'll bump you up a little bit. Okay.
I'm subscribed to your channel and I get your notifications for when you're on anyway.
Cool, man.
Like your nerd encouragements and all that.
Awesome. Yeah.
I'm glad. Anyway, I got out so you can let someone else in the Enosh. It was nice talking to you.
Adrian, we love you. Tell Mom we said bye.
And
tell Frank we said bye.
Pet Frank.
Come here, Frank. Take a
cheers, good sir.
Hey, there he is.
There he is. Bye, Frank.
Hey, bye, Frank. He's
bye, Frank.
Being a nuisance.
Bye, Frank. He's a good boy.
Bye, Frank.
He's a good boy. Can you get him a little bit closer to the screen? When you get a little bit closer to the screen, it's not so dark. We can see his puppy face. Oh, look at him. Oh, look at that puppy face. Look at that pupper's face. Oh, I just want to pet him. I just want to scratch him.
He's a Staffordshire Bull Terrier.
Oh, my goodness. He's so cute.
And he's like 2 bags of cement. He's getting that heavy.
That's awesome.
All right,
That's
Jen.
awesome.
Just scratch me here.
Uh-oh.
All right, gents. I'll see you soon.
See you, man. See you, buddy.
Take care. Cheers, buddy.
Bye-bye.
Right, we'll see you. Let's see. H-Barts. Hey, we'll talk. Saturday's going to be a big day. So Saturday is the return of League of Mayhem on the Nerd Queens channel. My wife, of course, the great Titastic, will be on that with the Nerd Queens. And that, I believe, is at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's either 7 or 8. I think it might be 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you're not subscribed to the Nerd Queens, subscribe to the Nerd Queens. Tiff will be on there with League of Mayhem, the wonderful women of the League of Mayhem. She'll be there. Saggy's a part of that group too. I don't know if she's going to be on this Saturday, but she'll be there. And then Saturday night at 10 p.m., we will be over on Mad Max's channel because he's doing an appreciation stream for me. And so,
that's awesome.
yeah, so he's been wanting to do that for a while, and so we love that. So H Barts, let's talk. Maybe we can do this Hall of Fame. We've been talking about doing this Hall of Fame thing. Is like I just want to recognize some different people who've meant something to the channel. And so H Barts, we've talked about putting him. He's going to be the first inductee into the Hall of Fame. And so if we can do it maybe Friday, maybe we can do that. So we'll talk offline. But hey, I'm glad he's back. He was gone and now he's back. Thankfully, sorry it took so long. But hey, Daniel, welcome to the Poindexter Lounge, sir.
Oh, hey, how you doing? I just lost internet for a second. That's what happened.
Okay.
It wasn't
That's never any good, brother.
taking so long. But like
Okay.
literally, no, it was literally as you were about to, I think, put me on. It went out for a second. So
Yeah. Well, welcome.
hey, how you doing?
I'm doing
Yeah.
good.
What I was going to talk to you about is, have you heard much about the upcoming Willow series?
I haven't.
That's
I was
awesome.
just looking into it, and it's being produced by Ron Howard, who directed the first one.
Yeah.
And I believe
that's really good.
Lawrence Kasdan is also one of the showrunners
Well,
and
there you go.
writers. So,
There you go.
and
I think they got together when doing Solo, because
yeah, he
Lawrence
did with his dad. Yeah, he
Yeah.
wrote that with his dad. Yeah,
Yep.
and
And
I
then
like
Ron Howard
Solo,
came in.
too.
So did I. So
I
Ron
did,
Howard, Ron Howard
yeah.
ended up directing it. Yeah, in the end. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as for like the what do you call it, the sequel trilogy, I like them all besides Rise of Skywalker. After The Last Jedi, I know you're like in a love it category, and there's some people in a hate it category. I'm
Sure.
very much in the middle of the road with Last Jedi. Force
Sure.
Awakens, I like, but looking back on the Disney era Star Wars, I like the spin-off stories. Rogue One's my favorite one of the Disney era.
Yeah. A lot of people say that.
That
Yeah.
one probably had the most feeling of the series. That's probably why too. And the way that it ended with like where it ended up, you're like, oh, okay, I get it.
It felt the most like the original trilogy.
Yep.
Mhm.
Like DNA wise, that was yeah.
Yeah. There was a lot of connection there too. I mean, because you got to see some very similar places. Right.
Mhm.
You got to
Yeah.
see the Death Star, for example. I mean,
Yeah.
that first, anybody who doesn't get emotional when you see the disc actually being, the radar dish being put, or I don't know if it's not actually a radar dish, I guess, right? It's the laser.
I guess that's
does
what
it
you
serve,
call it.
does it serve two purposes? Is it both a radar dish and a super laser?
good
I don't
question.
know. I don't know.
Well, to be honest with you, like when you guys were arguing about the Jedi helicopter, in
Yeah.
the anime, I kind of laugh when people want to take the quote unquote physics of Star Wars seriously at all. Come on.
I know
I
people
still
take me
vote
seriously
Thanos
so much.
copter, but that's me.
People take me seriously so much, man. I tell you what, if I say anything, like people take it like so serious that like Enosh hates this, and it's like I'm not saying I hate it.
Yeah,
I'm just saying it's silly to me. That's all I'm saying. Like
It
I'm
is
not
silly.
saying
I'm
like
saying-
everything has to, because people were throwing that at me too, Daniel. They were like, "You come on, the physics of Star Wars, or how many other things are there that don't exist?" I'm like, I get it, but it's like I can dismiss the fact that laser swords don't exist. Okay, I get that. I can understand. Yes, there's a mystical force that everybody uses and can lift stuff and do crazy, wizardy stuff. But flying by lightsaber is just silly to me for some reason.
Yeah,
I can't
no.
explain it. It just is. So
Kind of
yeah.
agree with Vince in chat there. He said Solo doesn't deserve the hate it gets. I thought Solo kind of had the right feel too. And then the ending is kind of what you would want to see for some
Yeah.
other things.
No, you're right. You're right.
Speaking of
Not to get
Solo,
into spoiler territory.
I can't think of her name, but she was the girl who
Amelia
was leading
Clarke?
the rebellion, the British girl. She was
Amelia
also the
Clarke?
villain in Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
In Rogue.
Yeah, she's one of the cast members of the Willow series.
Is
Well, that's awesome. They just pulled everybody over there.
Just looking it up now, and so that's what I was really thinking about the Willow series. Do you think it's an advantage because as much as Willow is a hit, there's not much lore to it outside the movie. So they're making a series. So I'm sitting there thinking, I wonder if that's good because they can build their own universe around it. And they're not as constrained. But
Yeah,
at
they're
the same
completely
time,
free.
I'm like, so they're going to slap together the universe now? I don't know because they don't have a
Well,
roadmap.
What happened was it last year or the year before when they did Dark Crystal? Everybody loved it.
That is true.
I think it's better when it's open ended.
Yep, it's a very similar thing actually, Willow, to Dark Crystal, because you had the movie, you didn't have a lot of lore, you didn't have a lot of extra stories or background that was written for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So you could come in and do a series and people could go, okay, yeah, I accept that. right? Because they were actually
Yeah.
willing to be told a story because they hadn't been told any other stories.
Yeah, so it's not as I mean, it's got to get its flack. I mean, of course,
Oh,
Kathleen
sure.
Kennedy is a producer of it, so the usual suspects are going to be.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, but I think the good thing, Daniel, is it's one of those things where it's like, because it doesn't have so many, like a comic book franchise with all the history, and then doesn't have so many novels like extended universe stuff and things that like what is canon, what isn't canon. It's probably better when you have a property that's more of a blank slate that you could take in the directions you want to take it in. And then it's even better. That's a bonus of having the original creative team. I wonder if they'll put Val Kilmer in that, because we were talking about him earlier too.
Did you see the doc? My friend was told me he keeps suggesting me watch the
Yeah,
doc.
it's heartbreaking because I think a lot of people like, I'm definitely Gen X. I love Val Kilmer all through the 80s, everything he's done. It's hard seeing him like that. Like Woody Nash was talking about too at the convention they were both in.
Yeah.
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 You remember as a young, vibrant guy, like that's a thing. It's just wild to think about it.
Oh yeah. I mean, I remember him in Real Genius and, of course,
Exactly.
Maverick, not Maverick, Iceman.
Yeah.
I mean, he did so many iconic roles. He was hilarious. He was a funny guy. Hot shots.
Now here Benson says the Dark Crystal had tons of lore. Henson scripted 2 movies which were never made. Sadly, it was brilliant. Netflix canceled the show due to poor viewing numbers. Okay.
I wish they would release their numbers.
Yeah. So Mark, but I mean, if he scripted 2 movies, was that made available though to the public, or was that like kind of? I mean, because I'm thinking like with Star Wars, I mean, like you have all this information that's out there, right? Or like other things, it's widely known. So my question is, I wonder how widely known that Dark Crystal information is, because I've never heard of anybody.
Yeah, that's new or newish.
Well, I think Dark Crystal is like definitely. I'm about your guys' age. I'm actually a couple months behind you. I'm about to turn 45 myself.
There you go.
I don't think many people outside our very specific age group have any idea about Dark Crystal.
It's very Gen X.
Yeah. Now, that dude, Vince, I got to stop you right there, buddy, because I played Star Wars Masters of the Terrakasi, and I love that game. So you stop right there, man. you stop right there, Vince.
Vince, you've been put on notice.
So there was a terrible Star Wars fighting game on the original PlayStation. I own that game. I think I still have my Masters of the Terrakasi. Actually, I don't know if I do. Now you got me thinking about that game. I played that game a ton when I was like in my late teens, early 20s, man. PlayStation, dude.
I tried showing someone Willow who was younger than me, and I said, "Well, it's the Lord of the Rings of our generation." And they're like, "Well, we feel sorry for you," because of course it doesn't. I mean, I still love Willow. I could watch Willow more in Lord of the Rings. I'm not going to argue it's as good by any means. But
so I'm going to be absolutely transparent with you here about Willow. I have seen Willow once in my life.
Oh, really?
I need to revisit it because my family keeps asking me about it, because obviously what a big, Star Wars fan and, fan of Lucas's stuff I am. But I remember I remember seeing it when I was young, but I remember bits and parts of it, but I don't remember all of it, and so Vince here says he says I loved it too, but it had its issues. Yeah,
it has its issues,
but it was PlayStation 1. So
well, here's my hot take. I think it was better than the other sword and sandals type films we got of that era. I mean, I think it was better than Beastmaster or Conan the Barbarian or.
Yeah, I'm with Daniel. I can still quote it. I love it.
I mean,
Beastmaster, I'll give you, but Conan the Barbarian. Okay, you remember? I don't know if you guys were watching the other night when I was talking about movies that like I had no business seeing as a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Conan the Barbarian was one of those movies that I had absolutely no business seeing as a young child. But for some reason, I saw it multiple times as a young child. And oh my God. Yeah. Before I even knew who Arnold Schwarzenegger was, like I had to get older to even know, oh yeah, that was Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah. But yeah, I mean that whole the sex scene and the giant snake and James Earl Jones getting his head cut off, and you know, oh my God, like I can't believe I saw that.
Those movies are a blur to me. What is there? 3 or 4 of them? How many of them are there? He did like because
there was a few. I
There's
think
Conan the Barbarian. There was Conan the Destroyer.
then he was also in Red Sonja.
or something.
Yeah, he was in
But
Red
I don't know that he
Sonja.
was Conan in Red Sonja. He was somebody else, but it was still Red Sonja.
Yeah, I think it was kind of alluded to because Red Sonja is connected with Conan, isn't she?
I think it eventually got connected, but
I think it's in the same universe, aren't they? A team?
Yeah,
They're like,
I'm pretty sure that they're.
It's like
I mean, I don't know a
adjacent.
lot about. I don't know a lot about the Conan, you know, mythology, but I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that Red Sonja. So I'm pretty sure that was Conan. But you know, he still wants to make King Conan. Because that was the movie that was supposed to come next was King Conan, and like he has wanted to do King Conan for decades, and they just never got to it.
You know what should get the live action or at least the Kevin Smith treatment like they did Master of the Universe is, do you remember Thundar the Barbarian?
Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
Because that's kind of cool mythology. It's kind of sword and sandals, but it's mixed upon like this apocalyptic world.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's a unique aesthetic that's never really been, I can think
I always thought, like as a kid, I remember watching Thundar the Barbarian and thinking it was because he had a laser sword. So he had like a lightsaber, you know,
Yeah,
and then they had that other
much.
character that looked like a Wookiee.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that character? I can't remember the character's name, but it looked like a Wookiee. And so and I do remember too, like every time he was in the water, like he swam a certain way. Didn't he? Like the animation, like it was like they reused the animation, so he always kind of swam.
Yes, it was one of those like copy paste.
Yeah, and I so for some reason I remember the water always being pink or something. I don't remember. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I like cartoons, but I'm not like a big animation buff, or I can tell you all this stuff. But it was made by one. I don't know. Was it made by the same company that did like G.I. Joe?
No. It was made by Hanna-Barbera.
Oh, it was Hanna-Barbera. Oh,
Yep,
okay.
Thundar was made by
Because
Hanna-Barbera.
when I think of Hanna-Barbera, I think of like, you know, Scooby-Doo and the Flintstones. That was a little bit, that's different for them.
Yeah. Caleb here says, I saw Willow for the first time last year. It was fun, but wow, it has not aged well.
I don't know that it works if you see it for the first time now.
Yeah, probably not. Then Benson says there are around 25 books on the Dark Crystal. Start with Scott.
Oh, wow.
Well, yeah, I hate to say, because there's things out there that have these deep lores, and I just thought, I didn't know that they did, you know?
Wow, yeah, I guess not. Mary Wilcox says RoboCop was a movie that I had no business seeing as a kid. Yeah, all of us, Mary. None of us had. I swear to God. So I got to tell you guys this. I can't show it. I can't show this. So I cannot show you this on YouTube. Okay, but I can tell you about it, and I can tell you where to find it. Okay, so if you want to see something that will make you absolutely laugh, it's on Vimeo, okay? But if you just do a Google search for our, like mine and yours, our RoboCop remake, scene number 27. So scene 27. It's mature. I will tell you this, but it takes a scene in RoboCop. You know the scene where RoboCop comes out and the girl is being like manhandled, and then RoboCop shoots right through her dress, you know, and shoots the guy right in the junk.
Mm-hmm.
I will just say this: it expands on that greatly, like in a most obscene way. Like I would just say this: like apparently, like everybody showed up to this fight, and RoboCop shoots them all that way, and you see exploding junk. They did a very interesting job on of the special effects in that little short film. Yes.
I watched RoboCop with my mom when it first came out on VHS, and she covered my eyes in the scene that was my mom's censorship. She would cover my eyes in the scene where he gets shot and becomes RoboCop. So I have a lot of memories of 80s movies where there might have been nudity or excessive violence, and my mom's hand in my face. Probably shouldn't have been.
Once cable TV came out, they just gave up in our household. They're like, well, watch whatever you want.
Benson says Conan the O'Brien, where he does ginger. Yes.
I was thinking of Conan the Librarian.
Oh, I love that too.
Don't you know the Dewey Decimal System?
It's based on some old pulp novels from like the teens or 20s, I think.
Yep.
Well, there was old comics too of Conan.
Yeah, but I think it was in what do you call it? Like in
Conan.
Pulp Fiction.
Conan. Different. Conan.
Oh,
yeah.
There's old
Conan,
comics of
not-
Conan O'Brien. Hey guys.
I think it's rooted in like some of the what do you call it, the stuff that was before comics, like the penny like the old pulp novels.
Yes.
Penny
Back in the-
Dreadfuls.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I just figured it was just made at the time. But
Now, I didn't see
That's
the
what a lot of
Jason.
that. Yeah.
I didn't see the Jason Momoa Conan movie.
I didn't even know that existed. So,
Yeah, I forgot that came out.
although if you were going to cast Conan, he's what would come to my mind probably.
Yeah, I think so too. Question for you guys: do you think? I think Henry Cavill makes a perfect Superman. I really hope they fix that with him. But do you think he's doing too many sword shows? If he's doing Witcher and now he's going to be McLeod, is it too much swords with Henry Cavill? I keep thinking this because I like Witcher a lot, and I love the original Highlander series, and I loved Christopher Lambert in that. So I'm just wondering, is it too much swords with Henry Cavill? I'm not saying he wouldn't do a great job because he's obviously got a ton of sword practice in, but how different is that really?
Well, I mean,
Other than there can be only one with the head chop off.
I mean, I don't know. It might put him in a box, but I mean,
That's
for
what
his
I
own
worry
career,
about.
But it's. I mean, he's the go-to guy for that now, so he gets work off it. So I guess it depends on.
So now, if we see a Conan with him, then we know it's over.
Yeah. The only thing I didn't like the idea of Henry Cavill in is I didn't like Henry Cavill necessarily as Sherlock Holmes.
I still haven't seen it.
Yeah,
me neither.
Yeah, he plays
Yeah, I still
Sherlock
haven't
Holmes
seen
in the
Enola Holmes.
one about Sherlock Holmes' little sister, where
Enola Holmes, yeah.
Enola Holmes, yeah.
Yeah, I still haven't seen it because the girl from Stranger Things who played 11 is Enola Holmes.
Yeah,
and,
I haven't
he's
seen
Sherlock.
that yet either.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. So,
I don't know. When I think of Sherlock Holmes, I think of someone who's a little bit more maybe. Well, I shouldn't say scrawny because Robert Downey Jr. is. I don't know. I just don't picture a big.
I like
bulky
the
dude
young
with a
Sherlock
cowl.
movie they had back in the 80s.
Oh, young Sherlock Holmes! I love that movie.
So good.
That was
the beginning of him and Moriarty's battle with each other and how they became arch enemies.
You know, the guy who was it? The guy who wrote or directed that was what's it? He directed the first couple of Harry Potter movies.
Oh, really? Was it Christopher Columbus?
No. Hold on, I'm looking at.
Jared says, "Hey Nash, just wanted to mention I'm making a Static Shock game. Like when you say Static Shock, like do you mean like video game, or are you just making like a game based on Static Shock? I'm interested." And then H Barts, Doink Pexter, Egnual. We're in a mixed up, crazy world there.
Chris Columbus.
Poindexter Lounge, word scramble, unscrambled
There
words.
you go. There you go.
Yeah, Chris Columbus wrote the screenplay, and he's the guy who directed.
Christopher Columbus.
Yeah, he directed the first two Harry Potter movies. It was
Yes, he
written by.
did.
It was directed by Barry Levinson, actually.
Yeah, I remember that movie being insanely good.
Yeah.
Okay. Jared here says that it's going to be on PlayStation. Wow. It's inside
Nice.
it's inside another game called Dreams. Well, that's cool, Jared.
Speaking of lore and not want to piss off people that are into something, if you remember at the end of Sherlock Holmes, they almost young Sherlock Holmes, they do a little almost like an apology. There's a scroll that comes up on screen that says, "We realize in the novel that Dr. Watson and Sherlock Holmes met as an adults. This is basically a what if." They kind of just apologize, I guess, for the extreme Sherlock Holmes fans that were going to write hate letters back then.
Wow, they were gatekeeping back then too. Wonderful.
There you go. There you go. Dad Dude Vince says, "Exploding dongs. Thanks for the laughs, Enosh. Found it here, nonstop laughs." And then SK says, at work, oh no, watch RoboCop Scene 27 on YouTube. Dude, Vince pops in though and says, he said it was not safe for work. I warned you. I warned you. Saturday's Waking Vegas stream has been canceled due to the fact that SK no longer has a job because he watched RoboCop scene
There
27.
was a very toned down RoboCop animated series too.
I vaguely remember that.
There's a toned down
Yeah,
Rambo animated series. also.
Yep, I remember. I remember the RoboCop one, and of course they were both made into cartoons. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah. Oops. Hold on. I'm sorry. Yeah. There's lots of stuff like that that got remade into toned down versions of the originals. The originals for sure.
Well, you couldn't
That's
show.
why it's weird. Is like, do you really want to take this franchise it's this way and do it? I mean, like, Disney's done it a few times. They've had watered down Deadpool on the Disney animated shows for kids. And Spider-Man, like Ultimate Spider-Man, other ones they've had Deadpool, which is strange to me. Like, I don't think, like, you know, when they said Deadpool's R-rated, how do you want to put it in a kid's cartoon show?
You know what my issue with Deadpool in the MCU is? Putting him in, it's not his vulgarity or anything like that. It's that part of Deadpool is he's very meta. And
Right. He's breaking the fourth wall all the time.
MCU. Yeah, I don't want fourth wall breaking in an MCU thing because it's just not. It just doesn't have that tone. You know, I mean, I can't imagine.
Some of
Can be
you know
an
what?
interesting dance.
It depends though, because they're so lighthearted with some things. I could imagine, like this Tiffany and
But
I
they've
have
never
talked about.
broke the fourth wall though.
I know Tiffany and I have talked
They
about
haven't.
this subject. Tiffany and I have talked about this subject actually a few times because what I can imagine them doing is not as a regular thing, right? So like not having him break the fourth wall a lot if he's, in with the other characters of the MCU,
Mhm.
right? But if they maybe a couple of ways they could do it. One would be to introduce him first, to like show him first, or to wait until he's alone, right? And then have him just kind of look at the camera and just kind of like nod, right? Like so that we know, but it doesn't break up the flow of the movie, or or to be alone and say, "Can you believe I'm actually here?" Right? And then say, but kind of like hush, and then like kind of go on. Or at some point when he is with the other people, like somehow acknowledge that they're being, that like it's a movie or whatever.
What if someone he's by, I don't know, Falcon or whoever, whatever random character is by, and he does it, then they look at him and goes, "Who are you talking to?"
Yeah, they could just play it off like he's nuts.
And maybe act like he's just talking, he's just crazy, and he's not really breaking the fourth wall.
Exactly. And then he would just go, never mind. And then maybe go, whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you're not wrong, especially when they did jokes in like Endgame where it goes, "That is America's ass."
Right.
You're right.
Yeah.
They do jokes like that, but it's the breaking the fourth wall is what I'm. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying that they do. That's actually one of my biggest complaints about the MCU is they'll take a really serious moment and they feel like they have to break all the tension. They'll actually introduce some very serious moments. You know what I mean? Into the MCU where you're supposed to feel like this very serious emotion, right? And then they act like they don't want to make it too heavy, so they will literally break up all serious moments with some kind of little joke or quip that like kind of takes you out of it for a minute to kind of like break the tension. And I like it sometimes when that tension,
spying on them.
Yes, it'll set it up, and it's like the problem is it's like the serious moments that you're supposed to really feel something end up feeling like they're set up for punchlines. And I don't.
You're right, because the scene where they actually pull Thor in, that's pretty organically funny. But then the other one, they're like kind of like staging moments.
Yes. Yeah. And I don't like watching that sometimes in the MCU where it's like this really serious thing. And then they just kind of try to break the tension with it. And look, you can use comedy to break tension. Okay. I'm not saying that you can't, do that, but it's gotta be right. It's got to be good and it's got to make sense. And I don't feel like if you see death and destruction all around you, is that really the time that the heroes should be telling jokes?
No,
Or-
but that's the kind of the tone that they've established. So
I
it's
know, and it's not
I
even
think
that
it
they don't tell
depends on the
jokes.
movie too. Depends
Yeah.
on the movie too. Like in Winter Soldier, they don't do that. And then Ant-Man's always a little cheeky anyway, so they can get away with it. But yeah, Endgame's like a high stakes thing of bringing back the half the population.
That's what I'm saying. So there's just times where the jokes do work for me, and then there are times when I'm just like, oh, that was in bad taste. I don't know that was that was a good time for a joke. Like the joke can be fine, but it's like, but of course, like the friends that I talk to about it who are Marvel fans will just be like, no, it's good, everything's good. The
Yeah,
whole thing's
but
good. And I'm just like,
I'm a diehard Marvel guy too, and I can still see those things.
yeah, and that's fair, and that's why like I can even look at like DC stuff and go, yeah, like it's not perfect.
I guess it's because I'm so into Marvel, I can forget it. The only time the humor in Marvel really did bother me was and this is weird. And I like the movie, but the Ant-Man and the Wasp, the second one, there was times in that it felt very very sitcom-y.
That's because Scott's a dork.
Yeah, I know, but
That's
the first one seemed more movie funny. The next one, there was some parts where I almost expected a laugh track to come in.
Let's see what happens in the third one with Kang.
Yeah.
Which is funny. Marvel did have a laugh track in WandaVision, which is.
Enosh, can I tell you the one thing I did miss in Snyder Cut though?
What's that?
The only one thing I missed was I did like the line where Cavill looks at Batfleck and he goes, "Do you bleed?" That was the only thing I kind of missed from the Justice League cut.
It's a good line.
When he asked him, "Do you bleed?" That was like the only one that I was like, "Okay, I like that line."
It's a good line, especially because he says.
That was the only thing I missed though. Everything else was fine.
Yeah, it is a good line. Look, and and I've said, I've actually talked about that there are a couple things in Justice League that I like. Like for example, like I like the idea of the scene between the Flash and Superman, the little stinger scene, at the end, with them racing because oh
yeah, that was nice too.
Because that moment is a big moment in comics that's happened over and over and over again that they've done different versions of, and I like that. Like, you know what I mean? It doesn't mean that I like the entire movie, or anything like that, but it just means that like I like there's individual things like the "Do you bleed" thing, which I think
that was such a good one.
It works, right? It just is what it is.
Zack Snyder's he's grown on me. I'm not as big into him as you guys, but he has grown on me recently. I've kind of like I realize what it is
look at the quality difference though, Daniel. I can even say I might not like his gritty as much, but I can't say that because I did with the Nolan Batman, and I knew kind of where it was going to evolve based on the interviews and the conversations and how they did Man of Steel. So it's just like, yeah, I don't know. It's like you have to shift your mind to that tone.
Well, I think what I had to shift my mind to understanding is like comic book characters are kind of like they're like ancient mythology mixed in modern times, right?
Yeah.
And it seems to me Snyder really likes the mythological aspects of these characters a lot.
For sure, 100%.
I guess I kind of like my mythology a little, just my personal taste, a little bit more in a sandwich of being more grounded or nowadays. I don't know.
No, I get what you're saying, but I mean, I think the difference was though, if you look, when they basically just pulled all of the movies apart and said there's no Snyderverse, then it's like everybody's picking their own creative direction, and it becomes a complete mess. Where you had definitely one cohesive vision that was running through everything, and that's where things kind of started fraying. And then proof of concept. Everybody for years like there's no Snyder cut, and they're like, yeah, there's a Snyder cut. And then you put it together and you see it and you're like, okay, this is what a vision actually realized looks like. And it proves the point that he really did have a really solid plan. And sometimes the studio is wrong. I think about stuff like they gave Josh Boone The Stand, and The Stand was so bad what they did with the CBS The Stand. The original miniseries that had 4 less hours was way better.
Yes, I remember it was with Gary Sinise and from back in mid-90s.
Dauber from Coach playing
Winona Ryder was in it.
It was way better. Molly Ringwald, yeah, it was way better.
Oh, Molly Ringwald, yeah, it wasn't Winona Ryder.
Yep. They took a lot of weird changes, and then you didn't even care about the characters, even though they had some pretty good actors. So sometimes it's like the studio doesn't know what's best. You should probably leave it to the creative types.
Well, I have a question. I'm actually, I didn't realize till just like, because I didn't follow all the DC stuff, and I didn't really realize until all the controversy with Zack Snyder and the different cuts up until a few months ago, really. So then I started following.
Oh, yeah, that was like a big
deal.
years.
Yeah, I know. I was just out of it. I just wasn't really.
Well, if you're a Marvel guy, you may or may not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, I know it now. Like I kind of investigated it. I have a question for you guys. If the thing with his daughter hadn't happened and he hadn't had to leave, would he have still got his cut, or would they have still fucked with it? I mean,
well, so
no,
yeah.
I think he would have stand his ground.
I think that obviously we wouldn't have gotten a 4-hour Justice League.
Mm-hmm. Might got 2 movies.
The way that we have it now, we wouldn't have gotten this 4-hour epicness that we ended up getting. I think that he would have fought, because he fought for a lot of stuff in BVS. Okay. But even then, Warner Brothers trimmed a lot. That's why we got the theatrical version. That's why if you watch BVS, you should always watch the Ultimate Edition, because the Ultimate Edition is not the theatrical edition. There's 30 extra minutes in it, but those 30 extra minutes,
it's much better. Yeah,
right, because it fleshes out the motivations of the characters.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so and it where the theatrical left a lot on the cutting room floor that actually so it just kind of jumped around in how it did it. So I feel like we would have definitely still got his take on it. We would have still gotten, a lot of those elements that we saw in the Snyder cut, the one that we just saw. But there would have probably been a lot of differences. And like Eli said, we would have probably been left with some of that either being left for another movie, because we've got 4 hours, right?
Yeah.
You probably could have gotten 3 or 4. It probably would have been more than trilogy. I think once they started getting into it.
Yeah, well, I mean, he definitely had 2 more planned, at least, and so I think that a lot of this would have there might have been a lot that had ended up on the cutting room floor, but I think that we would have ended up with maybe a 2.5-3 hour version of the Justice League that we saw. One of the benefits of the Snyder cut, the way that it's been presented, is he didn't have to cut anything, so he got to see his full vision realized, right? In movies, and he's actually talked about that in different interviews, that like in movies there's always give and take, right? So there's always the thing that you present, like this is everything that I'd want in there, right? And this is my story, and then you always have to trim the fat, or trim things out that it's just not going to work for the theatrical release of a film, but
same with songwriting, same with writing a book.
Exactly. So I think it would have been different, but I think, yes, I think that had those things not happened, he hadn't left, we would have definitely not seen the atrocity that was Justice League, because Justice League really just like, and I hate having to refer to it like that, but really, when you look at the Snyder cut versus Joss Whedon's movie,
bad.
that like,
I mean, it's better is what I meant.
Yeah. Look, we've got Crazy Joe from Mega Podtastic, and I like Crazy Joe. I like Joe. Joe's a great guy. I love him as a person. He does not like the Snyder cut. Oh. He goes on record, and he ticks off people sometimes when he's here, by saying over and over again that he loves the Justice League version. I don't know. I think it's just I think it's just because he likes a lighter tone to his superheroes. He doesn't like the dark tone that Snyder brings to a lot of it. I don't understand it myself, but that's him.
I could understand that, but it's like, if you watch that movie, if you go back again, even after like a year or 2 out of not watching it, the tone is not even at all. You can tell where it switches back and forth.
Yes, it's all over the place, and it's just it doesn't make any sense half the time. And
it's like, imagine taking a song in 3/4 and one in 4/4 and just putting.
Yeah, it's so weird. But
I go as far as to say the whole storyline of the Justice League it's almost just convoluted or
people in the house. What was the point of how a man pushing a car around? I just was like, okay, that's what you do with your toddler. Hey, we got a new little toy for you, buddy. Like, push around a little car. It's like, what is this? At the end too, it was very anticlimactic ending.
That disappoints me too. It turns out that Josh Whedon's such a jerk because I really liked Firefly, some of his other stuff. So from way
apparently
back
it was like that on the series too. He got mad at people for getting pregnant. He would fire them off of like Buffy or Angel. He apparently
that
this is
sucks.
just how he's been.
But that didn't come out up until the whole
Because
Justice
back then they would blacklist you. You spoke out against them, then somebody else would be like, all right, they're problematic. Not instead of looking at him.
Yeah, it is.
Again, this goes back to a good point Enosh made before, saying like we don't know what's going on, we don't know what's happening, we can't say what the deal is, what's right, what's wrong. But yeah, there's a lot of people that like he pushed people out of shows early, or if somebody got pregnant, he was mad that they got pregnant. He did this stuff. This is now commonly known. I bet Ray Fisher is people could probably say thank you to him for exposing a lot of this nonsense. But there you go. There's some proof right there now. It goes back to the TV show days.
Yeah.
What makes me it makes me wonder, because I remember watching like a special edition of Serenity, or it was either on Serenity or the Firefly DVDs, and the whole cast talking about what a great experience it was being on that show. Like
They probably had to.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you think about it too, like if you talk to somebody like, they're bringing Natalie Portman back. If you talk to actors who was around before it was Russo's and other people, they said it was not great. There was some hostility at the very beginnings of the MCU, and people were not treated equitably. And
Well,
actually,
she
a lot
didn't
of
want
it
to
was
come
Robert Downey
back.
Jr. pushed. Yeah,
she
not
was
at
gone.
all. Not at
She
all.
was gone. And she did not want to be there at all. And now all of a sudden,
And
she's going to be the star of the next Thor movie. So.
Wasn't it Robert Downey Jr. who started fighting for everybody's salaries first? He got involved.
I believe so. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
That's kind of the history I understand. So, I mean, you have people with integrity in the industry, and then you have people that will take advantage or bully or push around, and that's all they know. And I think that there are some situations here where it's like, it's unfair to people like Ray, and it's unfair to these people that are on these shows, and hopefully things can get better going forward.
Was that why she was mad, the way she was treated? I thought it was just because the dark role was so bad.
They didn't treat them very well at all.
Yeah, it was all part of it. I mean, there were just a lot of things that were going on back then. I mean, obviously the movie wasn't that great, but she there were always rumors.
Kevin Feige wasn't running things then either. He got promoted after all of this stuff.
So well, hey Daniel, do me a favor, man. Next time we do a call-in show, you know what? Like I told the last few people who kind of got on here at the end, we'll get you in a little earlier. And
no problem.
I'm glad that you came back, man.
Okay,
Thanks for coming back, bro. Thanks for coming back, bro.
No problem.
Because I got 2 more people, and it's 11 minutes after 5 in the morning, and I got to get up at 8. So
you have a good one. I'm gonna start watching Ted Lasso. So
I heard that's awesome.
All right, man.
All right.
Thanks, Daniel. You have a great night, man.
You too.
Anytime. All right, buddy. Thanks. All right. Now I gotta go back.
No, show me to keep kicking it with you, or should I bounce, my brother?
Dude, if you want to stay, you can stay, man. You can stay.
I kind of like being your sidekick here. We got the E Squared E&E Music Factory.
There you go. I like that's funny. That's funny. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, so let's bring in another musician who's a great guy, and I love all the way from the other side of the world as well. And that is Lena Deli. What's going on, Lena Deli? Oops, you're muted, bro.
What's going on?
There you go. I'll tell you what, Eli, this
Hey,
guy's a really great guitar player too, man. This guy's a great guitar player.
Awesome, man.
You are.
Oh, well, thank you, bro. I appreciate it. But you are, man. You're a really good guitar player, dude.
So, what's cooking? It's been a while since we've been together in the stream.
Yeah, man. We're just kicking the jams, man. Just kicking it, just talking stuff, man.
How did that birthday of yours go?
My birthday was excellent, man. I'll tell you what, it's felt like what now? 4 days of my birthday or something, man, because 4 or 5 days of my birthday, because I started celebrating. I had a stream Thursday night that went into Friday. I think I streamed 4 times on Friday on my birthday, actually.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, and I didn't even mean to, but I did. And then yeah, people just been awesome, man, saying happy birthday to me now for like 4 or 5 days.
Ray was back. Ray was there also.
Yeah, Ray Porter was here. Yeah, he sure was. Yep, Darkseid himself. Darkseid himself was here. So,
well,
I love that guy.
I thought
actually, in our
super chat and said good night and happy birthday. That was really cool.
We
Ray
lost,
Porter.
What
Ray
happened? Hold
Porter,
on just a second. What happened to Eli? I don't know what just happened. We lost him for a second.
Whoa, what happened to the stream?
I'm here with you. Are you can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Eli, can you hear me?
Well, YouTube is screwing with you, Inash, again.
Yeah, I think so. I think it is screwing with him. Hold on a second. You know what? I bet you he'll come back.
Completely
There you go. There you go. No, you're back. You're back. Can you hear me, bro? I think his internet messed up on him.
Probably, yeah.
I think you're just frozen.
He's dead.
Yeah, I think so.
Is it back? Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear us? Can you hear us?
No, he can't.
No, I don't think he can hear us. That's what happens with StreamYard. Sometimes it freezes up, and then your internet kind of resets, and then it comes back, and you're all good to go again. So hopefully he'll join us back in. But hey, in the meantime, Lena Deli, what's going on? Enosh is my leader. I just saw your screen name.
You see? I always got your back, Enosh. I always got your back.
I appreciate that.
Funny thing, I was talking to somebody in Twitter. We all love Twitter, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we were talking about Army of the Dead. And you know what he said, Enosh?
What?
I'm going to read you. It's pretty damn flawed. Lots of logical inconsistencies and a truly poorly written script. Snyder had a lot of very cool and interesting ideas, but the script felt like a first draft.
I have read that. But I'm trying to think of who wrote that. Who wrote that?
Somebody named Destrix Gunnar, something like that.
I've read that. I have read that review. Yeah.
The script felt like a first draft, Enosh. I was like, come on.
Yeah. You know what, man? Like people with Army of the Dead. Eli, hey, are you back?
He's back.
There you go. Okay. Yeah. Lena Deli, I tell you what, man, like people, I think people just wanted to hate on Army of the Dead just to hate on Army of the Dead at the time. It's people who just couldn't be happy that Zach was getting some positive press.
Yeah.
I mean, because Zach got amazing positive press for Army of the Dead.
Oh, we quite liked it.
Yeah, and now look at Army of Thieves that is coming out. That looks great.
Did you see the trailer?
Yes.
You like it?
I loved it, man.
Me too.
I loved it. Like Dieter is.
Fun fact, Enosh, I liked Army of Thieves trailer more than Army of the Dead. So there you go.
Or more than the Army of the Dead trailer?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I think it's cool that we're getting this backstory, and I can't wait for the animation. I can't wait for the animated series to come out, that tells the story of Batista's character and and them in Vegas and everything. I think that's going to be really cool. So yeah,
it's gonna be something special indeed.
What's great about that movie, and people are forgetting, is like we used to get those kind of crazy, get in there, get some stuff, zombie or any kind of monster movie, and Zach hit a different tone with that too, and he totally executed. It was awesome, and you liked that team he put together, and you're rooting for Batista and his daughter. It was a great movie. I don't know why people didn't like. Actually, I do know why, because he said something on a charity stream somewhere. Can't imagine where that happened, but
yeah. He also talked about that Italian job feel that he wanted to get for Army of the Thieves.
Yes.
In one of his interviews, actually.
For sure, man. For sure. So what you been up to, man?
Well, nothing really special. I've been rehearsing a bit right now with my acoustic guitar. I have a gig this week, next Saturday.
Cool. Now, whereabouts? Remind me again where you're at, because didn't you say you were
from Morocco?
Morocco, that's right.
Northern Africa.
That's right, Northern Africa. That's right, Morocco. Yes, yes, man. So that's cool, man, that you're gigging out and everything again. Because I know for a long time you guys were shut down, just like the rest of the world. So,
Did you have some upcoming gigs, Enosh?
So you know what? We just did a gig a couple of weeks ago, and we're getting back into the swing of things. You know, we're back in rehearsal mode right now, honestly, because our drummer had a baby girl
Nice. Congrats.
about 10 months ago, and so like even through like we got together a couple of times, like not because the last show we did was in the fall actually of last year. Had been in the fall of last year. Yeah. So we hadn't done anything like all this year. We actually had some things scheduled, but a lot of stuff got canceled. And so there was nothing we could do. We had stuff scheduled, but it would get canceled. And then there was one show that we did that we had scheduled that my drummer actually ended up having to go out of town. So I ended up putting this little band together of some people that I knew, and we went out and did this little festival together.
It was like a private show or a festival?
Yeah, no, it was like this little mini festival, and so we went out and we closed out the Friday night for that. It was like a 2-day thing. It was like a Friday and Saturday, and so we had been scheduled to do that, and so I put a group together to go do that, and so that was fun. But as far as my band proper, we just like I said, had a lot of stuff get canceled on us, and then also we didn't really rehearse too much together because my drummer, like I said, they had their baby, and with everything going around before vaccines were widely available, and you know there was some letting up of some of these rules and stuff, and people felt a little more comfortable. We didn't want, they just had this little baby. We didn't want to expose them and everything, and so but now we're back in rehearsal mode, man. We're writing some new songs, and we're also we're adding new covers that we hadn't done before and stuff. And so so I can't wait. I think right now, because we're getting ready to come up on October, so what'll probably happen is, because my band puts on a Christmas show every year. We put on this big Christmas show that we've been doing for the last 7 years. We had to skip last year because of COVID, but we've been growing for the last 7 years, and it was a Christmas show that we did.
Have a Christmas show, is that it?
Yeah, so we did this Christmas show, but it's all for a charity. Like we like years ago, we were sitting around at a rehearsal one night, and we started talking, and we said, you know what, we should do like a Christmas show and connect it to a charity somehow, and help out. Well, the girl who sings with us, she had a lot of experience with a group called the Old Newsboys, and she didn't know about my experience with the Old Newsboys, because I knew the director of the Old Newsboys too. But beyond that, what the Old Newsboys did, it's an organization that's been around for about 90 some odd years. And it was basically started for people in this area, who were down on their luck or whatever. And so what they do every Christmas is they sponsor children. It costs like $20 per kid. And what they do is they make sure that kid has a new outfit. Right. So usually it's like a sweatsuit outfit or something like that, socks, underwear, toothbrush, toothpaste, all the necessities and everything, and some extra goodies. But then they also make sure that they have a nice gift, a nice toy for Christmas. And so what she didn't know was that when my grandmother first took me in, when I was about 6, when I was 8, we had a lot of different things happen in our lives and stuff. And it was just me and her, and she didn't have a lot that Christmas. And the Old Newsboys actually made sure that I had a Christmas when I was 8 years old. And the toy that I got in 1984, when I was 8 years old, was this E.T. action figure.
That's awesome.
Cool, man.
And I still have this to this day. I've had this since I was 8 years old. And so when she said to me, hey, we should do something, maybe we should consider the Old Newsboys, I said, absolutely, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's make that happen. And so we did. And so we started off, the first show we did, we had maybe like 20 people show up to this Christmas show, like, because we were experimenting, like, we're going to rock up some Christmas tunes, and we're just going to, do this thing. And that's what it was. Over the years, it grew and grew and grew. And I think the first Christmas we raised $200. So we sponsored like 10 kids, right? But it was 10 kids is 10 kids, right? And
That's
so
something.
yeah, exactly. And so we did that, and we sponsored those 10 kids, and it grew and grew and grew. And I think the last one we raised almost $3,000 in that one show alone. And so over the last 7 years, we've raised about $10,000 for the Old Newsboys. And so it's been something that's been very special. And so this year we're looking forward to bringing the Christmas show back. And now it's evolved because when we first started, it was just us doing this, this, hey, we're going to play some Christmas songs for you. Right now we've got a whole show that we put on. Usually we have
bring in other guests. Maybe?
Yeah, sometimes we bring in other guests. Yes, we've had opening acts. Our local Boys and Girls Club has an amazing steel drum band that we've brought in a couple years. And then one year we brought in, what is her name? I can't think of her name. It was a girl. She was on American Idol twice. And she's right here from Michigan. She's right here from Goodrich, Michigan. She was a girl. If you guys watched American Idol, her sister had passed away, and she was a brunette girl, skinny girl. And I just can't think of her name right now for the life of me. But she opened up for us. We had her open up the show for us and stuff. And so, yeah, every year we put on this big show. And like I said, we raise money for the Old Newsboys. And so we're going to continue that this year. So usually around this time, we start to kind of back off of doing a lot of shows so that we can rehearse for the Christmas show. Right. So that we bring our A game for the Christmas show. So we're kind of in a weird place because now everything is starting to open up. And it's kind of time to start focusing on the Christmas show again. So we're going to focus on the Christmas show, and then we'll probably do a couple shows here and there.
Do the warm up ones.
Yeah, we'll do some warm up shows and stuff, and then but then probably right after the first of the year is when we'll really probably focus back on going into places and stuff. And plus, I think that's good too because I think that'll give us just even that much more of a little bit of a pad. For things to kind of die down, and hopefully more and more people, go out and get taken care of, and and
music is all about Enoch.
Yep.
Yeah,
but yeah, I tell you what, the director of the Old Newsboys passed away last February, right before COVID was really starting, and I got to go to his funeral, and Leslie, who sings in my band with me, Leslie and we attended the funeral. We sang a song at his funeral, and I got to bring E.T. to his funeral. So it's something special to us. So.
Good night to Mary.
Good night, Mary. Yeah, I need to go to bed too here pretty soon. But I got Jordan in the back too. So then we will after Jordan.
Gonna say, have you guys had any crazy things either of you guys playing out for Summerfest? We had to show that you were vaccinated or bring in the test thing. We had to stay away from the other bands. You had to have the mask on the entire time until you're playing. It was crazy. It was such an insane production to do it and run through all the hoops there.
Yeah, no, I haven't, like I said, we haven't really played them. Like the little festival that we did, they didn't have any, by then the mask, mandates had been lifted in Michigan, so they didn't have any restrictions. It was all just basically whatever you wanted to do, basically.
Yeah, I think Summerfest was playing it pretty safe just because there was weird things like Lollapalooza didn't have any issues in Chicago, right? But I'm vaccinated. I got a breakthrough case at an after show, and that's what I was supposed to actually have rebuilt my computer for streaming and stuff. Which is a bummer. So now they have more things to protect the artists. So I know other artists are going out there putting a lot of different protocols and things in. So it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I heard about that because
we
were just in Chicago, and that's what they were telling me was that because there were some people who were like, "Yeah, it was very suspicious that that was allowed to go through without any."
But the festival was all right. It didn't create it. It was the after shows that were unregulated, and then they put in regulations on the venues because the outdoor thing was fine. It actually worked.
Gotcha. Yes, that was what was funny though was that people were telling me that they thought it was because I know that wasn't it the next week that they went back to mask mandates.
Really?
No, not necessarily, because it's at the venues, all you had to do was say you could prove it that you were vaccinated and you were fine, or have the negative test. but they didn't do it at all. So people were just coming in that didn't even go to Lollapalooza, and then that's how I got it.
Okay.
And then
No,
eventually
what I was saying is at Lollapalooza, because people were telling us when we were there in Chicago, because the week that we went was like the week right after the mask mandates came back for Illinois, and then what they were saying was because the city puts on Lollapalooza. They said that they thought it was really strange. There's a lot of people who thought it was really weird that they allowed that to go through, and then it was like right after that was done, hey, here's mask mandates back. Like it was like no mask mandates for our thing, but then like
it was because of the two competing problems. It was because they opened up all of the venues as well. So in hand in hand with the festival, so you had shows going on before and after.
Gotcha.
But the festival itself was run by Perry Farrell from Jane's Addiction. So they had very stringent things to get in and what you could do and spacing and stuff. But then all of the after shows and everything else going on throughout the city, and like guest appearances were like bigger bands are showing up at really small venues. It was no holds barred. You're talking everybody's on top of everybody else. Like a regular show, I was in a private area, but I still got sick. So it's crazy.
Wow.
But now every Metallica show requires vaccination, apparently.
What'd you say?
Every Metallica show requires vaccination.
Yeah, now that's what they're doing, or proving negative tests. That's one or the other for these things. Smarter, because I mean the bands are getting sick now too. The drummer from Jimmy World, I was talking to him on Twitter, he got sick.
Well, Corey Taylor got it.
Yeah, but the good thing is, if you're vaccinated and you get it, then you don't need a booster shot because you have the antibodies.
Yeah,
it's going to be a different.
I was telling RJ that.
It's definitely going to be
my
a
doctor's like, you can't get it.
It's
But we're
definitely
playing another big show. We're doing a Christmas show too, Enosh. We're doing like a big thing in November, so it's like, gotta start thinking that through again.
Yeah.
But guys, I gotta tell you that before I hop off, because I know Enosh got somebody else in the back.
Yeah, man.
I get to see a certain movie. Guess what movie it is?
What's that?
I got to see Dune last Saturday.
Really? That's
Yep.
awesome, bro. I'm glad that you get to see it, man. I'm glad you get to see it in theaters. That's
Guys,
awesome.
you're not ready.
That's awesome.
Oh, you got to see it already?
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh, I thought you were saying next Saturday you got to see it already.
Last Saturday.
Oh, wow.
Guys, you're not ready. I'm gonna zip it. You're not ready.
Really?
Yep.
That good?
Now me as being somebody who's kind of I'm absolutely Dune ignorant of Dune.
Me too.
So like what perchance, like what, without spilling for us, what is so great about it?
Well, first of all, it's a visual feast.
Yeah, I heard Denis Villeneuve pulled out all the stops.
Oh yeah. Story-wise, it's on point, man. Trust me, you're not ready.
Well,
that's what I've heard from anybody that's seen like those like 18 to 20 minute early screener things in the theaters, that they're just blown away.
The only problem I got when I watched it, because I saw it in French, because it's the only screening I could get back in Saturday. So
that's amazing.
I would have loved to watch it in English, but I couldn't get that screening.
Well,
it'll be out soon.
well, I can't wait to see it, man. Like I said, like I'm completely Dune ignorant over here.
Get ready, enough. Get ready.
Well, I look forward to seeing it, and I hope. I look, man. I Dune was always one of those weird things to me, even as a kid in the '80s. That was like I don't know. The movie just didn't seem to stick out to me. And then honestly, like I never read the book. I've got a lot of friends who've read the book, like Johnny Pop, who I do 2 Cents on Nonsense with. He loves Dune. He is like so over the moon about Dune. And like Wonder Meg, she loves Dune. Scott McClellan loves Dune.
Yeah.
They love Dune so much they started doing a show about Dune, like chapter by chapter. So
yeah,
so like,
the original Dune movie is just weird because it's Lynch who did Twin Peaks. So it's like it's wild and out there.
Yeah. So yeah, man. Hey, that's cool, bro. That's cool.
I didn't know how Denis Villeneuve pulled that movie off, but he made it. Trust me.
Well, that's cool, bro. Like, well,
So,
you know what? That's high praise. That's high praise, bro.
I'm gonna hop off right now. I'm gonna
All
let
right, man.
you.
All right,
nice
bro.
meeting you.
Nice meeting you too, Eli.
All right, man.
Take care, Inash.
We'll see you later, Deli. All right, man. We'll see you, buddy. Hey guys, so this is what I'm gonna do because I got Jordan coming in, and this is what I'm gonna do because I want to give Jordan a couple of minutes here before we have to say goodnight. But honestly, I've been drinking beverages all night. So give me literally like a minute and a half. I'm gonna play our like opening intro countdown thing, and I'll be right back, Eli. So
You got it, brother.
Don't go
Thanks
anywhere.
for keeping me on. This has been fun.
Absolutely, man. You've been a great guest, man. So you're very knowledgeable about stuff. So see, that's what I love about doing. That's what I love about doing. That's what I love about doing some of these things. Is like we talk to so many people. Like I love because like it is a lot of the people who are now like regular guests on the show and stuff. We have these panels and everything. Started out as literally coming in a call-in show. And once I see somebody's knowledgeable and that they add to the conversation and that like we keep the conversation going and it's good, see, that's what we look for. And so it's like the testing ground for new fresh meat.
How'd my audition go? It feels like
went
we've done this
well.
before. We're like
Went
old
well.
pals already.
I know. It's great. So for the 22 people watching, don't go anywhere. I'll literally be back in a minute and a half. And Jordan, you stay right there, buddy. I will be right back. Okay. So let me just go ahead and play this, and I'll be right back. Like I said. So if I can find what happened to the stinking video. There it is. All right. I'll be right back. All right, and we're back. And guess what I just realized when I was gone? My son.
What might that be? What might that be, sir?
My son is at his mother's. That means I got to go pick him up at 6:30 in the morning. So I got to go pick him up in like an hour. So guess who doesn't get to sleep till late? That's right. So I got to get home by 7 to sleep for an hour. So there we go. Speaking of which, hey, Jordan, what's up, buddy?
How's it going, man?
Was that you slow clapping me?
Yeah, after what you just said.
Right? I know, like sitting there going, oh, crap. I forgot all about that.
It's going to be the marathon.
For sure. Well, hey, man, how you doing, bro?
Doing good. Like last time, you saved the best for last.
Yeah, man. It's it's like when you get in here, man. Sorry, man.
Yeah, I was just literally spending most of the backstage just signing NDAs.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I was like, Netflix, I guess, sent me 8 NDA. It turned out to be like 10 NDAs. I'm like, wow, they don't trust me that much.
Well, they sent you what are you doing with, well, I guess maybe you can't tell us what you're doing with Netflix.
Yeah, so. It's like, you got me.
Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Almost got you. I should have kept my mouth shut. I should have just been like, well, what are you signing NDAs for?
No, but I'm doing good. I'm halfway done with a personal short that I'm going to be presenting to the school as part of my senior thesis.
Cool.
Nice.
Very cool.
I'm taking your Avatar's original artwork as well.
Yep.
Oh yes,
I like it, man. Looks really good.
Jordan here has done a movie that I actually did a voice in, which was Scooby-Doo and the Backstage Rage. It's
That's
like
hilarious.
it's a full feature-length Scooby-Doo animated fan film, and I did the voice of Mr. McKnight, and so
Did
yeah.
you own the amusement park and yell at the kids?
He's a very conservative parent who notices his daughter has the hots for Shaggy.
Yeah, that'd be the one you'd be like, wow, why not the clean cut looking kid with the blonde hair and the nice ascot, sweater?
No, yeah. I pretty much imagined it as an 80s horror movie with the Scooby Gang. For example, like, there's always the trope of the one kid who likes the main character's mom. So I made Fred, the guy who constantly is flirting with Shaggy's mom, and gets ass handed to him.
Do you have this up online?
Yep, it's up on YouTube until the YouTube overlords say otherwise.
All right, man. I'll go look. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yep. Scooby-Doo and the Backstage Rage.
When you type Scooby-Doo fan film, I'm literally one of the few people that pops in. There's been other Scooby-Doo fan films that have come out after me, and they're just as cool.
Hey, man. Anything that's creative that inspires more people to be creative is a good thing. We need more of that.
Yeah, I just noticed a lack of Scooby-Doo fan films. I know there's a lot of
Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, I like Spider-Man, but I feel like there's an oversaturation of Spidey fan films.
That's probably true.
Yeah.
Plus, if you ever watched the old original series, Scooby-Doo had like the strangest guest stars. So many people just randomly appear with the gang.
Oh yeah.
Harlem Globetrotters.
Right? It's about well, you know, the same Harlem Globetrotters appeared on Gilligan's Island too, so they got around.
They got off the island. Hey.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
So what's on your mind tonight, Jordan?
Well, pretty much anything. I actually got something I can bring up. If I have two things. One is a picture, and the other one's like a little clip that I might have promised last week to show.
Oh yeah, because he's working on it. He's working on his second Scooby-Doo fan film, Waters of Atlantis, which I play I guess a bigger role in as Redbeard the pirate. But I still got to record my lines, so I've screwed that up. I think
You got a good voice for that, man. I bet you sound good in it, Enoch.
Yeah, you can do it right now.
Yeah, right. We'll just do it right now. We'll do it live. We'll do it live.
Picking up,
Everybody tune out. We're gonna do it spoilers right now. No.
No. But yeah, I guess I could just show you this picture. And we're back.
If you share, can you share it from your what are you streaming to us on? Are you on your computer?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Are you on your computer?
Yep.
Do you see down there? Do you see down there where it says share?
Yep.
So you can actually share pictures from right there or video. All you gotta do is select the file.
Screen sharing is easiest with two monitors. I'm still new with this.
No, that's fine. Just exit out of that, and you just hit screen share, and then it'll ask you where you want to take it from. So you could take it from the window. Like if you're showing a picture, open the picture, and then share it from window, because that picture will be opened in a window, obviously, and so then you just share it from there. And then with the video, there's the video one that says share video, and you just pick the file that way.
All right. Window. All right. Remember a while back, it was a private conversation. You apparently were interested in me doing a Superman fan film.
Yeah.
Well, I've been thinking about lately. I don't have like ideas yet. It's mainly like whenever I'm not busy and I'm done with other projects. Maybe it could be a collab with you and me. Since as much as I like Superman, you're more of the Superman expert.
Gotcha.
So, yeah. So
yeah,
all
man,
I literally Yeah, all I literally have is a character design
Okay.
that I whipped up. Here we go. Let's see.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. That's cool, man.
Yeah,
That's cool.
Yeah, it's a little bit outside of my style, but it's like it was kind of hard because it was like, all right, how to make it appealing for both me and for you, because I know you're like very critical about Superman, especially with the costume.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, really, it's just about the way you do your drawing style. You could take anything and print it.
Oh yeah.
In a different style these days, and I think that you can definitely look into your avatar and your character work. This is really cool.
It is cool, man, and it definitely, you know, it's reminiscent of your style. So, heck yeah, man.
I mean, that's the best thing about the artist. I mean, I think everybody forgets why certain comics were so popular in the 90s. You had and all the guys that essentially left to create Image Comics. Everybody was so good at what they did. McFarlane, although Rob Liefeld couldn't drop feet, but I mean, everybody was really good at the way they drew, like Todd McFarlane, Jim Lee, Rob Liefeld. I know there's more too. There's the guy that created. Oh man,
I've met Rob Liefeld in the past.
So I mean, there was a lot of good creators. So I mean, that's one thing that I miss in comics. You had these like rock star artists in the 90s.
Yeah, man, that's really cool, dude. Yeah, let's talk about it, man, for sure.
Yeah, you know, it's like and it's up to the the audience, the Poindexter family, you know.
Heck yeah, man.
Let me just take this out. I did promise a video clip. Let me just pull it. Just a heads up, I'm probably gonna mute the audio because if we just copyright music, and unlike most people, I value not getting claimed.
I value not getting claimed if you're gonna share something, so for sure.
Yeah. Also, it features music probably from Warner Brothers, and I know Warner Brothers gets really excited about claiming you.
They do, yeah. In fact, I just had one from like literally last night during 2 Cents on Nonsense. I showed a brief clip from another YouTuber who did a parody that used me and some other people about Mike Zero.
What?
And I showed that clip at the end from Night of Melvin, and it had, you know, he redubbed over Harry Potter, and even though it's all cut up and it's redubbed, apparently it recognized the visuals because it's none of the actual stuff, and so I had to clip it.
So weird. What's the fair use timer now with things? I know that, like,
I don't know, man. Fair use on YouTube doesn't really exist.
Yeah, I guess it depends on the channel size. Some people let them get away with fuller reactions, and some people you can't even play a second.
I know, it's crazy, man. When we were a smaller channel, we were fighting them all the time, and then all of a sudden they started hitting us with strikes. And when they start hitting you with strikes, you go, yeah, I'm kind of done with that. I'm not going to take that kind of risk because you only get 3 strikes and your channel's gone.
Yeah,
so,
no, I know that it's really unfair.
So it's just not worth it. So
yeah, they do a good job fear-mongering us.
Yeah. So what do you got there, man? Go ahead and share it, and I'll make sure that it doesn't have any audio too.
Oh, I muted the audio, so don't worry. Let's see. But yeah, just to let you know, this is just a rough storyboard animatic of a scene. It's out of context.
Okay.
So if y'all are wondering if it's unfinished, that's because it is. There we go. Play.
So this is from Waters of Atlantis, right?
Yep, and this thing actually features you, and I think here's your pirate ship underwater.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
This looks great.
Yeah.
I like the water effect, man.
Yeah, it's literally like Adobe After Effects and all that. I will say that ever since I'm in my final year of animation school, I feel like I've been wanting to push my VFX and animation skills and what I learned into this project to show how much I've grown. Oh, here's little evil goons.
So I'm a pirate with some alien goons, huh?
Yeah, I call them the Goblin Soldiers. Oh yeah, and here's like the action hero that the Scooby Gang are going to team up with. Again, I would like to play the sound effects, but there's copyright music.
Yeah.
But there's this, so.
Okay.
Yeah, normally we don't post this stuff in public. This is just for people who work on the crew so we can provide feedback on what to fix before jumping into the animation. Here's Enosh.
Well, here I come. Oh. Arr! That's not the voice, but nice.
In the film, they have like a big rivalry, so throughout the entire movie, it's them constantly back and forth at each other. And there's going to be a big sword fight scene near the end. But yeah, this is what Enosh's character looks like. For the most part.
Yeah. Very cool.
Yeah, it's cool seeing the way you're doing this in stages. I know you said this is like the rough template, right?
Yeah, it's just to give the animators an idea of the timing and all that, plus feedback of what to fix, what to trim out. Now, these are the Teen Angels, which, if you know Hanna-Barbera, the Teen Angels are known in the cartoon Captain Caveman and the Teen Angels. And I think I brought it up.
Yep, I remember that.
Ago, but yeah.
Yeah, out of print. That's something that we've actually brought up many times. Actually, is that his animation style is very similar to like the Dr. Katz or Home Movies style.
I think it's great that you're doing it. I like seeing that people are still pursuing this. You never know. Like, I always get afraid that certain mediums are going to die out, but then it's like there's always like a good rebound. There's always new authors. There's always new animators, people that will come back to this stuff, which is great.
Yeah, his stuff is definitely reminiscent of stuff that like I would see on like Adult Swim or something like that.
Which is weird that it became less popular because that was like everybody was into that forever.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, 3D
There's a million services now, so I mean, like, there's more opportunities now than ever for original stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I would say if I would have to team up with a big corporation to make animation stuff, I would prefer Netflix since I wouldn't be so handcuffed.
I don't know if you even need to do that. Have you ever looked at Joseph Gordon-Levitt's site? He runs like a whole cooperative. It's like music, film, animation. Joseph Gordon-Levitt and his brother, who passed away, have a website, and they do a lot of stuff where people collaborate and they do these creative projects. So I mean, there's a lot of spaces for artists, different mediums. Somebody in chat said there's that too. So I mean, like, there's just a lot of really cool places and people you can team up with that are already in the industry. So I know Joseph Gordon-Levitt's one that pushes people.
Yeah, I think I've heard of his company. I can't remember the name.
Yeah, if you just look at his, like, type in his studio or like look on like his IMDb, you'll find it. But they have a whole thing, like, yeah, there's a lot of cool places to do it. Another thing, place too, if you like doing like just the straight up animation stuff like your Avatar, there's a company in Chicago. There's a clothing company called Threadless where people can submit designs and then people vote, and if they make the shirt, you get like X amount of money, and then you get money from the sale. So it's like really cool, the design stuff. So ways to make money as an artist in these times. There's a few things. But check out Threadless; they're cool too if you want to do still images on clothing.
Yeah. So this is the main villain who Captain Record answers to. And yes, the main villain's going to be an evil millionaire instead of a monster. Well, technically he is a monster, so... But yeah, that's it.
Well, that's cool, man. Thank you for sharing that, bro. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
awesome to see things in the process of building too, like the stages.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it gives people in the chat a taste of how the process works, you know.
For sure.
Am I going to upload this on YouTube? Nope. If you want to see it, this is the only place to see it.
There you go. There you go. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Well, thank you, man. Thank you, Jordan. And we're going to get together and pull off this this voiceover work that I got to do, and all in the we just got to get to it.
Yeah, I mean, you look pretty blown away with what your character looks like, because I think with voice actors, when they see that character design, I think it helps them get an idea of how they can pull off the voice.
Yeah.
So I think hopefully when you watch this clip, it help you get an idea of how to pull it off.
Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely gives me some ideas for sure. For
Should always ask for advice from Ray Porter, who I listen to. Literally every author that I listen to on Audible, he's doing the book. Ray
That's
Porter
true.
is the man.
He absolutely is.
He's so good.
Well, I do need a voice for a Kraken, so maybe.
Reach out to him, man. Reach out to him. He's a good guy. He's a good guy for sure.
Yeah.
I just love even like you can listen to him across 10 different books, and he always finds a unique voice for a character.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. For sure.
Yeah.
Well, Jordan, I'm gonna try to get like a half an hour of sleep before I
Good
got to
luck,
get up
my
and go
friend.
pick up my son. Gonna go take a little nap, get my 5 winks in, and
College power nap.
I know, right? 45 is still kicking. So, but Jordan, thanks, man, thanks for popping in, man. Next time we do one of these, if you pop in, I'll get you in a little earlier too. Okay?
Yeah, I don't mind, And
Jordan, super nice meeting you too.
It's nice
Love
meeting
your
you
work,
too.
man.
Yeah, you seem like a cool guy too. From our interaction. Look forward to interacting with you again.
Absolutely.
Well, my old band's doing an album. I'm always working on stuff. Maybe I'll hit you up. We'll get you in on something I'm doing.
Yeah. But yeah, see you guys, and I think Enosh gets his bonus after tonight.
Yeah, really cool. Well, Enosh, thanks for having me on here for so
Absolutely.
long too.
Thank
It's
you
been
guys.
fun.
Thank you guys both for coming on. I appreciate both of you guys, and we'll obviously be talking some more. And I just appreciate all you guys for being here and supporting the channel and coming on in tonight. Thanks to everybody who was here tonight, everybody who called in, everybody who joined in the stream and just had some fun with us. Thanks to the chat. Yes, thanks Il Divino Vega, Out of Print, who are still here, That Dude Vince, all those guys who are still here. Thank you guys, and everyone who's been here throughout the night, and all the other people who are silent right now in the chat who are watching. Thank you guys all for being here. So I'm going to go ahead and send you guys out, but thank you guys, and we'll be talking soon, okay?
Have a good night. Take care.
All right, guys. We'll talk to you later.
Bye.
All right. Bye-bye. Well, guys, we did it. We did another one. We did another call-in show. So thank you guys. Thank you guys for what you mean to me and to us. We did 5 hours and 21 minutes of show so far. Man, boy, we kick it, don't we? We really do. We get these marathon streams for sure. Thank you guys. Can't tell you enough. Thank you for all that you mean. So that's about it. Go check out, if you haven't followed us on social media yet, follow us on social media. All the links are down in the description below. There's also links to our Teespring account and everything, so you can see all of the cool, things that we offer on there. And hey, yeah, and if you buy something, if you buy a T-shirt or something, hey, take a picture of it. Take a picture with you on it and stuff, so we can see, what you think, how you like it. Also, don't forget, right now, this is our giveaway for the week. Again, you just got to be a patron, a member, or give a super chat at any time, and we're going to be picking someone to take home this unmasked Thomas Wayne Batman figure by McFarlane Toys, courtesy of Benson's. And so, thank you, Mark, for doing that. All right, guys. Well, it's like I always tell you, don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter, and don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter either. But seek to have good conversations and seek to learn from each other, because I think that's that's the most important thing we can do, is learn from one another. And so do that. Seek to have good conversations and hear other people's point of view. Yes, speak out against injustices and when something's wrong, but also speak up for what's right, and also allow people to have their time to talk and listen to them, because sometimes listening is the best thing that we can ever do instead of talking too much, right? So that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful day. What's left of it, maybe you're just going to bed, maybe you're just getting up, whatever it is. I hope you have a wonderful one and you make it the best that it can possibly be. We'll see you again later this morning for our daily nerd encouragement. Other than that, take it easy and stay nerdy. Bye-bye.